Greetings, good morning, good afternoon, and good night to everyone. Playing some high forces. Cringe. But welcome to the live reaction. I am off today and Monday, so got that. There will be that interview with the Usopp auditionee will be going live tonight, probably around 7 p.m. my time. So I will be uploading a video today. Hopefully we work on another video over the weekend. Not the big video, but another video. I've heard a lot of talk concerning this chapter, and Fiji told me it was quite controversial, so I'm looking forward to it. Although what I'm expecting is a significantly different outcome in terms of what I like or react to the chapter compared to what other people react to the chapter. I told Fiji that my predictions and my expectations for One Piece are very, very low right now. So what I expect to happen in the chapter is, I don't know, Luffy beating up some fodder over some beans. We'll probably see some more Flying Six. Zoro will meet the character he's supposed to meet, and maybe one other thing. And Oda's been pretty good with this, so I expect there to be one section of this chapter that I like, but I expect there to be another part of the chapter that is just plain awful, because Oda's very good at keeping both of those in the chapter so that it keeps it down to like a 5. So those are my expectations going into the chapter. I don't know what specific events are happening. I have not been spoiled. I stayed free from the timeline. Also, I'm going to be keeping the chat open for the most part, so try not to spoil, because while preparing for the stream, I noticed that my mic volume keeps going up, like it's not staying at the setting. So if that continues to happen, then I will have to switch to the headset. So just keep in mind, let me know if the mic volume gets out of hand. I think it should be good right now, but we'll get into that when we get into it. Let's just hop right into the chapter. I know everyone's waiting for it. Hi to everyone in the chat. I saw Hebby, my beautiful wife Kako, Fiji, and numerous other people. Love you too, Hebby. So let's go ahead and just get into the chapter. 980. No, I don't want to French translate this. Also, I'm using the readjump.com translation, so I don't know if there is any significant difference. But I guess there's no cover page this chapter. Oda, no cover page? Is that legit? Okay. So we have the first panel. Basically, this recap. What the hell? You got Shiruko all over me. Yeah, because that's crap. That's not even worth eating. It's better as a hat. Hey, bring me some of that beans. Let's have a good bean fight. So we see Luffy. Want to recap again, seeing Tama. Why the hell do idiots like you get to be completely surrounded by food? Oh, so Luffy's just going to be creditless. When Tama can't get a bite to eat, Gomu Gomu no. That plotline is still hilarious of how bad it is. But so we see Luffy going crazy. He actually uses an elephant gun with hockey on the fodder. Okay. There is a cover page. There is no cover page in the link that I have. Oh, okay. Oh no, that's weird. Okay, yeah. So there is a cover page, but the chapter starts whenever on the link. It starts from the first page. I guess it must be just on the first page. So the cover page is basically nothing. All right. It's a little just saying "marry me" to I forget this guy's name. Gotti? I think that's his name. All right, so we saw that. Nothing happened there. No more pound stuff. So all right, let's go to the next page. So we see the elephant gun. I don't think we've ever seen an elephant gun drawn that way. I like that perspective, actually. From like behind, we see the curvature of the arm. I don't know if Oda's ever shown it that way before. That's kind of neat. So Luffy causes a scene, and then Queen notices. So somehow, just by seeing Queen looking at this, I have a feeling that I'm already not going to like what's in this chapter. I don't know why. I'm just going to get the impression that Luffy and the gang don't really suffer any consequences, and they just get out scot-free because the arc has to continue. We'll see. Someone's fighting. Yahaha, hell yeah. So that was a pan out of Onigashima. Luffy is cricking his neck. Yo, gotta work on those neck gains, baby. Captain Look, Straw Hat. So we see the Kid Pirates were... I don't know what they were doing or where this perspective's from. They're underneath the bridge, just chilling out somehow. What the hell is that idiot thinking, says Kid. That's what we've all been thinking. These disguises will get us right to the banquet hall. What an idiot. Leave him. He just made our lives easier. The second floor got split in two. Alright, so we see Kid is walking away. I don't know, did someone with a sword cut that? That looks like a sword slice. Wait, why are we sliding? Oh no, the hall was ruined. Are you guys alright? What the... So I guess... Is that the same one? Okay, I guess this is a different pillar that's getting cut in half, maybe? Ridiculous. You just love causing trouble. I heard a brawl going down, so I rushed over. And what do I find? Who's that? Oh, so we see Zoro. You've already ruined everything. Why can't you just keep your head down and slip in quietly? Says Zoro. Zoro's chest looking kind of big there. He's got those veins popping out of his arm for no reason. These guys are the worst. I agree, Kid. Thank you. But they started it, says Luffy. They threw away a ton of Shiruko. Then it looks like I'm going to have to cut them to pieces. Okay. So you see the next page. So I guess that's Queen. What? Hold up. Nani nani. What's the nani? I want an explanation. Queen-sama, we need a doctor. But still, we're not here to fight. I know that. It's not like they know about us yet. Wait, those guys aren't with us? Oh, DJ Apu. Let's go. All right. That's got to be Straw Hat Luffy. So cover's blown, mission destroyed. But why is he here? I heard he was in Udon prison. All right. All right, well, if you've got it out of your system now, who the hell are you guys? They're suspicious. Get them. And they just start running. Okay. Apapa, Scratchman Apu, coming. I like this dialogue. Scratchman Apu coming at you live to check in some big information with the big man himself. Yo, what's good, my brother? Okay. I actually like that dialogue. It looks like we've got some rats straight out of Udon. Straight out of Compton. All right. That's your turf, ain't it? If they busted out, this is some big bad news. What I'm saying is check out the mosh pit. Okay, I like that dialogue. It's looking like we got special guest Straw Hat Luffy and Pirate Hunter Zoro. What? They're the intruders? They're part of the worst generation? So I'm just going to say this right now. It just seems weird at the pace of everything that kind of went down here. Because I'm assuming they're going to get into like a big fight, but Luffy like ran into the DJ section or the banquet and things like immediately just went into fighting. It's kind of weird that that really happened. I would have imagined that Oda would have spent some time having the characters walk around and like try to like squeeze in so you could kind of see more perspective of what's going on from the Beast Pirates, but I'm starting to question why half these things happened. But let's continue. Yo, what kind of show you got in store for them? Says Apu. Let me see, Kid. Apu. Yo, Kid. Killed this guy. So they busted out. All's well, sir. So he's thinking about whenever... I forget this guy's name. Big Maid said, all right, we're going to have ourselves a hell of a golden Kagura. You see, it just so happens that we're gonna be saying bye-bye to someone today. I'm gonna be personally wiping out one of the Flying Six, and that means that the seat will be up for grabs. Sounds like Cap. Whoa, that's some motivation right there. I'm gonna join the Flying Six. Let me do it too. This panel was useless. Things suddenly got interesting. The seat is mine. So we see some fodder. That chick's a demon. What the heck is this? What is this other Sheikah looking guy? That's like the third Sheikah eye guy we've seen in the past like 3 chapters, man. Well, we non-gifters don't stand a chance, so let's drink. I like that. At least they know their place. This is turning into a pain. Are all of them smile users? Doesn't matter. Kaido's castle is deeper inside, right? Then let's get these guys out of the way and get inside. So we just see a back panel of just a bunch of abilities, some random smile users. All right. Oh shit! Scratchman Apu, doo 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 doo, kish 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 kish, bam bam, scree, kish fwoo. I'm coming at you. Let me tune you into some fighting music. All right. Scratch. Oh, and his arm pulled out, and he like did some guitar strings. Luffy gets fucked up. All right. What the Luffy? Wait, I know him. He's allied with Jaggy's crew. Cap. What was that? How'd he hit me? So he does like the thing in the anime. That's gonna look cool. Zoro gets neg diffed, it looks like. Slashed across the chest by something. Alright. So they're already sustaining damage. Alright. No, Zoro! What the? He cut me? Where's his blade? And I couldn't even see the attack. What kind of power is that? So Zoro gets hit. Scratchman Apu may be giving the crew the biggest L of all time. Oh, there it is. This is what I wanted to see. Check her out. There we go. He's up to something, yeah. He's up to something. He's using his devil fruit, you fucking idiots. Jesus Christ. Bam. So he pounds his chest again. Dude, Luffy is fucking trash. Oh my god, this kid sucks dick. Holy shit. So Luffy gets hit by another blast and... fucking trash. So Luffy looks like he's knocked out from this panel, but we'll see. Hey, come on. You're supposed to be giving us a good show, says Queen. So Luffy's falling over. Zoro says, damn it, we're out of options. We need to get away. Yahaha, look at them. So, something I just want to comment on here, because this scene is fucking stupid, and it's not stupid for the reason that I'm assuming this is like the scene that people were talking about that was big news in this chapter. I don't care whether or not Zoro and Luffy get hurt, but what I do care about is how it happens. This entire scene seems so weird to me. So, here's a question. When is Oda ever going to allow Luffy to use the abilities that he actually has? What are these guys doing? They're literally sitting still, staring at Apu, doing nothing. What the fuck are you doing? Also, how come Luffy can only use Future Sight against fodder? Luffy, the first time I can understand, Luffy got hit from behind, so he didn't understand how Apu's attacks worked. Perfectly fine. Luffy is staring at this guy. Why aren't these people using abilities? What are they doing? And now they're just running away. Luffy gets knocked out? Oh my fucking god. Like, it would be better if it happened in a way that made sense. Like, this is obviously just happening to hype Apu up. Alright, so we see Queen. Hey, come on, you're supposed to be giving us a good show. Zoro's running away with him. We can't be taking damage this early. If that happens, then we won't stand a chance for when we have to fight Kaido. The problem isn't just their numbers either. This is an Emperor's crew. They've got a lot of heavy hitters. That's Cap. Yo, is that Chopper? Kaido's crew has an adult version of Chopper. Is that a moose? That is Chopper's final opponent for the arc. Someone shoots an arrow. Tink, tink. I guess Zoro's getting away from him. So we see some crappy smile user. He's trying to bite Zoro with his crappy wolf smile fruit. Luffy bites the... That's kind of a funny panel, actually. Luffy bites the wolf instead. Sorry, Zoro. I'm all right. Cap. Yeah, I can see that. We're breaking through. I'm ditching that costume. It's hard to move in anyway. Was there ever a point in giving Zoro and Luffy the disguise? Was there ever a point just for this to happen? Nothing even happened. The same thing would have happened if they just walked in there and started fighting. What was the point of giving them a disguise and have them have a panel doing this like it was supposed to matter? Oda's been doing that a lot recently, actually. Whenever Luffy was at the shoreline and he had that sick-ass armor design and then it was gone one chapter later. What was the point of this? All right. That's okay. Oh, scratch me up, pool. Check it. Check it. Check around. You're still in range, baby. You ready for the bass drop? Oh, they're still gonna fuck him up. No way. You ready for the bass drop? Straw Hat, Roanoa. Oh. Kid, stop. A fa-fa. You'll blow our cover too. Who cares? It's all his fault. That backstabber. Go to hell, Apu. And then Kid Punk Gibson. Taj Gibson. Kid gives him the Taj Gibson. The backstabber gets his just desserts. You see, why didn't Luffy or Zoro at least try to attack Apu? They literally stared at him the entire time. The only thing Kid did was walk at this guy and go, It's like he gets what he deserves, the backstabber. Oh my god. The backstabber gets his just desserts. There will be a break next chapter. We will resume in WSJ issue number 26. If Apu is actually defeated by this, oh my gosh. So that's the chapter? That seemed pretty short, honestly. How about 16 pages? I guess that was pretty short. This chapter was kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. I was expecting a lot worse than this in terms of just like being really bad. This was not a good chapter though. Apu, obviously, Apu. Give it up. This guy is a meme. I love this man. Oh, Apu. The bass drop. I guarantee you, Oda went online and he's like, well, what do people think about Apu? And the only thing he heard people say when it came to Apu had nothing to do with his character. The only thing they said was, check her out. So he just had Apu say check it like 7 times in this chapter for fan service. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. I love it. I love it. But I'll go over the chapter in short summation. Overall opinions on this chapter, Apu is good, much like it has been for the past some odd chapters, like what, 7, even more so, more than 70. The worst parts of the chapters include almost all the sections with the Straw Hats. Oda is taking a severe illogic with how his plot points are supposed to go, I imagine. Some of these things seem like they were done for quite literally no reason, but as usual, the Beast Pirates look good. I do enjoy the Beast Pirates. They seem to be getting enough attention and cool scenes for me to actually like them, but the bigger issue at hand is how Oda handles the plan and the Straw Hats' perspective as it pertains to the raid on Onigashima. Still not enjoying that at all. I don't like how Oda nerfs his characters and doesn't have them do things just so it could hype up one character. Oda, 23 years in, still needs to master how to do that. But overall, the chapter, like a 5 or a 6, as I predicted. It's an okay chapter. I'll give it a 6. I'll give it a 6. This chapter was all right. But some plot points are kind of dumb. Also, I can't wait to see what happens with Kid. We'll see what happens in the next chapter with Kid. Although, the only thing I'm really concerned about, and Oda's gone out of his way within Wano itself, is to spare the Straw Hats of any type of punishment by having the enemies not do anything. Now that Queen, Apu, and all of these extra characters have seen the Straw Hats invading here, logically speaking, word should get around, things should get to the other commanders, the other Tobi Roppo, and then Kaido, and then the arc should be over. Because they are acting with no sense of urgency, and it's quite obvious that Zoro and Luffy don't care. They care more about getting some revenge on some fodder for some beans than actually completing the mission. So, we'll see how Oda handles that. I really hope that Oda has the Beast Pirates act appropriately. That would be nice. We'll see. Maybe the way I could see it going is that Queen thinks he can take down all of them somehow for no reason. And then, like, no one talks to Kaido about it. And then once all of the armies collide at once, something will happen. But I'm looking forward to see how Oda will handle that section. But, yeah. I swear, if Kid takes out Apu with that attack, I am deceased. If Kid actually defeats Apu here with just this random Taj Gibson, then that's going to be very, very disappointing. And Apu as a character will have been wasted as a supernova. That's likely not the case. Something like this doesn't even look like a strong attack. This is like the equivalent of an elephant gun. An elephant gun's pretty weak. So I don't expect this to really go anywhere. So I think Apu will be fine. Don't know why Kid wouldn't have used a... Here's the thing, though. If Kid was expecting to get this hidden, I don't know why he wouldn't have used a stronger attack in order to, like, actually defeat Apu. If Apu's fine after this, then it's a bit questionable, but we'll see. Just people are saying Luffy and Zoro didn't take an L because they didn't know Apu's ability, but Apu also doesn't know their abilities they gained since the start of the second time skip. So is it an L? It's an L. It's an L from this perspective. And this is all on Oda and not necessarily the competency of the characters. Because if Oda allowed these guys to do it, Apu would be dead right now. But the L comes from the fact that after the first time Luffy got hit and Zoro turned around and he got hit because he didn't understand what was going on, they then had time to assess the situation and then act on it. And their response to that was standing still more and allowing Luffy to basically get destroyed. Luffy didn't do anything. He didn't even move. I don't understand what was going on through that. It's obvious that Oda just wanted to show off Apu, but it comes at the expense of the IQ of the protagonists. But yes, it's an L. Elephant Gun is not weak. Relatively speaking, it's weak. Obvious L, yes. Quite obvious. They've seen Apu ability before, though. They have not. If you're referring to the first time Apu used his ability on Sabaody, I believe and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but on Sabaody, whenever Apu shot off his ability, the Straw Hats were not in that section. That was with all the section with all of the other Supernova. Luffy and the crew were already away. And I believe they were fighting a pacifista, actually. So they have no clue what Apu does. So them getting hit the first couple times is completely warranted. I just wish that they would have done something. It would have been cool, in my opinion, if they had got hit the first couple times and then they started to act on it. So Luffy started to move and whatnot, and Zoro started to act. And then we see how Apu handles that with his Devil Fruit, because it kind of seems, from the 2 times we've seen Apu use his Devil Fruit, he seems like a mage in an RPG where he's really only good from range. In that close up, because he needs time to actually play the music, do the bass drop, play the drums. In CQC, that seems like an ability that luxury he doesn't have, unless he's really, really good at evading. It would have been really cool if Luffy and Zoro had went after Apu, and we saw Apu use his ability a bit more to avoid them and then still do damage, or use his ability to defend himself with sound or something. I think that would have been an even better look for Apu than what we got here. And then Kid comes in at the end anyway. But yeah, so far, not that bad. Not that bad. Not great, but it's One Piece, so. Just, will you be reading the Ace novel? I read it and it was okay. I don't plan on buying it. If it's available online, then I might check it out. Yeah, because Ace is my favorite character in the series, so I'm kind of obligated. Do you think Kid should be stronger than Luffy? Should he be? I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. In the pre-time skip, Kid was introduced with a 15 million extra berry bounty. I always thought that Kid and Luffy were on the same level in terms of strength. But if there's anything I would argue that Kid might be a little bit stronger than Luffy. And people don't like to hear that, but that's kind of always been my stance. I think you can argue Kid being equal or even stronger to Luffy. Zoro stands are saying Zoro is writing to Kaido. Do you think this is true? Well, there are multiple reasons why this can't really be true. One, Zoro doesn't even know where Kaido is. He's just trying to get to the mansion, right? So he's running to do something else, but it's not like he's taking a beaten up Luffy and then running straight to Kaido for them to 1v1 or 2v1. That seems kind of weird. He's trying to get to the objective, but that doesn't mean he's trying to go to Kaido. Drit's help, I've binged read Berserk, and now I don't think I can ever read this shit dialogue from One Piece, hearing fodder after fodder talk about tedious shit. Ironically enough, Victor, that's not the first time I've heard that as a result of people reading Berserk. Berserk and One Piece are very, very different series, and you guys already know where I stand on my comparison between the two. But they are different types of series going for different types of routes. The fodder dialogue in One Piece has progressively gotten worse over time, but it's not the worst part of it. Fodder dialogue, if there was good character dialogue, it wouldn't matter. It's only the fact that there is bad character dialogue that highlights the fodder dialogue. Otherwise, it wouldn't matter, because there's also bad fodder dialogue in Berserk. But the way it's used is significantly better than what is in One Piece, I believe. That's Cap. How is Kid stronger than Luffy training with Rio and all he trained for 2 years? Kid just got bodied. It has been shown, in my opinion, that the 2-year time skip did not matter at all. In terms of Luffy should be stronger than everyone else. We know that's not the case. We know it. From what Rayleigh told us, it doesn't matter. Luffy greater than or equal to Kid, in my opinion. That's also a fine stance, Fiji. You could argue that too. And for me, I just like to say that they're equal because it covers both grounds equally is fine. Just why do people hate Apu before this chapter for betraying Kid? From what we know, Kid hurts civilians and Apu does what pirates do, betray one another. The hate for Apu has less to do with the fact that it was against Kid. It's basically because of the kind of feel Apu gives off. And being in the Berserk community for a while, I mean, not Berserk, the One Piece community for a while, I can tell you that it's mostly Apu's design and lack of appearance in the time skip that people just kind of meme, right? The only thing people cared about concerning Apu prior to this chapter was the fact that we could meme his appearance in the anime, and that was basically it. I mean, he's got the double joints. He looks kind of lame, at least from the arms perspective. The rest of his character, I think, looks fine, but it's just mainly that. You get the impression from Apu that he's not really an important character. So that's where it kind of comes from. It has nothing to do with the fact that, like, oh my god, he betrayed Kid, so people don't like Apu because of that. People didn't like Apu before he betrayed Kid. It's mostly an aesthetic thing and just a feel, because you know that he doesn't seem to be that important. But Oda could change that here. Opinions on Zoro being written so inconsistently. Oh, Moonlight. What's up, Moonlight? Zoro being written inconsistently is on par with how the other Straw Hats have been written inconsistently for a long period of time. So it's par for the course at this point. So now if we're going to rate the strength of the worst generation, does Apu climb up at all? It's been a while since Zoro got cut like that. Well, Khaled and Stormblessed. Oh, what a fucking name. Khaled and Stormblessed. I almost want to mod you on that name alone. My god, what a goat name. Goat name. But no, I mean, it's good portrayal for Apu. I'll say that. It's good portrayal for Apu. We won't know for sure until the next chapter when we see what happens with Kid and Apu. It just makes Apu look good, but it would have looked better if Apu would have actually defended himself against an attack. Because as of right now, he basically just got 3 hits in because people didn't know what his Devil Fruit was. It's a bit different, and they weren't even really on guard either. So that's just like the inherent nature of Apu's Devil Fruit, where if you don't know what it is, kind of like Law's, except Law actually fought against people to show his superior fighting capabilities. But that's just Apu's Devil Fruit ability, in my opinion. You know what's a bad addiction? You know whenever you have like a piece of skin on your thumb that just starts peeling out and you just want to keep biting it? Man. This proves Apu could beat Katakuri. Oh, that reminds me. I saw a comment in the chat a while ago about people begging me to not let Tai into streams. Listen, check yourself. Whoever that was, check yourself, all right? No one argues with Tai in the entire community more than I do, all right? And I want Tai in streams. Yes, he can be overbearing, but that's just part of the experience, bro, okay? Tai will keep being in streams as long as Tai wants to be in streams. He's a nice man. We always disagree, and I get irritated with him, but it's an experience that's worth it. Just where do I apply to join the dark side? I have Berserk in my resume. You got to join the Discord. obviously. First step. Dritz, don't you think Oda is abusing this dumb trait with Luffy and Zoro? Yes, I have been saying this for quite some time. Oda abuses the intelligence of the Straw Hats to play up the antagonist because he doesn't know how to write it any other way. I've been saying this for quite some time. And it goes along with the question I posed earlier in the stream, which is Oda will never allow, until it's like late in the series, Oda will never allow the Straw Hats to be their actual strength. Luffy will always seem like some weak-ass dude against just random people, and he just won't do things that we know he could do or should do in the situation, because if that happened, then Oda wouldn't be able to justify what he wanted to write next. Oda's not particularly good at doing that. So, that's just part of it. Luffy, as of right now, is like first commander level, you could probably say. But does he act like it? Do we ever get the impression from Luffy's aura that he's actually that strong? People put a lot of hype into Luffy because we know he's a protagonist, but you would never ever see like any other commander in general just be like, just being thrown back like that, like over exaggerated. They get their strength played up to be on par with who they are, for the most part. Outside of Queen, Queen kind of got hoed by Oda. Just do you believe that observation haki is underused in terms of non-battle situations? Observation haki is a broken mechanic in the series. Any person that's in the streams will tell you that. Observation haki, more so than any other version of haki or maybe anything else in the series, is a broken ability with tons of illogic behind it. So yes, it's underused. Just have you heard of the channel The God Hand? Such a good Berserk channel. He made me start to read it. Yeah, I'm subbed to The God Hand. That's an OG member of the Berserk community. I quite like him a bit as well. He makes more meme videos that are like informative than anything else. But yeah, I quite like this God Hand. How did Queen get hoed? Oda stopped Queen from using his appropriate abilities in Udon for quite literally no reason. I've been over this before. Queen was nerfed in Udon, with the only implication being that if Queen had actually tried, he would have hurt Big Mom. Which sounds ridiculous, but Oda should have... I mean, it's quite obvious if you look at it, that Oda just either... he didn't want to hurt Big Mom, or he just wanted to hide what Queen could actually do until Queen gets the quote-unquote final fight. Because Oda does this multiple times. We saw in the Odin flashback. Is that Oda hides characters' abilities even if they are put into situations where there's no reason not to use them, simply for the fact that Oda doesn't like to show his abilities until it's against a Straw Hat member. That's basically about it. And that happened in Udon, it happened in the Odin flashback, and it will continue to happen. Just, are you caught up with Hunter x Hunter now? How do you like it? I am officially caught up with Hunter x Hunter. Yeah, Hunter x Hunter, how do I like it? I love Hunter x Hunter. First watch through and read through in like 7 years. Loved it. The last like 4 chapters of Hunter x Hunter are like Togashi missed with those, with the text. But outside of that, I've been really, really enjoying it. Hunter x Hunter is like a psychological thriller, so I've always enjoyed those, and so I appreciate those aspects. If it's not for you, then it's not for you. But I quite enjoy it. Dritz, where do you place Apu in your supernova ranking? Somewhere near the bottom. This chapter hasn't really changed much to my mind because there are so many other supernovas that give off a better appearance. Like the bottom of my list would be Bonnie because she's a woman and she's never going to be allowed to fight, and Oda's just going to hoe her. That's just a matter of fact. Probably Capone after that, and then you could argue Killer and like Apu. Those would be like my bottom 4. Unless I'm forgetting someone. But yeah, that's what would come to mind immediately. Jets Queen used a name attack on Big Mom. What are you talking about? Why didn't he use hockey? And why did he use his weakest Zoan form? Answer that. Do you think we will get Kid and Killer's backstory soon? Soon, I don't know. It's possible. It's possible. I don't. The thing with that is, I think Kid has greater things going for him outside of Wano, so it might be better to save the majority of the backstory for whenever Luffy and Kid fight later. We could get a hint or something alluding to it within this arc, but I could see it being saved for whenever Kid's supposed to go down, as it were. Am I going to have a discussion with the others? Yes, I will. I'm probably going to do like 10, 15 minutes more of just talking to you guys because it's been a while, quite a while actually, and then we'll invite the boys in. If they're in. I'm not sure. I saw Virgo stream before this, so I don't know if I'm going to be interrupting anyone else's stream. I haven't checked. Do you plan on finishing Monster now, Dritz? That is on the list. Monster is on the list. Also, someone asked if I liked Hunter x Hunter more than One Piece. I mean, I've only seen it once. That's not enough to tell me much. Like, it didn't leave a big enough impact on me for me to be like, oh, top 2, top 3 instantly. It's not like a Berserk was for me. I really, really enjoy it, and I'm going to have to read it again from the beginning before I can get a definitive feel on the series, in my opinion. That's just how it goes. But I really, really enjoy it. Really enjoy it. Just, do you think that after the Yonko saga, Oda will write better considering he has to just wrap up the already developed plot points? I don't know, honestly. As of right now, the evidence points to no. Because Oda hasn't been doing that for like years. So there's no reason for that to suddenly change. But it is possible. It depends. It depends on where Oda's mind is after. This COVID stuff could either help or hurt that. We don't know. We'll have to find out. Just who do you think Killer takes on? I don't know if Killer takes on anybody in a one-on-one. As I said before, there are way too many characters. If Killer gets a quote-unquote one-on-one fight, we're going to see a couple panels of it. It's going to be off-screen. Unless he has like a duo fight with like Kid or Zoro or something. Nobody's streaming, Josie? Hey. We destroyed that stream to come fuck with you. All right, I have the shits ready. I'm going to send it. Also, for the person in my last stream who questioned what I was doing when I was sending a link to the Blacks, that's a group chat I'm in. I didn't name it. So just give me a second. Oh, come on. Where is this bitch? Uh-huh. Whoops. There we go. Ooh. Well, let me actually go ahead and hide that real quick. I didn't name it. I swear, I'm a good white boy. I didn't do nothing. Okay, boom. Let me go find the dark side. Put that in there, and then go to BDA. All right, I sent the link out, boys. Come join whenever you want to. Oh, so when is that shit going to show up on there? Yo, JD Scholar.
Now, Drit, why you capping this early Friday afternoon?
What did I cap about, Matthew?
You know you named that chat.
There's no proof.
What's wrong with you, man?
I was invited there based on my skills.
That's cap.
You're gonna make people think I actually did that. It's gonna be awful. Now there's gonna be like one person that doesn't like me in the comment sections, and they're just gonna run with it.
Oh well, let's say this. Fuck them.
Fuck 'em.
So what's been the giant debate? What's the drama, Fiji?
Well, you know, Fiji always pushing his agendas. So.
Oh Lord, we just got in the stream, Matt.
Fiji, I just gotta fuck with you, bro.
Come on now, we just got in the stream, fam.
Okay, my bad. I ease up, bro. I let it be like 5 minutes. Damn, I'm sorry.
Damn. Now you know, obviously, this the controversy is just Zoro's getting slandered to hell on Twitter.
And
how is Zoro not getting? How is Luffy not getting slandered more than Zoro?
Because
Luffy looked like doo doo.
Yeah.
Well,
and he's stronger than Zoro.
So whenever that person said that people are saying that Zoro and Luffy did that people are saying that Zoro and Luffy didn't take L's, that people is me. I'm the people. It's me. I'm niggas.
Oh my god.
I was saying it.
Matthew.
Yeah.
Check them.
Did you hear my answer to that then, Matt?
Yeah,
how
I
is it
did.
not
And
a no?
and bro, based off your answer, like that's pretty much like bro, that's the shit that I'm saying. I'm saying like, bro, we all know that Luffy and Zoro could like just wrap this shit up so quickly. Like
Allegedly.
we know that they would whoop his ass. And that's why I'm not deeming it as an L, because if anything, it's an L on fucking Oda.
I can agree with that.
That's true. Yeah.
So that's why I say that it's not an L. But I agree with your sentiment.
I agree. I'm happy you agree with me, but at the same point in time, we also have to look at it from the fact that Oda wrote it that way, so it does reflect on the characters. It's like whenever Oda shits on Sanji, and he deserves better, but it's still an L for the character.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
It's an L on all parts.
So you don't win. Either way, I win.
Shut up.
Oh,
Today I win.
I'm sure
Hey,
Jay and Braga
hey.
were eating that up.
You get the hell out of here, Jay. Jesus
Jay's
Christ.
been wilder for the past like 12
He's been
hours.
wild.
Like,
He's literally been off. He's been off his fucking
ever since
rocker.
the chapter came out, man, that's
Jay-
been slander.
Jay has been off his fucking rocker, bro. It's oh my god.
Oh, I love being a villain today, bro. Today's my day.
It's kind of
funny,
scary. It's kind of scary, like how much he has enjoyed it.
Listen, no, that is called justice. All right.
I mean, okay,
Thank you.
you could say, bro, you could say that it's called justice, but Jesus Christ, bro, talk about spiteful, talk about seizing the moment.
Listen,
Yeah,
it
I
has
haven't
nothing
seen
to do
this
with
shit.
Zoro. It has to do with the community. Okay.
Yes,
It
it has,
literally only the community.
It has nothing,
Only
it
the
has
community.
nothing to do with
Nothing to
Zoro.
do with Zoro.
It has absolutely
Do I
nothing to
sound
do
alright?
with Zoro.
You
Naya.
sound great, bro.
Good night.
But Matt, this is what I was trying to tell you from the beginning in Brago's stream when you trying to tell me to calm down. I told you, my nigga, I'm not calming down. You're not gonna stop me
Bro,
today.
Jay, I was partway antagonizing you, bro.
I know you were, but it wasn't gonna work. That's what I'm
But
trying to tell you.
Jesus Christ, man! Like, bro, I just saw people fucking tweeting like screenshots of your reaction.
Bro, that man flipped out of his
Naya, I'm
chair.
sorry, bro.
Yo,
Like, come on, bro.
I feel bad, Naya. I'm sorry.
Yo, Dritz, you thought you got hate messages, bro? You should see the comments on my live reaction. I have like 500 comments right now.
You have 500 comments?
I have like 300, bro, and they are all like half of them are bitter. They're mad as shit at me, bro.
Yeah.
oh well, they giving you
100
money, bro. They giving you bread.
I
That's
didn't even-
engagement.
You know what the worst part
Yeah.
is? I didn't even monetize the video.
Niggas.
I didn't even monetize the
Hey,
video.
hey, man. Well, it's all good, bro. They're giving you engagement. Like
Yeah.
I don't know why people act like like commenting on the video something bad is like a
The more
bad
comments,
thing.
the more it
yeah,
shows up.
the more comment. Yeah, that's a good thing.
One of the top comments is I also want the weed he's smoking in the fucking.
For real, bro. Yo, there's
Okay,
people's like,
why
yo,
is Brago's reaction titled "Froob is using his imagination"? What happened?
Oh god.
oh my, yo,
yeah,
Taekwon. This nigga Taekwon had me screaming last night.
What
bro.
happened?
I was actually crying.
Listen, bro. That like okay, we all got stuck in Ty's Izanagi again.
Oh.
First
And Theory
foremost.
showed up too.
Yes, and Theory
Oh,
showed
that's
up. We got stuck in Theory's Infinite Tsukuyomi later on.
It was like
But,
double
That
trouble.
was bad. I had to.
Oh, Theory.
Bro, Theory is the worst. I will never. Let me say
Theory's all
Ty
that.
is
right.
entertaining.
Let me
Theory is
say
like,
this, bro.
badass.
Theory. I really think that Theory is suffering from PTSD from the person that trolled him in the BDA law because he really does not know how to not troll people anymore. It's sad. It is very sad.
I love it.
What
And it is
happened?
funny.
It
Was
is
he just
very
playing as a straw man?
okay. So last night, bro, we were talking. Well, actually, early this morning, we were
Yeah,
talking,
that's
and Theory says that Luffy was not stronger than Bluno when he fought him.
What stronger in what way?
He said he was not stronger than Bluno, Dritz. You
don't get
decipher
it.
that however you want to. You decipher it however you want to. That's how we were all
Theory is
deciphering
such a
it.
fucking troll, dude.
Then he tap dances around getting to that point. And then so midway through it, I'm like, Theory, so please don't tell me that you're separating Gear second from Luffy. And then he's like, oh well no, that's exactly what I'm doing. And then it just got way worse from there.
What's his arc? Because like you can make the argument that Luffy was weaker than Bluno in base form. That's fine.
I've heard that before, but like I don't think you can, like, if you have a form that you can willingly tap into, that's part of your overall strength.
Right,
Yeah,
it is.
exactly.
You're stronger than that
So,
person
Drizzt,
if you can take it to a
Wasn't he
next
low-key
level.
still beating Bluno's ass?
So yeah, he was.
They were scrapping.
So
No, they were
Drizzt,
equal. They were equal.
So Drizzt, then we asked him, so do you separate Super Saiyan from Goku? And then he's like, oh well, yes, most definitely.
Oh my god!
And
That's literally part of your arsenal.
and it was just bad. Then Froob and Theory started going at it. Froob kept calling Theory a weasel. And then Ty, of course, Ty was there, and you know how Ty and Theory are whenever they're arguing together. It's like it's like they fucking hold hands.
Yes.
So
Crazy.
So then that was going on, bro. It was fucking shits and giggles.
Yo,
let me
Ty-
tell you,
Ty
it
versus
was
Froob.
shits
What
and
did
giggles.
I heard?
Oh yeah, Ty and Froob.
Ty
that
versus
makes
Froob.
cry.
What
Ty
happened?
versus
Ty-
Froob.
What happened?
Ty versus Froob is hilarious.
That was
That's why the
Yo,
Ty
what were
is
they arguing about?
imaginative.
Yo, listen. So
Um,
they were arguing about what was it, bro?
I can't even.
I can't even remember.
He was arguing about Zoro, right? He was arguing about Zoro and the fact that whether Zoro said that we need I think he said that Zoro took an L and that Zoro's weaker than Apu. And then Froob started arguing with Ty about what Zoro specifically said in the chapter, and Froob mentioned something. What was it? He's like, we need to leave before we take more damage.
Take more damage,
And Ty
yeah.
said that Froob is using his imagination.
Also,
couldn't breathe when he said it.
win the 2v
Yo, I was
funny.
like,
or 1v2. My
And
bad.
he said that-
Did
he said,
Froob
like-
at any point call Ty a retard? Because that's his
oh
go-to.
my god, yeah,
he did, yeah, he
Ty-
100% does.
That's his
Definitely did.
go-to.
Bro, he might as well have not called him Ty for the rest of the fucking stream. He called him. I remember at one point he said, "Yo, is there just fucking rocks dingling around in his fucking head?" Like, yo,
Going in one
I-
ear,
That
going out the
stream
other.
was
Like,
funny, bro.
Yo, he said Froob was on the spectrum. I said, oh shit.
Oh,
Why would Ty say that? Yo,
What was Ty arguing that Apu is stronger than Luffy now?
yes, that's
yeah,
exactly.
he's saying
that,
that Apu would win
yes,
the
Fritz, that is
Apu would win the
exactly-
1v2.
That is exactly what he said. He said that Apu would have won a 1v2 with him and Zoro, with Zoro and Luffy versus Apu.
I knew it.
I love it. I love it.
Oh man, that
Also, I
shit was
see the
hilarious.
chat saying that Fiji had a hockey clash with Ty. What happened, Fiji?
Oh,
Oh lord, I don't even
Oh yeah,
remember what it was about.
Ty definitely low diff TG.
Ain't nobody
Um,
know this.
No
He
diff.
knocked you out with
Fiji.
his hockey. Knocked you out with his hockey.
Shut your ass up, nigga. Why
He
you lying?
knocked you out.
I hate this nigga.
He knocked you out, bro. I told
Nobody
you.
ain't
Hey,
knocked me
Chris,
out.
Chris, I told this nigga he needed to go back to the BDA Discord to train his hockey. He's outside of his bounds.
The
So
hockey
it's
high,
not-
the
I
hockey
actually
up
kind
high,
of believe
dude.
Matt here, Fiji, because every time you talk to Ty, it's like me at the end of talking to Ty, where I'm just like done with this shit. But that's you from the beginning.
Nah, man. This time I tried to ask him a question. He.
Did you see what you just said, Fiji? You said you tried. That means that you failed.
Oh no!
You cornered
Good
yourself.
Lord. No,
You
it
You
cornered
doesn't.
got low diff.
You
I'm
cornered
trying to
yourself.
tell you.
You
You got
cornered
low
yourself.
diff.
Oh Lord, I hate
You got
you
sucked
niggas
into
so
Ty's
much.
Hey,
pace
Fiji,
and
bro,
you
I'm
couldn't
sorry.
handle
What were
it.
you trying to argue with him, Fiji? Huh?
Basically, the point was regarding Shanks and Kaido and Big Mom, and I was basically saying Kaido and Big Mom don't need to have advanced hotkeys just because they just don't need to have it
Okay.
in order to be Yonko level. And I feel like if they have it, it kind of takes away from Shanks to some degree because Shanks is like everything about him is hockey. That's where he excels, where the others don't. They are durability freaks.
Allegedly.
They're just freaks of nature, basically. Yeah.
Yep.
And then that was just the whole discussion. And then
See,
yeah,
you messed up because you should already know Ty thinks that Big Mama's the strongest person to ever lived.
yeah, I didn't know that. Fuck, you know.
Well,
You shouldn't.
Yeah,
You
you were
should've
just
known
falling
that.
right into it because you say like that means that it downplays Shanks. It's like no, that means that it makes Big Mom better or whatever.
or whatever like that.
Or whatever.
You gotta
Like
do.
that,
You gotta do your research when you come at Ty, bro. You gotta do your research.
No,
You have to know how
Because
to
he
bro,
actually
manga,
reads
bro.
the manga.
bro, you
read the
literally
manga.
have to you literally have to like attack Ty like a lawyer, like a prosecutor with somebody
Damn.
at the
You
stand.
can,
like,
and you
like
can't
real
show
shit.
weakness. Don't show emotion, bro. Don't do that.
Lord.
You can't. And then
Because
the
he'll start
same,
trolling you, bro.
the same
Hey,
thing
no.
with theory. Same thing with theory, bro. You literally have to go at them like bro. You have to be thinking like 3 steps ahead. You
Oh
gotta
no,
be thinking
Theory,
like what
Theory
their
was
answer.
with me on that argument. That nigga was on the
Bro,
right side of history.
bro,
He was on
'cause
me
he'll
on
be
that.
like-
I was
Theory
spitting.
will hit you with some wild shit. He'd be like, "Oh, so what color was Bobbin's belt buckle? Oh, you don't remember that? Then clearly you're an ignoramus." And then like
That's
he will go in on you.
100% facts.
Yeah, that's what,
He will do you like that. It won't even
set it up.
pertain. It won't even pertain to the argument.
You
Oh,
know,
here we go.
It's kind of funny because Ty was messaging, just like asking where to find One Piece online, and I just asked him like what he was looking for, and Ty gave me the verbatim what he always says in streams through text. He's like, "The dance around my facts from the manga or whatever like that will put a stop to this."
You're
he
lying.
He was trying to find
There's
panels.
no way.
Yeah, he was trying to find panels.
No
to
way he
support his
did that,
argument.
bro.
Yeah, it was hilarious. I didn't even say anything. I was like, "Oh, here's where you can find it."
Brother,
Funny
quietly.
as fuck, dog.
Yo, what's up?
He also said that he doesn't trust the
that's
Viz.
good.
Huh?
Wait, he doesn't. He doesn't trust
Bro,
Yo, I saw him say that, and I started to say something. I was like, nah.
Bro,
It's not
I
worth
have
it. Yeah, you realize. don't
PTSD.
do it.
right.
I
He's
have
right to not trust
PTSD
free
from.
time skip this.
I have
Where
PTSD
the only thing
from
Ty
Dritz
talks about
and
is post
Zoro.
What does
Oh,
I
my
not
God.
trust?
Yo, Matt, listen, I was playing a fabulous game there. You have
Bro,
to admit.
Dritz,
I was playing a fabulous
Dritz. You
game.
I joined for
realize
like 7 minutes.
that you attributed and you cast your own genjutsu over that stream as well. I'm like,
Oh no.
yo, these dudes got sucked into the fucking bait, and Zoro, bro, bless Zoro's heart because.
Y'all went for 5 hours.
Bro, no. The stream
watch
went for 3 hours, and then Ty, Zoro, and Dritz went for another 2.
It was awesome.
That is
Because
what
y'all
happened.
were on the 3 hour mark and I joined and y'all were like,
Bro,
you know, like,
do you understand? Do you understand,
like,
Virgo,
yo.
that I tried to end the fucking stream so many times? I said, "Yo," you guys." I was like, "Yo, this guy, this is not going anywhere." Dritz is like, "Matt, just let us go on." I'm like, "Bro, Dritz, why? Why do you do this?" So,
Keep the content, bro.
and then,
I was
then
reeling him in.
Zoro, bro, like Dritz was having a little bit of fun, but Zoro was literally having a headache when all of this was going on.
yo, because
My favorite part of that,
when I joined, Zoro seemed like he was a little nettled. I was like, yo, what's been going on?
My
What's the
favorite
debate
part of
looking
that,
like?
Matt, is whenever we showed Ty the exact panels and Ty said no.
Yes, he said. And look, Dritz. That is when I gave all hope up. That's when I just started talking to the chat. That's when I just started, bro. I started seasoning some meat, bro. I started cooking. I'm
Man
like,
took
bro,
a
I'm
break
not
and a
dealing with
half.
these niggas, bro. I'm not dealing with this, bro. These niggas said, yo. So we were what we were talking about was fucking Sabo versus Fujitora. And
Oh no,
so
I
we
hate
say
that debate.
so I said, look, if I were to give that fight a judge, then I would say that it was Fujitora about 55, maybe Sabo 45, or I think I said 60-40. Something along those lines. And then Ty is like, it's a tie. And I knew what Ty was saying, that it was a tie. He was saying it was a tie because there was no definitive winner, which is Ty's logic. So that's fine.
That's fair.
Yeah, and
That's
fine, fair. But I asked him, I said, yo, Ty, if you were to choose a winner of that fight, who would you choose? This nigga says Sabo. So I'm just like, Ty, no. And then we showed him that Sabo had scuff marks, that Sabo was huffing, that Sabo was, just based off his dialogue, that, you know, he was trying to understand what Fujitora was doing in the fight. Bruh. This nigga Ty, he saw the huffing and puffing, and he completely ignored it.
He ignored it. He's like, it don't mean
he
nothing.
He said it doesn't mean anything. He said Fujitora was huffing and puffing as well. We asked him for the panels of that. He said that there are none, but it happened.
What?
Yo, back from the manga, bro.
I was just like, all right, bro, you got it, man.
No,
and
when
then,
we asked
like,
him for the panels, he said, "I'm on my phone."
yeah, he was. That is what he said. He said, "I'm on my phone. I can't get it right now. I'm on my phone," and that is Ty's excuse every single fucking time that you ask him for a panel.
Why can't he get it if it's on his phone?
Well, it's just a cop out. And
Well,
then,
yeah,
and then
it is
at
a
one
pain in
point,
the ass
and
on the
then
phone.
and then at one point, this is when I was really done. Dritz got him. He literally got Ty, and then they almost got out of the infinite Izanagi. And then Ty says, "Oh, well, my phone's about to die."
Crying.
So like this is we can't go anymore or some shit. Like, bro, it was shits and giggles. It was hilarious.
I got tied to him at the most heinous thing of all time.
Wait, what?
I remember just told me this. I was crying.
I got tied to admit on stream that through his own logic in Marineford, that Crocodile, Vista, Dofi, and Mihawk are all the same strength.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
You got him to admit that?
Yeah, and then I got him to admit
Yes.
that Luffy defeated someone of Mihawk's caliber in Dressrosa.
Yes, based off his, but based off Ty's logic, though.
Yeah, based on Ty's logic.
He beat somebody of Mihawk's caliber in Alabasta by that logic.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
That's
And
wild.
bro. But that's what Ty said. Ty said, "Oh, okay, so yeah."
Wow.
I said, yeah, and I was like, there we go.
Bruh.
Glorious. Absolutely glorious. That stream is hilarious.
I think I gotta go get that argument, bro, and just upload that. Like that's
Just
gonna be
cut
a
it out.
captain's cabin. That's gonna be a captain's cabin, bro, because that shit was hilarious.
That's crazy. I wish I would have pulled up.
Oh, Steve.
Steve, I thought you were there.
Nah, wait, what, this was in your stream, right?
Oh yeah. You didn't. You asked me in the Blacks or in BDA if we were still going. I was like, nah, bro. I ended that shit.
Right.
Yeah.
Bruh. Bless Ty's heart. Bless him.
Good man.
Bless King.
Check her out.
Yo, Dritz, if you scroll down my Twitter, bro, you will be disgusted with the memes that I've come up with.
Hey, you wild? Hey, you
We're
kind of
flipping the pages of the book,
Hey,
bro.
Jay, let me tell you why you suck, bro.
I know what you're talking about.
I know less than a motherfucker, dog.
You probably
The
had
nigga
declared
reading
war
that
against
shit on
Quietly.
his iPad. The dick was
Quietly
holding this
literally
nigga's
said,
iPad up.
next time I see you, I'm running your
What's this
video.
picture of a poo with Virgo's arm? Okay.
That was funny too, but no, SK. You saw the one, bro, where the nigga was like reading manga or some shit, and he was off an iPad and he's holding the iPad up with his erection.
Oh yeah, Jay.
Yeah.
When I
Nigga,
saw that,
Jay,
bro,
fuck.
like, this gotta stop. Like,
Imagine when he had to type in
Out
to
of
find that.
pocket.
Imagine when he had to type in to find that picture though.
No, I had that
what's
picture.
type in? Erection.
you had that
Bro,
save?
That's a common meme on Twitter, bro. All you gotta do is scroll Twitter comments and you'll
I've never
find
seen.
it.
I've
yeah,
never seen that.
I've never
Never.
seen
Hard
that
dick
picture.
and
That's
all.
I've seen that
that's
a
a
fair
football
amount.
Twitter. It's a football Twitter meme
I've never seen that.
because you're not in football Twitter.
Oh my god.
It's that simple.
Hello, Snickers.
Jay's right. I see all the time.
Yeah, that was about to say. Don't
The
try
other
to
one I
cover it
always
up.
see is a guy who's balancing on his dick and his head.
Okay, I ain't gonna lie. I do see that one.
Yeah, I see
You
that
got-
one.
I've seen that one.
You gotta admit it was funny though. You know it was.
It
Funny.
was funny. It wasn't just like right when that chapter dropped, my timeline fucking blew up. So.
Quietly, you didn't laugh at the Tom and Jerry one. I know you laughed at
I
that
didn't
one.
find any of those funny.
Yo, that Tom and Jerry was funny.
This nigga's salty.
Quietly, I think I saw you looking at me funny when Zoro got cut. I could just see him looking at me. Don't you even? Don't you even? I could see him.
Don't you even laugh, nigga.
Don't even crack a smile.
quietly in the corridor with his arms folded.
Like, oh, don't use your bicycle indoors, bro. I can hear it in my head. Don't you dare laugh. Oh my goodness.
Yo.
I only laughed when I was reading it, not because of like what happened, just because I knew how certain Zoro fans would have reacted to that exact moment. That's all it was.
Virgo was screaming when he saw that. He said, "Oh no!"
As a matter of fact, being able to put myself into the mind of stupid people, I am sure that one of the reactions from this chapter is that Zoro is more durable than Luffy because Luffy fell down and Zoro picked him up.
That's literally what Fiji said, bro.
I mean, that happened though.
Did I say
Oh, Fiji slander season?
Not verbatim.
Shit. What did I just come back to? Fiji slander?
Not verbatim. But you said that you scale Zoro higher as a result of this, did you not?
I know nobody said that. Yeah,
you said it last year. Don't you do that.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I thought you said higher than Luffy. No, I do scale him higher. No, but I don't even scale him higher. I didn't say I scale him higher. I didn't even say I scale him higher. I said that this makes me change what I think about the way Oda is writing Luffy and Zoro together is different now. I thought there was going to be a clear gap between them, and that's not what I saw in this chapter.
Well, I'm just going off what you said in Virgo stream. That's why I said it.
Oh man.
But Dritz, I didn't have the problem you had with the Apu scene. I thought that scene was completely fine. I understand. I understand you're mad.
Like the third.
I understand you being upset they didn't go on the attack. They kind of just were like, "What the fuck is happening?" But I like that. I personally wanted that. I like that.
I liked it too.
Because I always wanted to see how Apu's attacks would be received if he really didn't know what he was doing. Because I was saying, like, with Kizaru, when he got hit with it, we just shrugged it off because Kizaru was like, what the fuck is this shit? Hold a kick, and he was done. You know, like, it was just...
Wouldn't you have agreed with my statement that it's okay them getting hit the first couple of times because they don't know what's going on, but wouldn't it have been better for Apu if Zoro and Luffy had actually tried to do something instead of, like, staring at him and just waiting to get hit, and then Apu defends himself and still gets out fine? I was
gonna add the issue that I had with it. I wasn't done. Because the thing that I was mostly interested was seeing how auditory based attacks would interact with specifically Haki, whether they're using it to block it or to try to predict it, or whether he can put those into his attacks. I was interested in seeing how that would all work out, but it looks like no one bothered trying to use observation or anything of that factor. So that's the part that kind of bothered me, but I don't think he's down yet. So I'm like, okay, I feel like Kid's gonna win and it's gonna embarrass him, but I do think there's still an opportunity for him to do something. So I'll reserve judgment on that specific part for a while, but I didn't mind it. I like that they got hit too, because like the thing that I like that he did with this chapter is, Apu got his moment, then he got squashed. But it's like, you just can't underestimate any type of supernova captain for any reason. I just like that he got to shine to some degree.
The Apu stuff was cool. I like the Apu stuff.
Yeah, but I feel you on them, like, just standing like, what do we do? Let's just stand here.
See,
and
like,
see what happens.
I think it's cool.
I get that.
From the Apu perspective, I'm looking at it from like the crew, like Luffy and Zoro perspective.
But like obviously we know that they're like they're not gonna lose to Apu, but it was just like one of those moments where they would have to overcome whatever is.
Well, that's what I was saying. This is one of those situations where it's another example of why Oda doesn't have the characters be as strong as they are.
Yeah, he was just writing a type up Apu, but it didn't really make logical sense. But I don't know, it's not that big of a deal to me. But...
I like the fact that it was like a consequence to their actions, though, in a sense. That's one thing I like.
Yeah, I just thought it was weird that I mentioned that stream. I don't understand why they were even in disguise to begin with.
Yeah, I agree with that. Because the whole point in the beginning was to serve as a diversion and go all out. That's Law's plan. So why were they disguised? Like,
I don't know.
I think it's one of those things where just like if you could do it, why not? Just try a thing.
I guess, yeah.
Because Kinemon could make the clothes for it. There was just like
there
wasn't any real reason to not just try a thing.
Yeah, but
so like
I'm not saying it's awful.
I hear
it's
what you're
just
saying. I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, it is a little weird.
Because that's like the third time that's happened. With like
but it didn't.
And we're already like right back to
didn't
normal
bother
outfits, so like I don't know.
Nah, I didn't really care too much.
It's not really an issue. But
yeah, and I didn't care that they fucked the plan up either because. Like if you thought they weren't, you're just living a lie. Like,
bro, Lord, this is the plan.
It's an exercise in futility at this point. You know,
this is the plan.
Yeah, exactly. Like, and then I would add that like Luffy, like people are like saying Luffy's dumb or whatever. He's reckless and he's emotional, and we know this. The reason why he reacted that way was because of Tama. That's why he reacted the way he reacted. So it didn't bother me that he did that because that's within his character. I don't want him to change. You guys can sit there and be like, I like him like this because I want him to achieve his goals without compromising.
I actually like him like this too.
So I don't have that issue that you guys have. Like,
I just don't understand why he's acting so different compared to Whole Cake Island.
Well, you know, the thing you brought up about observation hockey, like that's still true. So it's like that's the big issue, which is
Future Sight to me is like Conqueror's hockey now. I think I said this earlier. I feel like Oda's gonna use it conveniently and rarely. Like it's not gonna be a part of fighting anymore. It's
only when it's absolutely needed.
Guarantee you, he's gonna use it and gonna be rocking that shit so heavy in his Kaido fight. People gonna be like, "Yo, where the fuck was this shit at?"
Yeah.
Like
It's gonna be super convenient in that fight. Yeah.
But I remember the last thing I wanted to say about Dritz because Dritz said this one thing, made me laugh because you said something exactly my friend used to say about why he hates Super sometimes, which made me laugh. But it's like those type of characters are always extra when they get hit by an attack and they like Goku's that nigga who get hit by an attack. Like he'll scream mad loud. Like that's so common with these type of like Goku molded shonen characters. I don't know why I upset you. That happens all the time. That would be laugh.
What are you talking about?
That's not even an Oda issue. That's just a show.
No, wait, what are you talking about?
More often because you don't like how Luffy would look weak because he would like get hit by attack.
No, I don't care that he gets hit. I care about the logic behind it.
No, not that part. Because it was the way you explained it, but like the way he would react when he got hit because he would scream. I'm like, they all do this. Why did he get mad at Oda specifically? It's kind of like when people are like Oda can't write characters. That's fair. A female character is like, well, that's totally fair. This is a problem I have with Japanese writing in general. JRPGs, visual novels, manga, don't matter. I have that problem on a general scale with this Japanese writing.
Jeezy, can Luffy actually use Future Sight consistently? We don't know.
We don't know.
It doesn't matter.
Observation.
I highly doubt it because after the first time he got hit, any time to use it is after you get hit with some unknown shit.
He wasn't. Was he?
Observation hockey and hockey in general is the most inconsistent power in One Piece.
Yeah,
I think he can.
Hockey in general is the most.
Yeah, that's what I just said, Jay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, my bad. Sorry, I didn't hear you.
I think he can, but he won't.
Yeah, once he needs to use it consistently, though, he'll use it consistently.
You think he can, but he won't?
Yeah, like Oda's not gonna write it. Like he can.
Oh, so you're saying that Oda just doesn't want him to do it? That's why.
Correct.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Not until like a key moment.
Which is shit writing.
That is.
It's two hacks of a.
What are you saying now?
Like imagine implementing that into Luffy's fighting style. Like, you know how hard it is to be like writing battle scenes with that kind of ability. It's just wild.
Bro. No.
Colors are. He did it with Katakuri, and that was fresh as hell.
Damn.
Nah, but with Luffy for the entire thing, it just changes a lot of the way Luffy fights. It's like I don't think Oda can do that.
But how would it change? All you have to do, hockey in general, if we're just talking about hockey in general, like say arm in hockey, all you have to do is color the wrist black, and then you'll see they're using hockey the entire time. But Oda doesn't even want to do that.
Future Sight is very different.
It's not even writing; it's just showing.
Bro, but look, Fiji. Don't you think that it's kind of wild that like Luffy has only used Future Sight like 2 times since he's been the Wano?
It's very wild.
Okay, don't you think? Another thing, don't you think that he could depict this? He could depict Future Sight pretty easily for Luffy, especially like why put Luffy through that training with Katakuri if Luffy's not gonna like implement the things that he's learned? You know, I
feel like he has the safety net that he put where it's like gotta be calm to do it. So Luffy's not generally that calm minded. I think he has the scapegoat. I'm not saying it's a good one, but he has that cop out.
Okay, he has that cop out, but like, at what point do you stop using that cop out? Because
I ain't right now, I don't know.
is he just gonna like, and don't you think it's gonna be weird that cop out gets completely thrown out the window when it comes time to fight somebody who Luffy needs to focus on for real?
I never liked Future Sight ever at one point. So I always had an issue with it because I thought it was poorly explained. And amongst other things, but my biggest issue with it has always been, like you guys are saying, I can't see it. I have to assume it as being used, or I have to wait for a statement like, "Oh, it's observation haki." Oh, he's using it. Like I hate that. And it's so, and like with observation haki, I don't think it'd be hard because I think the first time I seen it really used in the anime might have been like the Heart of Gold special when Usopp, Sanji, and Thing reacted to the invisible ship. And the eyes all glowed. Like you just need some kind of visual indicator.
I love that.
A simple visual indicator would just be nice. But
I don't know why they don't do that in the manga.
I'm tired. I can't be bothered at this point.
I'm tired.
Yeah, and I mean, but that's literally what they did with Katakuri. They did that in the manga with Katakuri. So
I'm tired too. Man.
If like, I just think that's kind of trash, bro. It's lazy as fuck that you give this dude this power and then the power is only going to come out whenever he desperately needs it, which is like damn near a plot device.
Yeah, it is. Same way Conquerors is going to be used as a plot device as well.
Also, the 2 times he used it in Udon, he didn't even need it. Or
correct.
In Wano, he didn't even need it.
Yeah, he did not need it at all. It was just like, okay, so you're able to use it. You're able to use it on a whim like that. But in these other scenarios, like, why it just don't make sense. Future Sight and once again Haki in general, most inconsistent shit in One Piece, next to the Vice Admirals.
The Vice Admirals.
Vice Admirals ain't that bad though. You always be going.
Vice Admirals are inconsistent as fuck.
They are, but they ain't that bad. Dog.
Vice Admirals are inconsistent as fuck. You have some Vice Admirals that
like
get one shot, and then you have some Vice Admirals that are just rocking all of these Rukushiki techniques and going crazy.
Let me just put this into perspective. He was in the tiniest ass room against a nigga who has a body on me. What do you expect him to do, bro?
I'm not even talking about him, Fiji. That's one instance. That's one instance.
Okay, who are you talking about? What's another Vice Admiral?
A Vice Admiral that got one shot is the Giant at Marineford.
Bastille? No, okay.
Giant.
No, the one in Marine.
Oh, but Giants are like...
No. He's still a Vice Admiral. We got the precedents that every Vice Admiral uses Haki. I don't care how you try to slice it.
It's like Vice Admiral John Giant. He was going up against Whitebeard, though, bro.
Bro, Luffy one shot.
Gear 3rd, yeah.
Luffy did that with Gear 3rd. I'm not talking about Whitebeard, bro.
They said that tier is like that where it's bad.
I don't know why I remember that. I remember that being... Hold up. Was that in the anime? Only? That Vice Admiral, he one-shot with a fucking...
I'm pretty sure that was in the manga.
If it was anime only, then maybe I'm tripping, but I remember that being in the manga.
Check right now. Hold on.
Because it could be in the manga, bro. Because this is
when he yelled at Ace that he's gonna save him no matter what, and then Whitebeard tells Marco, "Hey, don't let that kid die."
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's canon.
Yeah, it's in the manga. Yeah, it's in the manga.
But I will say this: I'm tired of not getting answers simply because he doesn't want to give it to me, and then he does the most to not tell me. I am tired of that much. I'll give you that much.
Well, I just want to see where it goes from here.
Fiji, are we to expect that, like, if we ever do go to Elbaf and like these giants that we run into, are they just gonna be weaker because they're giants? Are we gonna say that?
Mm-hmm. I just feel like giants are mid. I ain't gonna lie, bro. But they're like women in One Piece, bro.
Bro, but like you have nothing to base that off of, Fiji.
Bro, they've been trashed so far. I feel like that's the same thing with numbers as well. There's gonna be only the numbers to me are basically the equivalent of the Giants in Marineford. They're gonna serve as hype tools. That's what the numbers are to me right now as well.
Yeah.
That's the vibe I've been getting. So it's like,
bro, the point still stands. Vice Admirals are inconsistent as fuck.
But how can a weak nigga be a hype tool though?
It can if it's massive.
It's the same way that fodder are hype tools for Conqueror's Hockey.
Are they
different?
Fodder are definitely hype tools for Conqueror's Hockey. That's what the only way you can use Conqueror's Hockey is by using it on fodder.
So that's different because you do that against like thousands of niggas. That's impressive.
I guess maybe after like the 20th time,
it becomes less impressive.
Mm-hmm. Conqueror's Hockey right now is the most useless hockey ability.
Facts.
Especially, especially
did.
because Luffy does not use it.
He wants you a whole ass vice admiral. What the fuck? I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, it's
558. I told you, bro. I told you.
This is okay. Is there any?
And you're trying to bring up fucking matchups, and talking about a goddamn small ass room, bro. The point still stands. The point still stands.
But Maynard is a wild situation, bro. But this is trash. This is trash. I won't deny that. But Maynard is a pretty wild situation. I like if you're in a tiny ass room with a nigga with a barrier devil fruit, like that's the worst thing that you can find yourself in.
Shouts to Hack.
I mean, those walls weren't impenetrable.
I don't think it's.
Of course,
he could have busted down the wall. He got at least.
All I'm saying is, you don't know what happened in that room, bro.
I remember my friend saying that. Break the wall, bro.
We know what happened. We know what happened. Bastille got his ass whooped. That's what happened. Or Maynard got his ass clapped.
Maynard, not Bastille. Maynard, Bastille.
You
don't even know that. It happened off screen. He go off screen. You don't know.
Do y'all remember when the scans first came out? It said Admiral Maynard. Niggas was going crazy.
Vice.
It did say.
I do remember that.
It did.
Yo, imagine Bartolomeo low dipping an Admiral off screen.
Like, bro, Fiji. Like, no matter how you want to slice it, bro, Bartolomeo off screened a fucking Vice Admiral.
Yeah,
and these dudes are like they've been. Bro, they're so inconsistent. You have people like Smoker and Virgo, and then you just have people like that who are just.
Well, Matt, from what we know, the only requirement to being a vice admiral is just having hockey.
True.
And crap ass people have hockey.
To be fair, Momonga seemed pretty competent out of
Marine 40 was going on.
That's what Matt's whole point.
If the only requirement is just to have hockey, then it's a spectrum.
Bro, but
it would be nice to see actually strong, competent vice admirals.
Like my whole thing,
and
thing, right, is
Maynard and that can be rear admirals, bro.
It was overkill to send Aokiji, or to have Aokiji pop up at the end of the Davy back arc. I think that you still could have accomplished the same thing if you had sent the vice admiral there.
For sure.
Yeah, it's like Momonga.
The reasoning was his connection to Robin in the past.
Obviously, but you can alter that so quick. It's so quick you can alter that. You can still have Aokiji be there, but him not fight.
I don't think that was a big deal, to be honest.
Bro, it's a big deal because
then you have to find a reason for that vice admiral to not want to destroy Luffy, and with Aokiji we had the Garp excuse.
Bro, you can have if Garp is the hero of the Marines, why would it be exclusive that he only trains Aokiji? You can have both of them say, "Hey, we can spare you because you're Garp's grandson." That's it.
Or Aokiji could just pull rank on him and tell him, "Hey, don't care that."
Oh my god!
Don't do anything to him because he's the the hero's grandson. It's so simple, bro. Like there was overkill sending the admiral in that situation. That's overkill.
But I don't know. I don't agree with that.
Did they?
Because in addition to that, sorry, my bad. Not to cut you off. Because in addition to that, then one of the main reasons why Luffy wanted to get stronger was because of that gap in strength, because of the way he lost it. So
once again, I say
I see how you can make it better, but I don't think it was wrong the way it was already.
Once again, you have a vice admiral overwhelm Luffy and the crew the same way. Luffy still comes to the conclusion, hey, I'm running into strong guys like this, and he's not even the strongest of the foes that I'm going to run into. So I need to develop, bro, it's so simple. It's so simple.
I agree with Hemmings where I don't think that particular incident is a big problem. It would all go away if there were just other incidents that showed vice admirals being good.
And that's the problem. We haven't had any.
the Aokiji one, I actually like that scenario.
I don't. Because
Aokiji was still fucking around, and it was quite obvious.
Especially at the very end, he comes back full circle. He comes back to talk to Robin one more time when he leaves on his bike.
I love that. So
I'm absolutely straight.
This is my problem. I don't think that we should have been introduced to an admiral that early because of the insane power gap. Like, bro, Luffy's still not at the point to where he can fight 1v1 against an admiral and win.
Well, I think it's actually kind of it's the same thing where it's like I think it's okay to show really, really strong people. It's like the same thing at Baratier. Mihawk came and he's one of the strongest people in the verse, and you're like, oh my god, why is this guy here? Where it just gives you a cool hype thing. The only issue occurs is whenever you introduce an admiral and then you don't play up the people below him.
Correct.
So it seems like it's just him.
And that's the problem.
It's like the same thing with it's weird thinking about it because you would assume that like vice admirals would get like the same treatment like commanders do or something.
You know, it would fix.
I think the part of our discrepancies, I never saw the vice admirals like I see them different, I guess.
Yeah, no, I've always kind of held them to a certain regard. But
I don't hear that and go like, oh my god, or it's trash. It's like I have to just take that personal vice admiral at face value and see what they can do specifically. I don't kind of overhype the.
Well, I think that the larger picture.
Yeah. I hear what you're saying.
Because the ones in Marineford look dope.
Navy.
Yeah, like the Marineford batch actually looked pretty competent.
You guys are making sense, and I'm just saying, like I didn't see that way.
I mean, fair
you know what would fix a lot of power scaling in One Piece? If Oda actually showed us some top tier fights.
Yeah.
Or if Oda's giving
he didn't want to get. I didn't think when to add that glass. I think he was scared of out of the glass ceiling and breaking it. I think that's really what it was.
Man,
like Naruto gave us the third Hokage versus Orochimaru like 70 chapters in. If we had something like that in One Piece,
yeah, but at the same point in time for like that was considered a Hokage level
that
fight.
That fight doesn't make any sense anymore.
In Shippuden, like every fight's like that.
Yeah,
if not more.
True.
It kind of looks bad in comparison, and then he comes back at the end and they try to re-hype him again. Like it's like, bro, it's not working.
At the end, it's like Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, it's not working. So I don't.
Naruto suffers from power creep, but in general, that's like him showing us what.
Well, every series suffers from power creep. That's just a natural trend.
Yeah. But Naruto's was pretty bad. One Piece's is pretty bad as well, to be honest.
Bro, I think it's time for us to give up on power scaling in One Piece. I really do.
How long ago did I come to that conclusion?
Like, you can say that, but it's.
I've been saying this.
Never gonna happen.
We're still gonna do it. But like...
I always say it's disingenuous to not talk about it because most conflicts are solved by fighting in the show.
Exactly.
It's a battle show. You can't not talk about it. I think people who think like that are just being like annoying. But
man,
like,
it's impossible to get rid of power scaling because that's the main topic.
Yeah, it's a battle show.
That's
a good point. I didn't even think about it that way.
That is the main topic for battle show. Like, obviously, we're not going to stop power scaling because I mean, like,
of course,
we like it.
Too fun.
But I'm just saying, like. I don't think Oda gives any fucks about power scaling.
No, he doesn't.
That's why I completely changed the way I scale, man.
Especially like with this arc, you know, we're gonna have these characters jump in strength when they probably have no business to. And you know, you have some people who are trying to make sense of it, who are trying to say, oh, well, they might get fights like me. They'll get fights in between their end game fight or their end of the arc fight, but they're probably just gonna be that strong and win the fight, and there's not gonna be any explanation as to how or as to why,
probably
the most important component. I thought this nigga was finished. That's why the most important component to power scaling, to me personally, the way I see it, is story relevancy. That's the way I see it.
Story relevancy?
Yeah. How not relevancy. What you think a certain character is gonna end up doing and fighting.
What you're saying then, in other words, is a portrayal.
Basically, yeah, but like not just. It's like in particular, like. I can see. I don't think
there's a one right way to do it. There's just
Dragon top one in the verse. Then let's get it.
Nah, not just betrayal though. Like I can see somebody having a Akainu under the Yonko because they think he's gonna fight Sabo, and I think that's perfectly justifiable. Then I have Akainu above all of the Yonko because I think Luffy is his final fight. Luffy's final fight is Akainu, like final 1v1. So I can understand it as long as you tell me what your expectations for this character are. Because that affects stuff greatly. What you think is happening in the future of One Piece should affect your scaling greatly.
I've got some people that are telling me that they don't think Luffy might even be top one after the series ends.
I mean, that's very possible.
Yeah, it's very
possible. I think it's also very possible. Yeah.
That is very, very possible.
I would probably say likely.
What's possible?
That Luffy isn't top one.
Well, he won't be the strongest in the verse.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think he probably is between like Emu.
Who would be number one?
It's either Emu or Luffy, in my opinion.
It could be like a multiple ties. Think about it, people compare Luffy to Luffy's ceiling to Roger. Roger had multiple people that were equal to him. He wasn't the strongest.
Yeah.
And the M game villain, there are lots of villains that are so powerful it takes multiple people to defeat them. Then obviously it's impossible for one person to be stronger.
I.e. Naruto.
I.e. Naruto. I.e. various other series.
Bleach.
Full Metal Alchemist.
Demon Slayer. Full Alchemist, a lot of shonen.
Damn near. I was gonna say if it's a battle manga,
we're never gonna be able to.
If it's a battle manga, you know, you're like
damn near every series.
Pretty much every shonen, yeah.
Yeah, we're not gonna be able to ever gauge who's top one, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
I don't think there'll ever be a clear answer because you're gonna have like even now when you think back to the old gen, Roger and Whitebeard is most people's number one. But at the same time, you have that nigga who puts Garp above both of them. You have that nigga who puts Rocks above both of them. So it's like, it's always going to be like that, even with this generation.
That nigga that puts a poo above Luffy, that don't mean it's all right.
God damn, I put above Luffy and Zoro put together.
But all beneath Capone.
Check her out! I was so happy. I couldn't. I waited so long for this.
I actually love this chapter, bro. This chapter.
I might actually watch the anime episode of that just to see.
It's gonna be.
I don't watch the anime, but I would watch it for that.
100% on watching.
Bro, his conversation with Queen animated. Oh,
I don't care. I just want to hear Apu talk, bro.
Because he's gonna be DJing too, right?
Yeah, he's actually gonna be spitting.
He's gonna be talking about the bass dropping.
DJ,
I'm gonna be hyped.
Bro, he's ready for the bass drop.
Bro, he looks like a monster. He looks like a monster in that panel.
What, Queen?
No, Apu in that final panel.
Yeah.
Bass drop. He looks like a monster. Luffy and Zoro. Like, what do you think would have happened if he hit that and Kid didn't stop him? Luffy and Zoro both.
I don't know.
Series ends.
That's it.
That looks like that. Nah, that looks like it was gonna be much more powerful than all of his.
Yeah, it's like he has some shit ready for him.
I mean,
I'm saying
Luffy I wasn't gonna defeat.
That's his King Kong guy.
If he has attack music, does he have defense music?
Although
I got so many questions.
I kind of want to know.
Music, boy.
I kind of want to know how his ability works because in Saba Odi, his one ability that like the scratch and he does like the base that actually for a Logia it cut Kizaru's body in half, but it didn't do anything to the Straw Hats here.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's whatever.
Actually, that's a question that I had because a lot of people in my comment section
yeah.
were saying that like since it's not that big of a deal because Apu actually cut Kizaru, and in my mind I'm like, all right, so if it cut Kizaru, why wouldn't it cut Zoro in half?
Because it would kill him.
That's what I'm trying to say. So it's just like using that argument is kind of irrelevant. It just doesn't. I mean,
and it's not like Zoro's not tough. Zoro's tough. Like,
the thing is, Zoro's durable, anybody could cut a Logia in half if they let it happen. Yeah. Kizaru was obviously standing there watching Apu do what he did.
Just like
he was curious.
That's true.
And wait, hold on. If I'm not mistaken, aren't Logias constantly in their Logia form unless they choose not to be?
No,
that has never ever been stated.
No,
they're always in their Logia
what it is
form.
Some of them have trained it to reflexively
if they're not paying attention
react.
and doing it, then they get hit. It's like during the Fujitora thing where Sabo actually had to like actively think about being in like Logia form.
Yeah.
Oh, because
some of them have trained it well enough that it's automatic.
It's automatic.
It's mastering your double fruit basically. So it's like
because
the guard is never
even
down.
Smoker got like hit by Luffy in Alabasta when he like rocketed into the thing because he didn't see Luffy coming because he was like looking at Ace or whatever. So it wasn't the other way around. Okay.
Yeah, it's the same thing with like people like Crocodile and Enel. Enel shouldn't have actually defeated, but like he was like so zoned out he wasn't paying attention, so his body became physical,
vulnerable.
You could hit him.
Okay, yeah.
So it takes concentration, kind of like observation hockey, which adds another whatever.
I'm about to put a little music. About to put some music emojis. My name for Apu.
Oh my god!
Yo, relax with doing shit.
Hey, quietly, what's coming? He's like, yo,
that shit.
What's up, Nia?
All I remember is I woke up and people are like, you like this chapter. I'm like, am I? All right, am I ready? And I'm like, oh, shit, you guys were right.
Y'all was right. Oh, okay. This chapter wasn't mid. Nice.
I had a good time.
Chapter was lit.
Zoro Stan is just on suicide watch.
Should be.
Oh no!
Even though Luffy got the worst end of the deal.
He really
hate y'all. I really hate
y'all. You did get hit by more attacks too.
I hate all of y'all.
Yeah, but Matt, you cannot act like you. Matt, the moment you read that chapter, you know
like, I don't know if you're oblivious or you just don't want it to be.
Zoro or Virgo, you of all people in here are gonna call me oblivious?
Most certainly. I don't know why you keep on insulting me in such a manner.
I don't know why you would insult me and call me oblivious, but okay.
Nope.
Because you just don't want to believe that Apu ended up having a good exchange.
He had a good exchange, yeah. I don't know, man. They definitely took an L. There's no
You
doubt
guys
about
don't
that.
like him. It's okay.
I'm not. I mean, I agree. I'm not saying all that.
Quietly. It's an L, but like it's not a problem.
You should never say no shit like that ever.
Sir, this is why I like Quietly, dog. This is why I like Quietly, bro. He matches my energy. I like this.
They will never come out of my mouth. Ever.
Never.
I don't give a fuck what happens.
Never.
Good lord, I can't do that. I'm too nice.
I respect that.
Fuck that shit.
I'm too nice. You got niggas like Jay who just head teams to the FPT, and then it's like.
You can't be nice with niggas like Jay out here. This is why me and Jay fuck with each other. We match.
Yo,
energy is the same.
Quietly is so petty, nigga, and I love it.
Yo, Froob.
Oh, no. Enter another Zoro fan.
Froob.
Good morning. Good morning.
What happened with you and Ty, bro?
Niggas 2 o'clock.
Oh no.
What do you mean?
I heard the title of Brago's live stream is Froob is using his imagination.
Bro, me and Ty
Yeah, I
are
didn't
like
see
fucking Zoro and Sanji, bro. Like we can't help but get into a fucking fight
was the
whenever we're
funniest shit,
fucking we're with each other, bro.
I heard you were referring to him
just-
like how Skip refers to Kawhi last year.
Number 2. Wow. Wow. He was.
I heard you were calling him all kinds of R words.
Profanities.
Yeah, I swear he did not
Bro.
call Ty his name after a certain
Listen.
point of that stream.
Yeah, after like 20 minutes, it was over. Like, there's no going back. They said, "All right,
Bro,
I'm
I was trying to be civil, but Ty was being hella aggressive, and I just went off, bro. I don't know. I couldn't take it anymore.
and then tell them about Itachi.
Oh wow. Touch in the bank.
Yeah, he went back with the Naruto
No,
explanation.
not
of course,
that,
that's
not
what you're
that,
talking
not that.
Oh,
Tell them about
no.
Itachi, the one that you kept calling a weasel. You know, Itachi means weasel.
Oh yeah.
about. Oh, you're talking about.
That joke was
Theory?
lame, nigga.
yeah."
I didn't.
How's
get
that
it, but
lame?
yeah, I mean,
Itachi is weasel.
Nobody know.
I didn't.
Well,
I
you
didn't
kept
know
calling
that.
him weasel. Those are your words, not mine.
Yeah,
Oh
no one
yeah,
knew that,
well I
bro.
didn't know Itachi. I didn't know Itachi meant weasel. That's all.
Yeah, I know.
Nobody.
Yeah, theory
I
is
knew
a
that.
fucking theory is the psycho.
It's okay. It's okay. Y'all are uncultured.
Why don't you back him up, Steve? You just let him burn.
I just said y'all are uncultured.
He was just let him burn.
Y'all are uncultured. It's okay. It's okay.
What the fuck
I
are y'all
understand.
doing?
We have a man. We have a
Theory was
man that
beating
lives
on
in
semantics.
Delaware in this chat. Everyone.
So he's just gonna give up my what is he doing? This where Jay live at? Yo, come on, my nigga.
I didn't
Bro,
even say that's
Theory-
where you live at. I said we have a man
Bro.
that lives in Delaware in this chat.
Delaware is small as hell, bro. They can find.
You did just expose yourself. They didn't know. It was you.
Yeah,
If
you
they
just
said
exposed
Texas, it's
yourself.
different.
You just exposed yourself.
Oh,
Dox this man.
Oh my god, bro.
Get him out of here.
I didn't say that you live in Delaware. I said
Dox
a
him.
man in this chat lives in
these niggas outta
Delaware.
here.
Yo,
It's
what
okay.
you
It's
talking
okay.
about?
I understand. I understand that you're upset that you live in Delaware with all the.
Nah, I'm happy with Delaware, bro. I'm okay.
Somewhere near there, I heard, because I got my flight booked.
He said,
Yo!
what are these niggas
Bro.
doing, bro?
Dread,
Hey, I'll help
Theory
you
was trying to
quietly.
explain to me last night
Well,
that
drop the addy
Bluno,
quietly.
that Luffy wasn't stronger than Bluno in Annie's lobby.
That's what I heard.
Wow.
So
Yeah.
we heard.
I heard he was getting you on semantics.
Yeah. He was trying to, but I don't think it really worked
was
that time
horrible.
around.
Theory is in
It
a
was horrible.
constant state of just absolutely trolling.
Theory, bro, I'm telling you, Theory suffers from PTSD because he got trolled for like a year in BDA.
BDA changes.
That's
him,
kind of true. I think
BDA changed them, man.
I
He
don't
got
know if Theory
trolled in
actually believes
BDA
it or if
for-
he's just doing it because he knows that it fucks with people. I
Yeah.
can't tell anymore. It's
a
too
liar.
intertwined with his personality.
Exactly.
Fuji tore
And-
his ass, mate.
And that's what I'm saying. Like,
Kizaru
bro,
would never.
that shit that happened to Theory when he realized that he was getting trolled in BDA after like a year. Yeah, that shit changed him. He just never took a debate serious ever again.
That was his turning point.
Smart man.
That- Go ahead, Mr. Delaware.
Yo, is this what we gonna do, dog? I'm gonna call you Mr. Texas.
Oh, I mean, I represent Texas all day, bro. Like, you can't say anything bad about Texas. I love
See,
Texas.
I ain't got nothing wrong with Delaware, man. You know, we vibing out here. I've lived here
Delaware
my
is
whole
shit.
life. What you mean, Joe Biden from Delaware? He about to be president.
Fuck. First of all, we
feel
all,
this?
This is a weird
we
fight. We're not
all
doing-
know
we're
that
not
Trump
doing
is
this.
getting reelected.
Listen,
We
the
all
big-
know that.
This Biden go to the office, bro.
We
You gonna
all know that
That
Trump is getting
nigga Joe
reelected.
Biden can hardly speak English now.
He can't.
Bro, Trump is
said-
getting reelected, bro.
Yeah, he's gonna eat
Did
him
you hear-
alive.
Put your money on it. You might
Did
as
you-
well go to Vegas and like bet on that because
did you
Trump
hear
is
what he
getting
said?
reelected.
Did you hear what he
Yes,
said
I
on the
did.
Breakfast Club when he
I
said,
did.
"If you not vote for Trump,
I'm not going to talk about it because if you want to hear us talk about that, tune into the Grove.
I knew it. Yeah, I knew it.
Wow.
You see this
Bro,
nigga,
all
bro?
I'm gonna say, bro, is I literally just saw that clip when I woke up because someone tagged me in it. I can't believe Charlemagne just stood there with a straight face after he said that.
Like token black boy.
Yeah,
what did he say?
Yeah,
he said if you need to if you need some convincing on who to vote for in this election, then you ain't black.
Yeah. And it was to me, I was stunned, and I was like, wow.
I was just like, wait, like I did that meme or the GIF with the white dude where he blinks his eye, like, bro, that was literally I didn't say shit, bro. I was just like, nigga, what?
Because the thing about that was it wasn't even like he misspoke because he said some crazy shit before.
Confidence.
Yeah, he said some crazy shit
with
before. Where he like misspoke, like when he said like poor kids are just as bright and talented as white kids or whatever.
He said that shit with his chest, bro.
Yeah,
like, that nigga thought that was it. He thought it was it.
Yep. I don't know.
He said, "Hey man, I'm gonna say this shit, and all the blacks are gonna be ready for me, bro. I'm gonna be trending all the blacks."
He trending all right.
Yeah, bro, definitely is trending. Fucking dumbass.
Wait. Joe Biden said that?
Yes, Joe Biden did, Steve-O.
I thought you said Charlemagne said that.
No. Joe Biden said that to Charlemagne
with a straight face.
With a straight face, like
wow.
dead ass.
And Charlemagne didn't even fucking peep anything.
He was probably just so shocked. He's like, I'm not gonna say nothing.
At that point, I wouldn't say anything either. I'd be like,
why do you even have that nigga on, bro? I don't understand. Like,
I don't understand why they keep doing it.
This country is retarded, bro. Like, what the?
Whoa, that word is not a nice word.
Quietly, that nigga can't talk, man.
Well, yeah, bro. That nigga Trump was getting reelected.
Oh yeah,
Charlemagne, I definitely would have Joe Biden on my fucking podcast, bro. You're not gonna have a presidential candidate, and
I mean, I get it from that perspective, Fru, but it's like this man obviously needs help. He shouldn't be in the public eye.
Yeah, no, we literally we were saying the Democratic Party is so irresponsible for basically forcing Biden against his will to be the presidential candidate. He's not in his right mind.
It's irresponsible. It's downright evil, if you ask me.
That's the best America has to offer, man.
Like, bro, this nigga Barack Obama need to go get his guy.
Wish we had Bernie Sanders.
Man, fuck that nigga too.
Yeah, I don't even want.
I don't like any of them, but he at least has
a
brain to some degree.
Who, Bernie Sanders?
To some degree.
People,
bro, I just feel like Bernie Sanders be trying to say shit that black people fuck with. That's like
goddamn right we do.
Honestly, bro, I think that's all he all he does. No, it doesn't work because the nigga doesn't get elected, bro. He doesn't even come on, bro.
America is tired of women.
It's the 1%. Everything is the 1% fault.
In the background, like you goddamn right,
bro. By the time that nigga actually do get elected, bro, he gonna fucking die in office, bro. Fuck no. Don't waste your fucking vote
Trump
on that
old
oldest
president
piece of
in
shit.
history. In history.
And look at where we're Trump is the oldest president in history.
That's actually
he's old as fuck, bro.
Isn't Bernie Sanders older than fucking Trump though?
I thought Ronald Reagan was like 80 something.
No.
Let me go ahead Bernie Sanders.
Bernie Sanders is like 78.
I'm pretty sure Ronald Reagan, bro,
78.
I'm pretty sure Ronald Reagan was one of our youngest ever presidents. I might be
Donald
wrong.
Trump is 73. Bernie was 78.
Oh, so I was right on the money on both.
Yeah, Bernie's almost 80, bro. Like that nigga does not need to be in office.
He good.
What?
he got so many years of experience though.
Reagan was 69 whenever he had his first inauguration.
Oh damn.
Fam, I should not have to pick between bro. I'm not voting. Fuck that shit. Them niggas.
I'm not even
making this mistake again.
Making what mistake again?
He likes Donald Trump.
Nigga, Trump is gonna get elected regardless, bro. I don't think you understand that, Jay.
Yo, apparently
and that's why he gets elected because of stupid shit like that.
Apparently, the Nets are getting close to getting Bradley Beal.
Bro, Virgo.
Hey, please tell me. Matt, let him switch topic.
I thought
No, I was just gonna ask you, Virgo. Please tell me what the purpose of the electoral college is.
I don't know, man.
All right, then shut the hell up.
Come on now. Don't do that.
Then shut the hell up.
Unless the state's large enough for that.
Then shut the hell up.
Make us shut down.
Oh, they about to trade a trade package with trading Levert.
The whole electoral college debate.
Oh wow.
I don't know how that team works. How do you have Kyrie, Bradley Beal, and KD?
Bro,
how does that team work?
Oh shit! Hey man, this nigga Bron is like, bro. I feel for my nigga Bron, bro. This was like Bron's last year to like really. I think Bron got like 2 more years to win a ring, and after that, bro, it's done. It's over with. It's over, bro. And this year, this year he has to win.
It's over this year. There's no more this year.
No, he really does have to win, bro. This year he has to, Jay.
I would argue. I mean, this year's his best chance. I'll agree with you in that.
Exactly. This is his best chance to win.
Yeah. I will say what Matt said in a better way. He can only win. This is like the last year he can win
as the best.
Where he's the best. Yeah. Exactly. That's exactly what I was going to say.
Wait, as what? The best player?
Yeah.
On the team. Yeah.
Nah.
He can still be a role player on somebody else's team and win a ring.
Nah, I mean,
LeBron will never really be.
Bro, Bron's probably gonna still be playing until he's like 40, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
I know. That's what I'm saying.
That's Bonnie get there, man.
That's what I'm saying, Matt. Like he can't really unless there's someone better than him on his team. This is like one of the last years he has a chance to win.
Yeah, LeBron will slowly become more of a point guard as he gets older and older and older.
Yes,
he's gonna. I promise you. I swear, LeBron's gonna average double-digit assists till he retires from this.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
That's gonna happen.
I can agree with that. He'll probably finish top 3, top 4 in assists.
Well, where is he now?
So he's stat padding, no?
Right now, I think he just passed Chris Paul in assist.
Really?
That's
crazy.
That's dope.
Yeah, he just passed Chris Paul in assist.
It's kind of wild considering
he has 9,000. I believe he has 9,000 assists.
Okay, so he's not gonna catch John Stockton. Yeah, he's not catching John Stockton. That's a wrap.
John Stockton has 15,000.
Yeah, he's not catching John Stockton.
John Stockton had Malone his whole career. So
Jason Kidd is at 12.
You got it to him.
So he can pass. I think he can pass Steve Nash.
No, my point is that he always had a guy to give.
Does Steve Nash have 10,000?
Yes, it has 10,300.
I mean, LeBron had Booby Gibson.
And then stop.
well, LeBron has inflated stats too.
I think LeBron is going to finish with 10,000 around 10,000 rebounds, 10,000 assists, and 40,000 points.
You know, a lot of people say he's going to pass Kareem. I don't think he'll get there.
Bro, if LeBron, I've done the math for this, bro. If LeBron averages 20 points. If he averages, if he averages 20
you looked
points,
at someone else doing the math. Shut up.
No, I did not. If he averages 20 points for the rest of his career, bro, he'll be good.
No, isn't
20 points? No, every other calculation I've seen is 25 average.
I heard if he averaged 33 for this next 2 seasons, he wouldn't pass him. We need more years.
Listen, I heard that Bron is projected to average 10 billion points by the end of his career. So I don't know.
Kareem doesn't have what does Kareem have? 38,000 points, right?
I don't remember.
I believe so.
Kareem has about 38,000 points. LeBron, up until this point, he scored about 1,500. He scored about 1,500 points, bro. I believe LeBron is at 34,000 or 33,000 points. So let's just say at more or less, LeBron scores 2,000 points each season, including the playoffs. Bro, he's gonna pass this nigga in 2 years. What are we talking about?
I mean, whatever. That's cool. It doesn't mean anything to me. John Stockton's the leading passer of all time. He's not the greatest passer of all time. I mean, that doesn't mean.
No. Who do
John
you think
Stockton isn't the greatest you could argue
He's not.
You could argue it. You're wrong.
I mean, Magic is probably the best. Yeah, Magic's the best.
It's true. He has. You could definitely make the argument. It's not. You're gonna lose in court though. That's all.
Magic is definitely the greatest passer because he was the greatest passer on the court and off the court.
Jesus Christ, Froob.
Yo, Froob.
Why did you say that?
Jesus Christ, bro.
I'm positive about that,
bro. Jesus Christ.
I'm positive on that.
Yo, LeBron is only 4K away. Oh, that's not bad.
Bro, that's literally what I just said.
Okay, I mean,
y'all niggas sitting up here talking about if he scores 3,000 or if he averages 33 points a game for the next 2 seasons.
I said that's what I heard.
That's what you heard. You heard wrong.
We don't. I still don't believe you did the math, but
you should definitely. Bro, I'm literally telling you all the numbers, bro. But you regurgitating what you heard.
When we're done,
I'll
look at it myself and I'm done. When we're done.
You regurgitating what you heard. Misinformation.
I don't believe
what is you talking about?
I don't believe
Menace, bro.
Like, what is this nigga talking about, bro?
So,
33 points a game. He's not gonna pass him. What?
So LeBron averages.
That's what I heard.
LeBron averages.
I didn't do the math. I didn't do it.
LeBron
Matt said
averages
he did the fact checking.
1,800 points a year. So that's about 2,000 points a year. So if he has 3 more seasons of over 2,000 points,
have y'all niggas not been listening? Did I not just say that?
I turned you off.
I didn't even know what you said.
Did I literally not just say if LeBron scores 2,000 points, like, bro, I'm done with y'all niggas, bro. Y'all.
He didn't say that. He said 20 points a game or something like that. That's not what he said.
I said that if he scored 20 points a game, and then I said that he scored 1,500 points up until this point. So if you say that he goes into the playoffs, he scores 2,000 each season, he's gonna pass him in 2 years. That is literally what I said.
That's quite crazy, bro.
But just keep regurgitating that information that you heard, Naya.
Naya really just said, math. You talk too much, you talk too much, you say too much, you know too much.
Saying shit that you heard, bro, without checking it, like, that's just dumb, bro. That shit is retarded.
Me going
how
like,
many
hey,
R-words are going to be thrown around in my stream?
Bro, me saying, yo,
what
is heard this thing?
Sorry.
That I haven't
can say the N-word without the
isn't me
R-word.
saying, hey, I believe this thing that I heard. That's not what I heard. That's all I said. That's all I said.
that's what the tree said.
That's literally all I said.
Is what it is.
That's what he
It
said.
is what it is.
What it is, cuz.
Damn, boy.
Do you guys actually think that and Kyrie would work as a team?
Who?
Wait, say that again?
Bradley Beal, KD.
Sure.
Why is Bradley Beal in that?
What do you mean by work, though?
What you mean? It's ball.
It's not enough ball.
Bradley Beal is not a team.
They can make that work. I don't understand.
Not enough ball.
Can they really?
I don't know.
What's their goal? They're getting to the playoffs, obviously, if that's him.
Not enough ball, man.
Yo, who's throwing
Bradley Beal
they're
would
like
have to
their
be.
doctor.
Bradley Beal would have to be reduced to like a fucking ball player.
What you doing?
Yeah, he's getting the boss role.
Who's making all that noise?
I'm eating some rice cakes.
You can eat it away from your mic.
Yeah, you got to put that shit in your
I know
mic.
this nigga Virgo's not talking about eating something.
Yo, man.
What is your issue?
No, I should have said that to Jay as well because Jay be doing that shit religiously.
I ain't got no shame.
Expeditiously.
Why do you hate
Jay,
Jay brothers, bro?
Oh, because y'all niggas are ass.
Oh.
Ass.
Damn, Virgo.
Y'all niggas are butt sauce.
Virgo straight up just said
That's it,
drop
right?
the question mark, and Matt said, "Fuck you, bitch."
I mean, that's basically what happened.
No love lost.
This the Grove, ho.
I know we can say niggas. We can't say retarded. Can we say retarded niggas?
Bro,
I do
come on,
think
you
that-
talk about Beal.
Can't wait for us to get
Crazy.
canceled. Nah, but
No one's gonna get canceled.
I mean, it could work. You know what I'm saying?
I'm about to say we might be able to get Matt the fuck out of here.
Y'all can't get me the fuck out of here. I've already owned all my shit. Shouts out to the LMNOP community. I fuck with y'all.
Shit, yes. Shout out to the F word.
Matt can always get his return.
Hey, Steve-O!
He'll come back as Mugiwara Slat B.
Mugiwara Slat B.
Shouts out to all the never mind. I'm gonna stop.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
Yeah, I think you got wild, bro.
Being very C-shet right now.
Oh,
Wait, what?
What?
Would you say, Mr. Dritz?
Nothing. I was just saying you're being very C-shet right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's that? What's that mean?
Sit.
So it's a word I see thrown around by one person on Twitter.
Oh, sit. Sis.
I thought it was sis.
I don't know. How the fuck do
No,
you say
it's
it?
sis.
Oh,
It's
sis.
sis. It's sis. Like you're no.
Like a
It's
sis man.
whoa. It's not sis head. Y'all gotta
Bro,
chill. Sis.
you know what I don't understand? Why hasn't anybody tried to cancel 50 Cent yet?
Because he's 50 Cent.
Because you can.
Bro,
He been shot 6 times.
literally 50 Cent has a lyric where he says, hold up.
Everybody said it back in the day, though.
Yeah, but that lyric was
Yeah,
back
yeah,
in
right.
fucking 1939. I'm pretty
So,
sure.
bro, they try to cancel it, bro. They try to cancel people based off what you say on Twitter.
But it's
But
rap.
everybody
that's
knows
Twitter.
that rap and rap culture, that the F-bomb was flying like crazy.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah,
that's
I mean,
wild.
it'll happen eventually.
So we give
They
passes.
say that shit in rap battle.
Wait, no. That dude Sauce Walker from Texas, he still says it all the fucking time.
Hell yeah.
He calls him Thug One all the time.
Anytime he go on a rant, he calling niggas the F word.
Yeah, every time. It's actually disgusting.
See,
he
so why
Young
can't I
Thug
say
F-word
that?
like 5 times
Why
in
can't
one
I say
video?
that
You're not
word,
them niggas, bro.
Why can't I say the word, bro?
Because you ain't a rap star, nigga.
You don't got bubbles in your hair.
Fuck being a rap star, man. Why can't I say the goddamn word, bro?
Because
the type of word sensitive
to some of the audience.
Because
the type of people that fucking
go ahead and say it.
You don't have that
clout.
clout.
Don't say it.
Like, bro, white people be saying, white people be saying the N word, bro. Why can't I say the N
I knew
word?
it was coming. I knew it was coming here.
Man, you got some nerve, my nigga.
I knew that's where we were going with this, bro.
Some nerve, nigga.
Well, no, I'm saying that white people be saying the N word behind closed doors and shit. So why can't I say the F word?
Say it all the time.
Closed doors. You're not behind closed doors right now.
That's right. Behind closed doors.
All right, just as long as y'all keep that same energy, man.
There's gay black people.
Everybody do whatever they want behind closed doors.
That's right.
Brago's right. 50 Cent did give us power. That's
Man, fuck power. That shit ended horribly.
What do you mean? It wasn't that bad.
It was bad.
Don't spoil.
It wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
What you talking about? Don't spoil fruit.
Yeah,
You ain't watching that shit.
Well, I have watched it before, but
You don't like black.
Bro, you know damn well you're not finna watch that fucking
Yeah, you're
power.
not watching power, nigga. You're
It's
not.
too
You got
many
five-
blacks in that show for you. For
That nigga Proof gonna be like, hey, yo, why the fuck did this shit happen?
Wait, so can I ask a question? Did y'all think Angela was bad?
She was okay.
Nah.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, she
I wouldn't risk my whole family for that.
Oh, Angela Yee.
No.
Angela.
I wouldn't shoot the club up, so she's not that
I
bad.
get her boot.
I'll shoot the club up.
Nigga.
You shoot the club up?
Hey, Steve,
Multiple times.
I respect
Yeah,
it. my dude.
Damn.
I respect
She
it.
think, like, bro, she ain't even got no ass though. She ain't got nothing.
But I like
Yeah,
her.
yeah, she gotta have cake.
She got a really.
have cake. She gonna do
What she
that.
gonna do with her? Start a fucking fire or some shit?
Come on, my nigga.
Yeah, I'm not
That
feeling
ass,
that.
bro. Like, what y'all gonna do, bro? Like,
I'm not rocking that right
Listen,
like, Sam, she ain't got like nothing.
Listen, bro. I'm an ass.
now. She got
nigga.
nothing.
I
I'll snap
also
her little ass in half.
really pretty face.
Wait, Jay, say that one more time. You said you're an ass man, but what?
I'm an ass man, but I also appreciate a really pretty face.
Like Ariana
Okay,
Grande.
okay.
That's
So,
respectable.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Ariana Grande, actually.
I mean, I
You're
feel
not
you
fucking
on that,
her
bro.
face. You're
I feel you on that.
Just
Yeah,
kind of gay.
like,
or
but like,
Zendaya.
bro,
Yeah,
bro.
Like Zendaya, mad pretty, but she ain't got no body.
I mean, I get you, but at the
Kinda like
same
me.
time, it's just like, you know, that face.
What you say, nigga?
I hate that.
Her face wasn't even like. Come on, man. It's okay.
Face, bro. I thought she was.
It was a strong 6.57.
I'll give it an 8.
Yeah. It's
Nah.
clean.
Face doesn't matter.
So who
Yeah.
you take, Tasha or Angie?
They both in the same tier to me.
See, Tasha had a lot of cake. so
Tasha got a little bit more body though. Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I had to see,
You got
I had to see
pepperoni
that,
nipples.
I had to see that sundress,
What?
that sundress.
Yeah.
white coat combo,
They were just
you know?
fucking. Yeah, she had them pepperoni nipples.
Yeah.
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 I had to see what the white toenails look like in combination with the melanin. You feel me?
Well, that's gonna be. You already know that's gonna be.
Oh, here we go
winner.
again.
That's a winner, boy. That's
Yeah,
a
that's
winner.
the winner.
winner.
That's
Yeah.
Didn't come next.
so you know if she got white toenails, then
Unless
I
she
have
got
come
feet
to
like
learn
Booker T.
pink toenails, man.
White
Pink
toenails?
Wait, what?
toenails.
Dog said Angela.
What'd you say, Hudson?
Get Hudson the
Have
fuck
y'all-
out of here.
have
Talking
y'all
about
had
pink
pink- have y'all
toenails.
seen
Get out of
pink
here.
toe- I
Bye.
promise you. I
You
promise
said pink toenails?
I can't get
promise
over you
Nah, bro.
savages and your
White
fucking foot
toenails.
fetish.
Bro, we gotta go with
For real.
white toenails.
Matt
gotta
sucks
go
the
with
nail
white.
polish right off them toes.
White toes
are top one.
White
We
toenails
have
is it.
Jesus
Bro, we
Christ.
have to go with the white, fam. The white.
White is top one. I'll agree. with you.
Agreed.
White is top one. But the pink one,
I don't actually care about.
Yeah, might have to agree on that one.
white
Y'all got
toenails
it,
is
bro.
top one. But the pink ones, hey, they're a close second.
The pink?
Oh,
Have you seen it?
I'm more of a teal
Have you
kind of
seen
guy.
it?
I'm more of a teal.
Yo, really got it.
Let's go, Matt.
I'm more of a sky blue kind of guy.
That's my
Bro,
guy.
Are y'all niggas getting like erections from fucking toenails?
No, no, Virgo. I'm sorry if you deal with them busted ass Milwaukee having hoes that got fucked up toes. Okay.
Yo, I don't deal with no
Damn.
hoes. I don't deal with none of they fucking feet, my nigga.
No, bro, we're not dealing with their feet, but you
That was
definitely
the
have
last
to
3 minutes of
appreciate.
conversation. Was
You
the color of
definitely
their
have
toes.
to appreciate. Bro, if you're a man and you don't appreciate a woman having
I'm
like
normal.
nice, soft toes, bro, then you know I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, I can just be normal.
This is so odd.
You have to be really nice toes, nigga. Like you can just appreciate regular
Whoa,
toes.
no, toes.
Bro, man, you can't just say something and make it be fact, bro.
I'm with toes make or break it for me. If you got ugly toes,
Toes make it.
Thankfully, I agree with you. Toes make it or break it, bro.
Yeah, I've never dated a girl with ugly feet.
Finally gonna pull up to a girl. Let me see them toes.
Bro,
Sometimes
Y'all niggas need to go to a toe museum or some shit, bro.
No, we don't. No, we don't, bro. Like, bro, it's just one of them things, bro. You can tell a lot about a girl by the way that she takes care of her toes and her
socks and shit.
I mean,
bro, if a girl isn't eating my ass, that's a deal breaker.
You can tell a lot by a woman how they take care. Look, bro, you know the top things that I look at on a woman is first her toes, then I look at their hair, then I look at their teeth.
Are you still alive?
From the ground up.
Yes.
White toes are like
so I can agree. I can agree appreciating a woman's cleanliness.
Yes,
and how she's done it right, but judging them like, oh, that certain color right there, oh, that's the one. Like that's weird to me.
No, bro. We're saying
he doesn't live this life, Matt.
Yeah, bro, he don't live this life. He don't get it.
I certainly do not, and I'm okay with that.
Riley, we have hoes in a different bracket than he does. He deals with the bottom feeders. You feel me?
No, nigga, I just don't care about hoes.
Quietly, we deal with stallions. Okay, it's right there, brother. Right there, brother.
You don't want to do
It's okay, Virgo.
You don't want to do this.
Hey, I'll bring it to the right side. You know, once you actually come on a trip, you know, maybe I can show you the ropes, sir.
I don't care about these.
He's gonna show you how to handle his toes.
Camelback bitches with nice toes, okay?
So what if Angie had white toenails then?
Then her stock immediately rises.
Her feet still got to be pretty. I mean, it ain't just about the nail polish.
Yeah, that's a fact, Steve. Thank you. You're right about that.
For me, bro,
I feel like she got hammer toes.
Hammer toes ain't it? I can never date a dancer. That's out.
Hammer toes.
Yo, what if they got
like
white
kind of shark
fingernails? Does that mean anything?
Yeah, you remember that
but the
episode
fingernails
of,
don't have to be white though. It can be. You can spice it up a little bit.
Monday Night Raw, when Booker T was going through his king phase, he took off his sock and he made a nigga kiss his feet.
I stopped watching wrestling a long time ago. Once I started getting pussy, it was over for wrestling.
Well, this was like in 2007.
Yeah, I know.
This is like over a decade ago, bro.
Yo, so
I'm 27, dog.
Oh, okay.
In 2007, that means you would have been 13.
I was a freshman in high school. It's not that crazy.
It's not that crazy.
You 37.
That's actually how old I was. Oh, that's my review.
Come on, man. These niggas don't know, man. Got a bunch of late bloomers in here.
Yeah, I was 15.
Terrified,
bro. My first time.
He said terrified, petrified,
petrified at first.
I heard it's slippery.
Man, oh man.
All right in, buddy.
Damn.
This nigga stupid as hell, bro. I heard it's slippery.
This nigga shit fall right in.
Oh. So how's everybody doing today?
Today was a terrible day for me.
So just learning some things about my homies.
Today it's clean.
Virgo, you already knew this about us. You already knew how we got down.
Hey, no, quietly, honestly, I knew Matt was. Quietly, I actually didn't notice about you.
Man, what?
Bro, what's wrong with appreciating a woman having nice toes?
Nothing.
No, there's. I don't understand.
No, nothing wrong with that. I can dig that. Appreciate it all you want. Just sound like we're fetishizing.
No, nobody's talking about getting foot jobs or nothing like that. You know, we just saying.
I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that.
Yeah, hold on. Hold on.
No.
Speak for yourself.
You feel me? Like girls ask for foot massages and shit. I don't want no girl having no busted ass toes asking me for a
You're
fucking
not getting
foot
it,
massage.
period. Either if it's, I don't care if it's the shining beauty of a foot. I hate you.
You're not gonna get Virgo. See Virgo. Yeah.
Virgo.
This is what I'm saying. That's a little boy mentality. That is a little boy mentality.
That's actually funny.
You a little boy to me. You ain't got this watch. You a little boy to me.
That is a little boy mentality right there.
Kiss you on
I
your
don't fuck with feet.
Oh, Virgo, you're not going.
I'm with you, Virgo. I'm with you.
You're not gonna help your lady out if your lady tell you that she had a long day at work and she want she want her foot rubbed or some shit. Like, bro,
no, what she do for
me? You sound like a child.
I don't enjoy it.
You sound like a child, my guy.
You sound like a
He said, "Yo, quietly, what is that?"
I sound like a child because I don't like feet. Oh wow.
You got rub toes because you quiet, so you red pill.
We got certain standards. I'm established.
Like, bro, like how much?
Like my boy Headless.
Like, I can't believe you. This is the same nigga that told him he go get a pump in at the gym and tell his girl to suck his dirty dick. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, what does that have to do with anything?
Because you are nasty nigga. That's what it has to do with
it. And to clarify, I'm not the nasty one. She is.
All I'm saying, Virgo will put the feet on with you.
God damn it.
Weren't you the one with the dirty dick, nigga?
Gotcha.
How are you not the nasty
Gotcha.
Oh, God.
Gotcha, bitch.
What the fuck?
He said, "I may be dirty, but you sucked it." So,
was I making you?
Wow, bro.
That's a team player.
Exactly.
Yonko level Quebec.
That's low-key a good one. I don't. If you let her go, you crazy.
What? We don't keep these hoes, man. Yo, Jay, let me relax right quick, man. Let me get the topic. That new Future just dropped.
All I got for these hoes is hard dick and bubblegum.
I thought you were gonna say Cheerios.
What that nigga said about Aisha Curry? He was like, I don't know why you're looking for attention, Aisha. All I got for you is dick and balls, damaged walls, and throat abuse.
Wow.
That's something Virgo says all the time.
Horny?
Yeah.
No, that's just Virgo. No, you don't remember that when Aisha Curry was talking about Aisha was talking about how she didn't get no attention and Steph got all attention.
Nobody remembers that. You make me uncomfortable.
I remember.
Come on, bro. That's
the
mother you're talking about, bro.
Yo, who's getting a few quick faps in like every other sentence?
Yeah.
You're trying to do it discreetly. Like, yeah. Keep talking.
A little too into the conversation at that point. Bro. What's going on?
He's like, when niggas start talking, that's when he go again.
Revenue on the pros, bro. Get
going off right now.
I'm gonna try to smoke some cigarettes like it's fucking 1930s.
You really like the 1930s, bro.
Does anybody in here smoke cigarettes?
Second time you don't use that.
Cigarettes are gross.
Ew.
Does anybody in here smoke cigarettes
nowadays?
No.
Wait, Virgo, you don't smoke cigarettes?
That's gross.
Wasn't that what that noise just was? Wasn't that someone packing them?
He blends them and drinks a cigarette smoothie.
Wow.
Okay, there has to be some inside joke to this because I do not understand why that's funny at all.
No, you're saying I sound like I smoke cigarettes.
Listen to his voice.
He said he put a bunch of used cigarette butts into a blender.
That is fucking gas.
Oh my god.
But what's new?
Wow.
Yeah, man. How do you feel about Haikyuu being delayed?
Huh? What'd you say?
How do you feel about Haikyuu being delayed?
Oh, I cried in the fetal position for about 2 hours, and I got over it.
It's fucked up though.
Yeah, it is fucked up. It was.
I need to see that match animated.
I was really looking forward to that shit.
I need to see that match animated, bro.
Man.
Well, no spoilers.
That shit made
No,
me.
I know, I'm not spoiling it. I'm just saying.
That shit made me. It really hit a soft spot. But it's okay because all this means is that like there should be back-to-back seasons like announced pretty soon. So
yeah, that's true.
It's all good.
Yeah.
It's all good. You have to look at the silver lining in these things, okay?
That's what the Haikyuu guy does. He keeps
more people read the manga too.
Yes, and then more people are reading the manga. So it's gonna be it's gonna be nice,
Community buddy girl.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great.
Speaking of manga, yo, Dress, are you on that kid agenda or what?
Wait for what?
We need for what?
Do you like kids?
Wait,
I still don't.
For me and you've had conversations about it. You know that I have questions about Kid right now because I don't like the way Oda's treating him, but I still have hope.
Got some
I like he took the initiative this chapter though.
He has plenty of hope.
Yeah.
That was good.
That nigga I put a goat.
He sounds
Yeah,
like
I
Katara. He has hope.
Hawk Tool.
No, I have hope for him. I don't like how Oda's
I've been saying this.
been handling Kid with like the other supernovas. But I hope it was
No, I
and now
agree
they
with that.
and now they do all they can to defend their favorites. Look at them backpedal. Look at them. Look at them.
Both of y'all to settle down right now.
Look at them.
Calm down.
Had niggas running. Had them boys
What do you think's
running.
gonna happen with this Apu stuff? Do you think Apu's down, or is he gonna pop back up and check it out?
I don't think he's down yet. But I don't think he's
Nah, there's no way. There's no way he's down.
Yeah, I don't think he's down.
I think him and Kid need to have a dialogue, as Charles Barkley would say.
But Pooh is down now. Actually,
we are going to start a dialogue.
We need to have a dialogue.
I love Charles, man.
He's hilarious.
He's my favorite character.
Yeah, I feel like Oda is like robbing us of so many good moments if Kid doesn't like have more. Yeah. Well, not that he do anything, but like he needs to like, I don't know. Him and Apu need to shit talk each other and like fucking go at it for a little bit.
I hope
they need a heart to heart.
Why do you
Is
guys
that even
why do
possible
you guys-
though in the
Why
current
do you guys
situation?
like Kid so much? For the people who do like him a lot. Why do y'all like
They like him
I've
for what he
I've never-
could
I've
be
never
quietly.
asked this.
Yes.
But what is it? What
I
could he
like
be?
Kid for his future potential for the series and just like an adversary on like right there on the same level as Luffy. Like Blackbeard, I kind of look at Blackbeard a little bit ahead of Luffy. Like he's not a direct adversary.
He's definitely ahead of Luffy.
Yeah.
Kid is just there because Kid is basically has the hopes and dreams of what everyone wanted the supernovas to be whenever they were first introduced, actual rivals to Luffy.
Yeah.
Kid is that potential personified, plus he's kind of like what a pirate is. Doesn't take any shit, does what he wants, kills people. It's that raw factor. People just want him to be that foil to Luffy so that they have a good dynamic together.
Yeah,
there isn't
I'm gonna
a
be
whole
honest.
lot to go off of with Kid. He has like off-screen hype and portrayal, but in terms of character, he's not that deep. It's just people want him to be that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Only part of the reason why I like Kid is just because he has a fucking cool design and cool powers. But like on top of that, like I don't know, I just like the fact that like he's just a fucking savage, bro, and his crew's pretty cool. And I don't know, like fucking, I like the idea that there's like a crew in the supernovas besides Luffy's crew that has like strong people in it. Like you know, like fucking we saw Capone's crew and they're all fucking trash.
Oh, true.
Yeah, trash.
Right. Plus, you know, he's got a vice captain supernova, so it's just a bunch of hope on him.
Hopefully Oda delivers, but we'll see.
Yeah. Plus, I mean, people still hold on to it because Oda did say that Kid was the only supernova that he actually had plans for out of all of them.
Yep.
So you would hope that would go somewhere.
Yeah.
See, my thing is, I don't think he's trash. I believe in the portrayal. I just don't like him. I don't know what it is. He's just like I'm not a fan. Maybe it's not that I don't like him. I'm just not a fan. Like I take him or leave him.
I've always said that just when I see it, then you got it.
See, I like what we've gotten from Kid so far, outside of whenever he met up with the Straw Hats and forward at the pier or whatever, where it was.
Because then he's basically just been following Luffy the whole time.
Yeah, it's basically just been a bunch of forced gags with like very little character, and he found his entire crew off screen at a place that doesn't exist in Wano.
Yeah, I hope we see that. But
that was kind of crappy because his entire and then he escaped prison for no reason.
I think Oda just dropped the ball on that.
Yeah, Oda dropped the ball,
Yeah,
but
he
like
just
I like the kind of interactions that the only interaction they had really in the prison whenever Kid was just clarifying the stories about him and how like I don't know he's like weird like at some moments he'll be like ridiculously angry but then he'll be chill in others. I kind of like that. I don't like his gags, but I like what he is outside of that.
Yeah, I like what we did this chapter too with the Pooh shit.
Yeah, he was fine in this chapter.
Yeah.
Well, I thought his gags this chapter was funny when Zoro walked up and he was like, "Does this guy hear himself?" Because he just fucking made ass. Yeah, I thought that was pretty.
I mean, that's what everyone else was thinking too. So like us. Yeah. So I mean,
so when Oda does that, I kind of like when he does that with whatever character. But it's good when it's like another supernova.
I always like when the character has to do a little gag.
Yeah, I don't mind the gags, honestly. None of the gags. I don't think I really hate any of the gags in One Piece, honestly.
Oh man,
don't like.
There's
them.
definitely one
even
gag
Brooks,
that I do
Brooks
not like very much, but we're not going to
Brooks.
get into that.
Will I get into it?
Get into it.
Maybe the third strongest character on the Straw Hats.
Oh,
Jinbei.
You know, it's funny. I
my bad.
actually don't mind his that much. Honestly, I actually don't mind him. I think it's bad when it fucks up when you actually want him to do something and he can't because of it. But for the most part, I think it's funny.
Can't relate.
Damn.
I definitely can't relate quietly. It would be funnier if it was done with taste and just executed well. But quite literally, every single scene that Sanji is in, and I'm not being facetious with this, every single scene Sanji is in, this gag is activated.
Yeah, Sanji's
every
gag
single
pisses
one.
me off.
This is how I.
It's no longer a gag if it happens every time you
the
see
character.
it.
This is how I feel about Sanji at this point. You simp too much. You simp too much.
I think that it got the gag went overboard since you spent 2 years with no women. So it's like now it's sent into overdrive. Like anytime he's near girls, he has to like wild out.
Yeah, well, no, but that was solved, quote unquote, in Fishman Island.
I thought the Fishman Island shit with him and Shirahoshi. I thought that to me that's one of the funniest moments. Like when he fucking is Chopper telling him not to turn around.
That is a funny scene. Yeah, that was tactful.
Like, I think
no, it's fine at the beginning, but like
yes,
now it's just overused to me. But I don't know.
Well,
I don't like. For me, it would be better if we got to see more of Sanji in good light than bad light. But almost all of Sanji is either in bad light or gag. So there's no balance. All you see is the bad side of Sanji almost all the time, and there's a few hints of like what people liked from Sanji in the beginning. It's all gone now. He's a shadow. He's a caricature of himself.
I mean, Chopper's gag is like super low key though.
But Chopper's gag is annoying too.
It's super low key though. It's
also a matter of
don't praise me type shit. Like that's not that bad because that doesn't happen all the time when somebody's like, "Oh, you're such a great doctor." No, tells him to shut up. That's not
Chopper has multiple gags.
Well, if I'm being honest, I can't think of a time where I've generally thought like, "Oh, Sanji looks raw." In this panel, I don't think there's been one. You know what I mean? Like it's hard for me. Like I think the last.
Well, there was the.
No, I have tons of moments.
What about
like
the German shit?
No, that's what I was going to mention actually. So the raid suit was nice, but it wasn't a super profound. Oh my god, this is a Sanji moment I'm always going to remember. It kind of fades away from me, right? There's no defining moment that Sanji would normally get where, say, like for example, the NL moment, right, where he blew up the ship. Even the German moment where he was standing on the table, it was cool, but it just didn't fit.
Didn't have a lasting impact.
It just didn't fit, and I'm just like, where is the staying power of these Sanji moments that we used to have before? Because they're just not here anymore.
3 times if there's a ton.
There was a lot of them. The Mr. Prince stuff was.
I love Sanji.
Great moment.
I kind of disagree with you, Jay. I think it's just the way that he's being seen now. We don't give it the same amount of stock because we just have overall devalued what Sanji is like on a general scale as a community. Because a lot of those moments hit for me.
See, I disagree with that.
Not the raid 2 months
clear on that.
Yo, Hammings is going Vader again, bro.
Oh shit! Give me a sec. My bad.
I was going to say, did his voice get deeper?
Yeah,
no,
I was like, am I talking to James Earl Jones?
No, he told me to
James Earl Jones.
I was like, what is going on? I try to keep a straight face though. I'm like, yeah.
Everyone in here was like, yo, what the fuck
is
trying to
I don't know what the fuck is going on there, but
who this brother boy sounding dude just
he was like, that sound like he about to choke me out, bro.
I don't think I agree with you, cuz.
I don't think I agree with you.
So that again.
You sound like the health inspector from that movie.
I don't know why it does that.
I don't understand.
You turn the gain up.
Why it does that. It just does that. It's not his ass. But I sound like Vader.
How'd you undo that?
How did you
what?
Oh, I just plug it in and I unplug it until it works.
Yo, what is wrong with your mic? What the fuck?
What kind of mic do you use, Naya?
This is a Yeti.
Oh, it's the blue Yeti.
Yeah.
Oh, I got
Yeti's is different.
Yo.
Huh,
I don't think it's the Yeti. I think it's my computer.
Well, your computer is trash. So that might be true.
And it's like 8 years old.
This Naya was
How old is the Yeti?
This is only like 2 years.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, so it shouldn't be like.
Damn,
it is probably the computer.
Bro, that's crazy.
I want to save that. Someone clip that, please.
The worst is the Tower of God stream where I was in for like an hour. No one told me I sounded like that the first time it happened.
The first hour?
Yeah, like
I wouldn't have said anything either.
Until someone's to find like, yo, bro, you sound weird. I'm like, huh?
Yo, next time we get into a call with Brago and his mic's acting up, no one say anything.
Dick move.
Now he went in his zone form, bro.
Yeah. Went into his hybrid. Any other topics in this chapter?
I forgot what I was gonna say, but I kind of remember it. But like certain Sanji moments, I think is just a matter of perspective. I think a lot of the community overblows what he does, whether positively or negatively. They overblow it in one way or the other.
That's a good point. It's not, you can't really accept it naturally anymore the way we're used to because
I could see something happen with a character that I like, even though it's supposed to be positive. Like I still don't like how they got it, kind of thing. Where like I think of Sanji and Zoro, no matter what happens, I'm not speaking about every single person. This is a specific few people or the loud minority, but they'll try to devalue something bad. Like no, it's not that bad actually. Like like I think I heard. I don't know if this is true because I don't really follow the community as much as I used to. But like, didn't Fiji say that it looks like Zoro's more durable than Luffy because like it didn't knock him unconscious or whatever? Like that's something they would do. So it's like yeah.
Completely different attack.
So within that moment, they try to find something to salvage. Like, no, if you're looking at this, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not with that. That's just, and I know a lot of people are just trolling, but it's like it's not even funny to me anymore because it's not clever. At one point, it was clever, but now it's just like it's low hanging fruit.
Yeah, now
I don't respect.
There's no way Fiji said that, bro. I refuse to believe it.
I don't know if he believed that. I don't think he believed that. I'm just saying.
I think he said that other people said that.
Yeah.
I think he said
I don't think he said that. Yeah,
I think he said he'll scale him differently as a result of it. That's one thing I know he mentioned in Virgo's stream.
Yeah, so, I don't know if he changed his stance on that or not, but like, yeah, he did say that in Virgo's stream.
He said it here too.
Oh, he did. Oh, never mind. Okay.
Fruit said it too.
Actually, so the Sanji saving the crew from Doflamingo and Dressrosa, I think that was actually a good moment. I like them.
Bro, Sanji has only had 2 good moments since the time skip, and that's arguable.
Okay, what are those 2 good moments?
The moment that you just said, and then the raid suit. That's it. Everything else.
The raid suit was clean.
Everything else is fucking.
I think his other good scene is just him on the way to Zoe.
On the way to Zoe.
When they encounter Big Mom's ship.
Well, yeah, that's what
I'm talking about.
That's what he's talking about.
Oh, you said raid suit.
I said raid suit, and then with the big Mom pirates.
No, you said Doflamingo.
No, I didn't say Doflamingo.
He said Doflamingo.
I said Doflamingo. No. I said Doflamingo.
Yeah, and then Matt said the same thing. He said same thing, but blah. Or am I just?
Well, no, I was talking about whenever Sanji like had his jacket flowing in the wind and shit. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That and the raid suit. Those are like his best moments. Everything else, Oda just dropped the ball on Sanji.
Would you so did you not like that was filler, right? Sanji versus Daifuku?
That kick in the anime was like
that was filler?
Yeah, that
was filler.
No,
that's disappointing.
Yeah.
The Sanji dodging Katakuri's jelly bean. That was a good moment.
Come on, bro. Y'all hyped that too much.
I guess.
One of the few moments it was better.
I guess it's okay.
It was a cool moment.
I think it's one of those moments I was talking about earlier. Like it's cool.
It's a cool nigga that can see the future.
Yeah, that's wrong.
I'll rock with standing on the table too. But that jelly bean, it gets way overblown. Like
well, it gets
it's way overblown.
If Zoro did that,
it gets the best observation.
If Zoro did that, it'd be a little different though.
No. I swear to God, I would not even hype that up like that either.
Bro, I'm not even trolling, bro. I'm not even trolling when I
say
say this, bro. If that happened to Zoro, Oda would have done it probably in a way cooler way.
Yeah,
that's the only problem with that.
Zoro would have like a Tatsumaki that destroys like half.
Yeah, he would have. Yeah,
he would split the jelly bean in half, bro. Like some.
I think ate the jelly bean.
I think quietly, the reason why that moment is so profound is that we finally get to see Sanji actually use his observation hockey. Like we actually saw it. You know what I mean? So it's like
I think that you know what I mean. Versus Oven is actually better than that.
Yeah, I was about to bring
up a good point.
That Oven's kind of wrong.
That's a good point.
Jay, I think you're devaluing the table scene, bro. Because I don't know if you're looking at it from like the panel moment, but think about what it represents.
Oh, I hated it.
That's what it matters to me. That's why I like that moment.
I understand. It was nice for him to flex on them, but at the same time, it's just like it seemed a little cheesy.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean,
you know what I mean? That's really what it was. It was just cheesy.
I liked it.
You know what I mean? If he said something to him, like, "Oh, look at y'all now," like I would have liked that.
From Whole Cake Island, I give him.
He's not like that.
That speed.
He's not.
Speed Bliss on Oven was dope. Moving so fast somebody could see you and getting the hit off and moving back was clean.
Yeah, that was flame. And he got her.
Just that speed feat.
What happened to that ability?
And he had a bitch with her nose bleeding for him. I like that.
She was like 16. Let's relax on that one.
Jesus Christ, oh no.
Wow.
She was originally.
Oh no.
I hate her.
You know what's interesting? Sanji's behavior with Pudding was a little interesting because you normally see Sanji act like such a simp to these women, but with Pudding, it would seem like it was the other way around. Like Sanji never really tried to simp for her ever again.
He also simped for her.
He just wasn't as often as other women. Yeah,
it wasn't as often.
They had to put his ass under the carpet.
But she was also simping for him at some points too, so it's kind of weird.
She was simping for him like the entire time, to be honest with you. At this
one, she had her like personality split shit. Too.
I don't know, or I understand why people. I understand why people do not like Sanji post time skip. Like I completely understand it.
I get it. I just think it's a lot of things are lost because the community just overblows something in one direction or the other. That's all.
The only thing for me is just the attacking Luffy like relentlessly, like 70-something kicks in the anime. I counted them. It's like that's ridiculous. And then
he hurt his leg doing
that. Then the Skywalk double Conquistador. I mean the Conquistador. Like come on, man.
Yeah, he ain't even did that to his real opponents. To his real opponents.
That was just too much for me. It's like Luffy of all people. As much as I stand Zoro, I like Luffy a lot too. I really fuck with MCs, and it's like fam. For him to do that to Luffy, I'm still not over it, bro. That shit was just too much. That shit was too much. Bro.
It was too much when I was
super
watching
excessive.
It was.
They added a lot more.
I totally understand that point. I get the point. But my point has always been, why am I gonna be mad for you if that character's not like
true?
If someone did something to quietly and that pissed me off and quietly's not tripping about it, I'm not gonna trip because it's not me. It's quietly. If he's cool with it, I'm not gonna be mad for him.
Yeah.
So
I only care about how bad the writing is.
I've said multiple times that if Sanji can redeem himself at this Wano, I'll chill with the slander, possibly.
I mean,
possibly, maybe. I don't know. Nah, I'm capping.
I think it's one of those things. I just like because I don't have a horse in this race. I just look at it from like the outside looking in, and I'm like, what are y'all doing on both sides? Just relax. that's how I see it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. This conversation is way too civil. We need to get some screeching.
No, man, it's definitely capable to have a civil conversation.
I can bring in the arch nemesis.
Don't do it.
Yo.
Did you want me to act? Why'd you want me to like just stop being serious? I can
start talking trash.
Wait, who's the arch nemesis? Is that Fiji?
No.
Well, it's Fiji if we start arguing power scaling. Whitebeard, Kamaz.
He's not
Zoro
like that.
killing.
The shit with Sanji, even him baking the cake for Big Mom, I didn't have a problem with that because he stuck to his morals. That's respectable to me. For the simple fact that it's one thing to say you'll feed anybody, but it's another thing to do it in the Yonkos territory when they're trying to kill your crew. That shows that he sticks to his that's some like real conviction. Like that's resolve. That's real resolve.
Yeah,
but it goes completely against.
I mean, I could go into that if I really wanted to, but I don't like that at all. I think that's part of the reason why I don't like Sanji's character.
What it did for
thing right there.
What it did for Big Mom and giving her like a fucking full revive. That was bad, but the act of him doing it is like that's respectable as fuck. Like to do that in that kind of situation, that's he was with it on that one. And the chef feats were clean, like seeing a cake and automatically knowing how to make it.
I just don't understand why Oda just didn't have Sanji actually do something with the cake.
That's a good chef feat. Like he's the chef. Like I don't like.
Well, I understand that.
Some people hate the chef feats, and it's like, bro, he's the chef. That's a dope chef.
Dude, quietly, it would have been so much better if the cake actually worked or did what
Sanji
said it was supposed to do twice.
I don't know why.
It literally did the opposite of what Sanji wanted it to do.
I don't know why he made it not work. Like, I don't.
And, like also, like Sanji needed help from an entire team plus putting to like. Why can't Sanji just make the cake himself, be awesome doing it, then give it to Big Mom and have it do what he said it was going to do? So
that's the amount of time.
That's all about prep.
That's a time.
Yeah, but Sanji's like the best cook in the verse. Like, it's a time. dude.
But like if you're the head chef in the kitchen, you're monitoring and you're still helping, you're still doing a lot, bro. Like you're still
as a cook, every great cook still.
I don't agree with that at all.
I don't give a shit about the small things of he needed the team. I'm talking about the resolution of the plot line.
I still think it's.
I don't know how I feel about
the cake did not make her famous.
The cake did not do shit.
The cake did the opposite. And if this was any other series other than One Piece, Sanji would have been responsible for killing dozens of people.
Don't let this have been berserk.
But no one died.
Don't let that have been berserk.
Yeah,
that's not even fair. That's not fair.
That's not fair.
They wouldn't have made it off the island if it was berserk.
The upside is,
Jinbei would have been one
knowledge, nothing happened to anybody. Like nothing happened to Germa, nothing happened to the Fishman Pirates, nothing happened to who else was there?
Yeah, as we know right now, bro, there were no losses taken except for Pedro.
So everything worked out.
He's not dead.
Pedro killed himself.
We don't even know. Pedro was probably still alive.
Exactly.
Even the first body in Whole Cake Moscato was shown alive. I said, "Oh, what,
bro? That's
what are you doing?
Why would you even draw that? There's no reason.
I've ever seen." I said, "What is he doing?"
Bro, there is no fucking chance Pedro's alive, bro. I'll say
Pedro's alive.
I'll remember that.
I don't think anybody wants Pedro to be alive.
I don't want it to be alive. I never thought Pound was dead.
There's absolutely a chance that
never
Pedro's
thought
dead.
he was dead.
You can hold me to that, bro.
And with Pedro, I said, listen, I hear you. I hope he's dead, but he might not be. That's all I said.
Oda really gassed with the Pound shit though. Pound really should have been dead though.
Yeah, that got a lot of
Fruit, watch. This nigga Pedro is gonna come back whenever Nekomamushi comes back.
He's gonna be in a cover story. First,
that nigga's gonna use his fucking Sulong form. You're gonna see it, bro.
That's
watch.
so upsetting.
Yeah, what probably happened is that his net activated after death.
He'll be with Pound on the cover story.
Oh wow, Pedro really has to be dead because
even
Perospero blocking it, he lost an arm, so like he gotta die. Like, if I block your attack and I still lose a whole limb, for you Kamikazean, you need to be dead. You know what I'm saying? Like he needs to be dead. Should be.
Because I mean, the thing is like the Pound shit is like, as much as everyone hates it, at the end of the day, it was off-screen, so there's like some vagueness to it, bro. Like Pedro shit, like he's got to be dead, bro. He's just got to be dead.
There's not much vagueness from a person intending to kill someone and then having blood on their weapon, and then the person they intended to kill who's not seen anymore. There's not much vagueness.
As I said before, there is 2 panels to indicate that something funny happened.
Yeah, with
I agree with that, but I mean, when it comes to Oda with these deaths, I just don't.
The Pound stuff is nowhere
near
as bad as Bon Clay.
I agree.
What about Pell?
Even the Pell stuff. Bon Clay was there for a much more impactful emotion.
Bon Clay is the absolute worst.
We had an emotional connection, and we actually felt for his death, and then they just showed him in a cover story.
Yeah, that is the absolute worst.
Nothing could be worse than the.
You can't justify.
And he's literally just chilling with the.
Justify it.
He just
what's
took
the reason?
Spot.
How?
Like, why? Like what? Why?
I don't know. It's weird.
But didn't that jet fist black dude fall from Skypiea?
Yes, I fucking forget his name, but yeah, the
one that fought Chopper.
Yeah.
Gadatsu.
Yeah, he actually fell down and then dug a hole through the earth to the other side of Alabasta and found it and created a spa. And then met Vivi and the royal family.
That's a feat.
I mean, that man, he dug, bro. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, fuck Kaido jumping off, man.
I mean, is it really a feat though? Is it a feat with white toenails or pink toenails?
Oh god,
that's a good question.
Anyway, yeah.
2 out of 10, but I mean, you do your thing.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
That's what equals Kaido. I agree, someone.
Even better, he fell from 10,000.
Look at Datsu pulling up the Zark, yeah.
That's what I really want to
I have to scale them differently based off what happened now.
I should ask Ty that.
I like that.
Oh god, don't fucking do that, bro.
You could ask Ty.
That would be an interesting question to see how he answers that.
Would it?
Those are facts based on the
Ty
manga.
coming with facts straight from the manga, so I don't know what y'all talking about.
That's true. Forgot about that.
Yeah, he actually reads
Straight from the manga.
Straight from the manga. Fujitora fucking.
The manga.
Straight from the manga.
Hero context manga. Never read a panel.
Ty be making points. The only thing I disagree with Ty is that Mihawk and Vista shit. I think Mihawk was just coasting, but
that's the only thing you
disagree with. That's the only
thing
you disagree with.
You might have just said the most creditless thing I've ever heard.
Wait, hold on, quietly. You think the admirals are under Sanji and Zoro?
No, he didn't say
There's
that.
another one. There's number 2.
He did say that.
You got it.
Yeah,
Kyle.
on the top 30 stream, he did say that.
He said the admirals are under Sanji and Zoro.
You watched the top 30?
Quietly, do you listen to anything Ty says, bro?
Zoro, but
Green
Bull.
Ty's number 30.
Wasn't PG below them too, or is that
Green Bull was Ty's number 30?
The 4 of every admiral except for Akainu was the bottom of Ty's top 30 list.
Yes. And Sanji and Zoro were
also pre-Wano. During Whole Cake, he had Sanji above Katakuri.
Yes.
Yep.
Makes sense to me.
I mean, laugh now, but eventually in the future, the manga.
Right. Wait, did you say post Whole Cake?
No, during Whole Cake.
Okay. All right, my bad.
Wait, but did Ty lie though?
With the Vista stuff, it's kind of like a known thing that Mihawk really wasn't. He had a whole internal monologue and just was coasting. He was not really. I feel like he honestly could have maybe, if not one shot Vista, 2 shot him. Like broke his sword. I think he could have definitely. I think definitely 2 shot at the most.
Talk to Ty about that one, quietly.
We've done it for years.
Maybe you can get through to him.
I don't think so.
Well, at least
that is a battle I don't wish to have. I concede already. It's okay.
That's a W for the boys.
Yeah, it is.
Bring facts from the manga.
Of course, I don't actually read it. He does. He reads it.
I wonder if he reads Berserk.
Probe is using his imagination.
Ty reading Berserk.
Ty could never read Berserk clearly.
Oh my god. That would be funny as fuck.
Bro, Dritz and Ty would argue about Berserk. Oh my god, that would be hilarious.
I should read Berserk actually. Let's see.
Also, no spoilers about anything, but imagine Ty's what would be his justifications for the end of Golden Age? Could you imagine?
Yikes.
Could you imagine?
I'm incapable of imagining. Can you help me?
No, I can't say that. I'm not going to spoil.
Yeah. No.
Oh wait, Naya, you don't read Berserk?
I'm kidding. I was joking.
What would he have to justify?
No, but Naya,
you think he would agree?
No.
Do you read Berserk, Naya?
What?
Do you read Berserk?
I'm caught up. Yes.
Oh,
actually, I didn't read the last chapter.
What do you think about it? Without spoiling me, because I'm like 60 chapters behind.
I'm the worst person to ask.
Really?
Quietly. Naya is one of the most vocal Berserk slanderers I've come across.
Wow, really? Yeah. Oh my god.
I think it's good. I like it. I just don't think it's
And quietly, who do you think is another one?
I'm surprised. I couldn't imagine. Who? Hopefully not you, Matt.
No. Who you like? Genuine question. Come on, you got this.
Who do I think like slanders Berserk?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. I can't imagine. I think it's like one of the best stories I've ever.
Starts with an L.
Starts with an L.
Laz.
Correct.
Oh, he slanders Berserk?
Yes.
Oh my god, come on.
Yes.
I guess you guys up in the north are just, on some, that's too much crown. Too much crown.
Berserk is amazing.
I already broke K-Fob in my stream once, so I ain't gonna do it again. So I'm gonna just call it trash. It's okay.
Nice.
I'm surprised.
If y'all like it, who cares what I think?
I'm surprised because
I'm not important.
Naya's like the writing comic guy, so I'm surprised he doesn't fuck with Berserk like that.
I don't think it's bad. It's not one of my favorites. That's all.
Damn,
I don't care about it. I don't.
How could it not be?
That doesn't make any sense. I'm not big like you. We're not the same person.
I just can't fathom.
It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense.
I don't like it. How can you not like it? I don't like it.
Hey, Han, is there like a... Do you not like it just because you don't like the... I guess, I don't know what the word is, but like this intenseness of it, or what?
No, there's tons of series that have a tone like that I like. It's just Berserk was not one of the ones that got me like that. Because like when you talk about I've had this stream already, but when you talk about the quality in the writing and things, I don't have in the artwork, I don't have any major issue with it, right? But there's certain series that like that and Attack on Titan where I go like, yeah, this shit is cool. Now ask me how personally invested I am. I'm not. I don't care. And a lot of it have to do like. Remember I talked about the casket thing because she's my favorite character and how she's being treated for so long. I'm saying that bothered me too. So like, if it's not a character for me to attach myself, I'm saying if I need a character to attach myself to.
I can feel it coming.
Right, I like my characters. So if there's no one I like, it's hard for me to read.
Gotcha.
So look, the only character you liked in Berserk was Casca?
Yes.
Really?
And when I say like, I mean like really like it,
like you were invested in.
Yeah, like not like this is my favorite character in this series. Like I like Casca in a general scale. Like if we're talking all around anime characters, she'd be up there. Like, I like her that much. Not just for like that, like Shishomu. I like Shishomu in Inuyasha. He's not one of my favorite characters ever, and he's the only reason why I sat through all those chapters because I didn't like it. I do like Shishomu. I didn't like it that much. So
Shishomu wrong.
But yeah, you know, my enjoyment's the most important thing to me. I don't care about all y'all, you little writing shit at this point.
Y'all little writing shit. I'm
having a good time. I'm having a good time.
He said, I don't care about your literary devices.
and it's not, and I understand them better than most people. It's not like I don't know, so I just.
No, I feel that, honestly. I feel that. I'm not gonna lie.
Do you really feel that, Fruit?
I feel that.
How much do you feel it? Like, what's your percentage of feeling?
Where do you feel it at?
Like
give me like a.
Okay, that's
powerful. That's powerful. Go ahead.
Where do you feel it at?
Ooh.
Yo, Matt, chill out.
Ooh. What? I just asked a question.
Honestly,
where on the doll do you feel it at?
Wildin'.
100% understand what you're saying, but like way more from like a music perspective than like a manga / whatever perspective. People get so
boy.
So fucking
and before J. Cole
retarded about
before we let him start, let him finish, please.
No, I just hate people. Oh, this is objectively bad, but I'm not even going to use any reason why. It's just objectively bad. I don't know anything about music, but it's just objectively bad.
You have to also understand this one thing, right? I don't know what example. I wouldn't argue with not that I couldn't say something, but I wouldn't really argue with the science on the science of something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right. And part of what gives me a headache with talking to a lot of manga fans specifically is how they try to like speak about the deeper themes and meanings and whatnot and their takeaways from the manga. And I'm like, bro, have you guys been to a single English class in your life? What the fuck? This is not a strong point. Like, there's like a point, like, boom, that's a fact. And I'm like, this argument does not hold up under any type of scrutiny. Like, not even like real, just the slightest bit of scrutiny doesn't hold up. Yeah. And they will vehemently disagree with what you're saying and stick to that bad point till they die. I'm like, I just don't enjoy talking with people because there's no real give and take. Someone believes something, you can make a good point with proof, and they will not budge. I'm like, what's the point of talking to a wall? If you make a good point to me, I always say that's fair. Good point. Do I not? Have I not always been like that?
Yeah, you have.
Or I'll be like, I don't agree, but I get where you're coming from.
Also, now I have a question for you. Right. So I heard you say that you are like you have to be like invested, right, for like your personal enjoyment, which makes sense. And you know that I don't care if you don't like Berserk. you at least enjoy Berserk, and you have your reasons for it. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah. My question for you is because it comes down to the investment in characters, right? I would say for the most part.
Yeah.
For you. Yeah. On most occasions, at
least for like Berserk, it is, right?
Yeah.
Do you feel less invested in like the Berserk characters and story than do you say? And like I know you pointed to like how characters are treated. Like you don't like the Casca stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Compare that to series like I don't know, like your favorite, like One Piece or something. Do you feel like it's worse in Berserk the way the characters are treated for your personal enjoyment than in One Piece, or like how do you compare those two in terms of investment?
I think with One Piece, because the characters are so much more static. Right, I can kind of get what a character is about with one interaction and know they're not going to do anything different from that. And depending on whatever their gag or shtick is, whatever their quirk is, I'm with it or I'm not with it. And it's generally more upbeat. Like I generally will gravitate to something that's goofy and silly than something that's dark and gritty. That's just not that I can't like the other more than something, but that's my natural attraction. If you gave me JoJo and you gave me Berserk, I'm much more likely to like JoJo because it's just wacky. And I like having fun when I'm watching or reading something. As opposed to Berserk, I might have to be in the right mindset. Like, all right, It's going to get dark. It's going to get deep. Gotta analyze. Like, almost kind of like Fruits. Like, I might just listen to some Uzi just because it's bumping it. And then, like, I might be in the mood for something a bit more conscious with some lyrics. It's just a preference thing, I guess. But
that makes
facts.
Sense. That makes sense.
Yeah. But I never thought Berserk was bad. If that's what anyone thinks. Just not for me, bro. Same with Vinland Saga. Just not what I wanted to see from it. I don't know.
Preference is fine.
And One Piece has not been good for a long time. So like, not like One Piece is my favorite, but I know it's flawed.
You know it's poo.
That's all we need to hear. Preference is totally fine.
Yeah, but I make that clear. Well, I talk a lot of shit though, so that's true. If you don't know me and you just hear me talking shit, you probably get mad. But if you know me,
I'm assuming most of that is probably trolling, right?
I'm always fucking around. Like I just talk shit because it's fun.
Yeah,
I'll come and be like, oh yeah, this shit mid, and then someone will come and write me a fucking Bible verse about why it's not, and I'm like, damn, you typed all that for me to say mid.
I've never seen you get more. I've never seen you get more DMs, Naya, than whenever you say literally anything about the Gashi.
Yeah.
People was going ham that you didn't like.
You
the,
stupid
Tower
dumb
God
One Piece
anime.
fan. You can't even comprehend.
That made a lot of people mad that you don't like the Tower God anime. That was
what? I don't like it.
I've seen a lot of people being mad. Didn't like what happened with Bam in the beginning.
His interaction. They don't like that. I don't like it either.
Rachel. Yeah. They don't like that. You don't like it.
They're like, I thought you were a real fan, and I'm like, what does that even mean? What does that actually mean? Before I even answer that question, what is a real fan? What does that mean?
Yes.
Maybe she was riding and dying for the
Maybe
tower.
I don't want to be a real fan. If a real fan means I gotta agree with every choice the author makes, I don't want to be a real fan ever in my life.
Yeah, don't conform, my G.
Yeah, I'm contrary on purpose.
Woo. Yeah.
Anything else we want to talk about before we end the stream?
No. I'm joking. I don't know. It's not my stream.
No.
I don't know.
What's your catalog?
Has the One Piece anime been good lately? I have not even thought about it.
One Piece anime is on hiatus.
It's on hiatus right now.
Oh shit!
It was
That makes
when it
sense
was
actually. That makes sense actually.
rocking.
Wait, did we ever get Zoro vs. Killer in the anime or no?
No.
I think we were
I think it
getting
was like-
close.
Where
to
are we
it.
then? Where are
No
we right now?
What's your
They
buddy
knew it was
count?
coming, so they stopped it.
No stomach rumble yet. Yeah.
Have you no glurg?
No glurg.
No glurg. Yeah.
Not yet.
We're gonna get that glurg. I bet.
No, we are. Yeah.
Oh yeah, sure you do.
Yeah, well, I'm sure in the anime, since they like to protect Zoro, it's gonna be like a glurk, and there's gonna be like a giant flashback where it's like Zoro's under horrendous torture from the food, and that he can barely move.
Oh my god!
Now that you
They're gonna start playing Naruto like flute music.
Can you imagine
That
what
flute,
Twitter? Can you imagine what Twitter is going to be like if that happens?
You already
It's
know.
already pretty wild.
Fiji's about to pop off if that happens. Jesus Christ.
Did Fiji actually delete his account?
I don't know. He has a new one.
Yeah, what
now.
happened with that?
Because a little while ago he just followed me. So
I see he follows me on AlFiji1.
Yeah.
Wait, why did he
using
delete his
that.
account?
Yeah,
Why
what
did he
happened
delete
there?
his account?
Well, I don't know. He probably got harassed.
Do you
I don't know if he
delete the whole account?
No, I don't think he deleted.
I
his
don't know.
account.
Bro. Speaking of getting harassed, oh my god,
What are you talking about?
What?
bro, this dude, where people get so offended, get so upset because I don't agree with Zoro killing Kaido. This dude just tried to tell me all about myself and all about my entire life because I don't agree with Zoro killing Kaido.
Is it Twitter?
Was he right? Was he right or was he wrong?
Oh, I mean, I didn't even. I don't know. I guess he's right.
Shotgun shoot.
Yeah, I guess he's right. I blocked this nigga, and then he's like, "Pussy." Like, bro, I don't want to be. I don't get on Twitter to argue with niggas no more, bro. Like that shit is so old. That shit is so tired.
I always said if I'm ever in a legitimate online beef, especially with like another YouTuber or something, I'm not living it right, and someone has to cancel me.
Like fam, I don't understand like what these niggas like want from a nigga,
right?
dog. Like bro, like you want me to go back and forth with like, bro, I can't knock you the fuck out, so I'm not gonna like, I'm not gonna engage in that, bro.
Way to look at it.
I mean, it's simple, bro. Because like bro, once people start saying like start calling you a bitch and a pussy and all that shit, bro, it gets to a certain like realm, and then I want to
ad
like.
hominem is the lowest form of like wit and argument. So the moment you attack my character, I'm like, I'm not even gonna do this.
There's no point at that point.
It's not even like bro. It's just and then this nigga said, I told him, I think I responded back. I said, yeah, but you wouldn't say any of that shit to my face, so like this shit don't matter. matter. And then he's like, drop the address. I guess you one of them internet ass gangsters, and you think you important.
Drop the Addy shit.
Yeah, this nigga said, I guess you think you important because you got a spot in Brago streams. Like, bro, what the fuck does Brago have to do with any of this, dog? Like, bro, what does that have to do with anything? And yeah, bro, like and that's what all of these niggas want to do. And most of these niggas, they gonna keep responding to you or keep antagonizing you because they want you to get out of character. And then they'll be like, oh, I just wanted your attention. I just wanted you to respond. Like, bro, what?
Well,
I've seen it happen before.
Unless it's one of my homies that I'm fucking around with,
Snickers.
I don't let it go to that bitch.
What if you add Ham?
I know for a fact you're not gonna say this shit to me, so I just laugh. Like you really wouldn't do it.
What if you add Ham someone and then you followed up with a good point though, Naya?
And here goes anime fans.
Sorry, say that again.
Oh my god!
I said, what if you add Ham someone and then you followed up with a good point?
What's happening?
I might. It depends on my mood. I might.
Okay.
I might answer.
Yeah, bro. I swear, AFT, like he goes through his phases, bro. AFT is such a special type of dude, man. Oh my god, bro.
But like Matt said, like sometimes they just want attention or just they want a reaction out of you, and I just won't give it to you. I'm gonna hit mute and forget you exist. It's that simple.
Bro, I fuck with AFT, bro. I just don't understand why he always does this, bro.
I don't know what he does.
Bro, AFT will be cool, bro. You'll be cool. You'll be cool with AFT, bro. You'll be cool with AFT, and like, you know, you would like, bro. I literally was just DMing AFT like a couple of days ago, like no bullshit. And then this nigga will come out of nowhere. Matt, you're a bitch ass nigga. Blah, blah. I'm like, whoa, AFT, relax, bro. Like, bro. Okay, perfect example, bro. Is that that shit? Whenever he said he was gonna slap me. Okay, like, bro, literally, we were talking in the DMs, like everything was good, bro. Then he says, "Hey, I'ma slap your ass," and then I just responded back, laughing my ass off. Then he responds, "Oh wait, never mind, I'm not gonna slap." And then he comes back, "Nah, nigga, I'ma slap your ass." Like what?
AFT is randomly savage.
Like it's so random, bro. It's so random.
Yeah, all I'm gonna say about that is there's a lot of special people in the anime community.
Is that all of them?
Hey man, I said I proposed the idea. Hey bro, whoever got problems, man, meet up at what's it called? What was that? Anime Expo. Get all your shit off your chest. You know, niggas gonna be in the same place. If y'all really want to get down like that, we could do it.
AFT says send the link.
Nobody wanted to do it, bro. Okay, get AFT in here, please. Somebody get him in here.
Is there even a spot?
Yeah, there's not. Get AFT in here, please.
You sounded so reluctant.
Well, last time I gave AFT the link.
I know what happened.
I just want to hear what AFT has to say, bro. I love AFT. I want to hear. I want to hear what he has to say, man. AFT is hilarious.
Come in here and talk shit.
He is blonde lunch and blue lunch. I'm dead.
He is definitely about to come in here and talk.
That's
really that's a good one.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Wait, Han, what prompted this AFT discussion? What happened?
He said blonde lunch and blue lunch, something like that.
Let me confront Matt B right now.
I sent you the link. I sent you the link, Frank.
You got the link. Hey, AFT, you got the link, bro. Come on, man.
That's fire.
It's on your Twitter.
In your Twitter DMs. I'm so curious.
All right, I need to stay here just for this.
Before you start, AFT. Hello, sir. How are you doing today?
Yo, I'm good. You?
Hey, man, I'm chilling, bro. You know.
Chilling, all right. So let's start with the slapping thing.
What slapping thing? What are you talking about? You said that.
All right. The day I sent you the message, let me try to remember.
Bro, AFT, forget that. How am I a hypocrite, bro?
Bro, you told me, and literally you quoted me.
Skip the foreplay.
Yeah, he doesn't want to confirm why. He doesn't want to know. There have been multiple occasions where you said, this is the dude who says Sabo's Yonko level, and then never continued to debate me. You've always avoided me using that claim. So when you say, all right, and you're laughing because it's true. When you say attacking a character, bro, you've been attacking my character for I want to say years, but like months.
Bro, AFT.
That's the escape. That is the ultimate
AFT.
escape. Yo,
AFT, are you serious, bro?
What's up?
Are you serious right now?
I mean, why wouldn't I?
AFT, I have not brought up you bringing up Sabo being Yonko level in like at least a year.
Okay, recently I said that to Brago, comparing Zoro to Jinbei is absolutely the worst. And then you quoted me. Did you use the N-word?
He uses it all the time.
I use the N-word all the time.
Okay, you said something like nigga, or like nigga, you can't be talking. You have the worst of all time, right? So you said this, bro. And then you never gave me the chance to explain why comparing Zoro to Jinbei is horrible.
Bro.
All you said was AFT don't be talking. AFT don't be talking.
Oh my God.
That's all you said. So don't come on here and say attacking character when you never give me the chance to debate.
Bro,
yet,
AFT, I give you an open invite to every stream.
Here's another example. I believe EOS Sanji is going to be Yonko level, and you never give me the chance.
Yeah, what's up with you, Matt?
Bro, AFT, I give you a chance to come into every stream, bro, every single stream, and then AFT. A part of that is trolling, bro. A part of that is trolling. If you take it serious, I won't say it anymore, bro. I won't bring it up. I apologize.
No, I mean it doesn't hurt me. It really doesn't. But it's like it kind of is frustrating when people want to use. Let me explain the Sabo Yonko level. I don't mean back then 4 years ago. I don't actually believe in that. What I meant to say was he was commander level, but I was too drunk and I didn't give a shit about the editing. All right. So now let me explain why I want to slap the fuck out of you.
Hello?
Okay, break. I'm listening.
Bro,
go ahead.
You are the realest person I've ever met in this community, and I appreciate that. I appreciate the realism, and like you tell it like it is. But back when you and I were having our little shuffle between the whole like One Piece elitists and stop gatekeeping, you on the Grove, you called me out. You gave me the most dirtiest backhand compliment ever. You said that nigga AFT is a clown. No one's taking his take seriously. You said that on the Grove. And that's why. And so the first time, because when I saw the title, I was like, okay, One Piece elitists are trash. And I was like, I know
remember this.
Yeah, I know for a fact Mappy is going to talk about me. So I sent you the first message. Like, if you say something, I'm gonna be pissed. So I'm to the girl, right? And I'm like, yeah, I gotta fuck up. I gotta slap this guy. So basically, it was the most dirtiest backhand compliment ever.
Not even a compliment. That's an insult.
No.
That's a straight up insult.
No. A backhand compliment is like, AFT my dude, but I can't fuck with his takes. Sometimes his takes are horrible, man. That's a backhand.
Yeah, that's backhanded.
Yeah.
So, you had to say for that, Matt?
Why are you laughing?
Because, bro, this is entertaining, bro. This is funny. Okay, AFT. So you said that I said that you're a good dude, but then I said that no one is taking your take seriously?
No, something like that. You said like no one should be taking his take seriously.
Okay. I was still probably talking about the or I was still probably referencing like the your Yonko Sabo thing, and at this point, bro, like the Yonko Sabo thing, that's kind of just a meme. Like I don't even think that.
I appreciate the meme.
I don't even think that anybody really believes that you think that. It's just a meme at this point. It's just a meme of the community. Just like when Bankai said the N-word, like that was a meme. You get me?
Yeah, I know. I get you.
Okay, so bro, it's like bro, I have AFT, I have no problems with you, bro. I have no problems with you
bro,
at all.
I have no problems with you, but you know, I still gotta do it. I still have to slap you.
I respect it.
I gotta do it.
Okay. So wait. AFT. Now this is where I gotta ask you the question. This is where I gotta ask you the question. You know how whenever we was DMing a couple like days ago, you were like, hey, like, we gotta link up. It would be cool to link. And I'm like, yeah, bro, like, so on and so forth. So like, are you gonna slap me and then like, are we just gonna go chill, or are you gonna slap me and then like?
No. The last hour of our trip, I'm slapping the fuck out of you and I'm running. like I literally had it all in my head, bro.
Okay, bro. All right, bro. I'm gonna just have to be on guard. I'm gonna have to have my future sight on, bro.
Yeah, that'd be future sight. Yeah.
Fair enough, man. Fair enough.
I don't think it's a good plan. He's gonna catch you.
Oh no!
He's definitely faster than you, 100%.
Naya, what's up, man? How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
You want to know why I blocked you?
I don't even care. I don't actually care.
This nigga
I don't care.
This nigga finna catch bodies, bro.
Hey, you blocked it? Wait.
It is irrelevant to me. You can block me if you want.
Naya, let me explain this.
Man.
So let me explain this. So I messaged Naya, right? I was like, give me like a comic book recommendation or something like that. And this dude was live tweeting. He read my message and was live tweeting. He treated me like I was a white hoe. And that's a no-no for me.
Wait.
Damn.
I probably did that though. I'd be ignoring I don't even doubt it. I get yelled at for that all the time.
Yo, AFT, why don't you be coming to the streams, bro?
Sometimes my microphone.
Bro, you gotta pull up, bro. We need some of them AFT takes.
That's right.
We just trying to see what you think about the story, bro. What you think about the chapter today, bro?
Like an 8.
Like an 8?
Yeah, is that wild?
Nah, it's not wild, bro. That's your opinion, bro. Like, I mean, you know.
Because,
who said that's wild? That's dope.
No. Because, it's kind of like a setup chapter, and it's like I don't know if it's gonna set up for Kid versus Apu, or maybe it's gonna maybe Apu's getting one-shotted. Like, you don't know what's gonna happen next in the next chapter.
Correct.
Yeah.
What do you think about Luffy and how he just sat there?
Gonna have to reread that part. There's also what I don't like is I've been seeing it a lot, like Zoro slander because of Apu, and it's like First of all, I can understand the Zoro slander is like for like shits and giggles.
Yeah,
but like what's interesting is that we really don't know how Apu's powers work. So
we don't.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Zoro shit, even myself, it's straight up banter, bro. It's just getting under their skin, honestly. Like when I said Emma was gonna break, it just makes these niggas mad.
Wait, now was the hit on Zoro a cut?
Yeah, that's what's weird. So
yeah, because Apu's was attacks, they're all explosions. But then
so what it looked like at first, it looked like Luffy got hit with a blunt-ish attack that hit him. And then it was a slash to Zoro, and then an explosion on Luffy. It was weird.
Yeah, he got range on his abilities.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I think it's this chapter was an 8, a good setup for what maybe could be off screen, or maybe Apu's getting one shot. Like, who knows? But yeah, I just want to confront Matt, let him know that we're cool, but don't be on here like saying you hate people attacking characters when But anyways.
Damn, AFT. All right, bro. All right, gangster. I'm gonna tread lightly next time, bro. I got you.
Don't unblock me.
I'm gonna tread lightly, bro. Hey, man. I'm gonna respect your gangster, bro. I don't want no smoke.
Matt, he's gone.
Oh, damn.
Oh, he's gone.
Hey, that's my nigga, dog.
He pulled up.
Hey, the whole block thing. I didn't even know that, Naya.
Huh?
I didn't know.
It is the most inconsequential thing that's happened to me all year. I just noticed one day, and I was like, okay, and I just kept moving. I don't give a fuck. Not my friend.
When Frank was giving it to Matt, I was playing the Baharat music.
Damn. Apparently, I got bodied.
Definitely got bodied. He fucked you up.
You think?
Yeah, he got negative, bro.
Negative?
Negative, yeah.
He did say he was gonna do that thing to you. You ain't say nothing back.
I mean,
right. You apologized.
He backed up his words, bro.
Hey, bro, I don't want no smoke, bro. That nigga gangster.
I can't blame you.
Shit.
Gonna slap the shit out you.
Bro.
I just loved his transition where he said something. No, I'm gonna tell you why I'm gonna slap the shit at you. Also, when he said, "Is he allowed to say the N-word?"
Yeah, he said, "Did you use the N-word?" I'm like, "Yeah, I probably did. I always say the N-word."
He's like, "Did you use the N-word?" Like, yeah. So he was like, "This nigga."
Bro, he said it like that teacher did.
Can a nigga
get a nigga borrow a pencil? Nigga.
I fuck with AFT, but I wasn't expecting that.
He said, "I didn't say I said nigga."
Oh my god, that was amazing.
Yo, AFT had me scream. I was on mute, bro. I was hollering when that nigga said nigga. I was screaming. I said, "No, he didn't do that, bro."
Now that I'm like, I hope you guys were cool with that. I wasn't, but like I didn't know how close you guys were, so I just let it rock.
I mean, personally, bro, I'm not the nigga police, dog. I'm not
either. But
I'm not either, bro.
I know everyone has their boys. I don't really care. Like, I'm not
my ancestors fought so I could say nigga.
Like, bro, that nigga did, bro. He didn't mean no harm saying that word, bro.
I don't think
like,
he did.
Bro. And then the nigga asked for permission to say it, bro. Nobody granted it to him, but bro, I don't care. About
I granted it to him. I did.
All right,
I actually did. He said, "You say that?" I said, "Yeah." He says it all the time.
He said,
he started quoting you.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. I'm like, yeah, bro. I probably did say nigga, like, yeah.
Oh, that
bro,
was great. Oh,
I'm not the nigga police.
No, so I mean,
if we was chilling and he wrapped his arm around me, what's up, my nigga? Nah, bro, get the fuck off me. What's wrong with you?
Can I do that to you?
No, Dritz.
No, Dritz. You cannot.
You definitely can't, Dritz. You definitely can't. I gotta, you gotta be around like you gotta be around the homies, bro. I gotta see like if you, nah, bro.
I've been saving my pass and everything. What the hell?
So
Dritz, I think, you shouldn't say it.
You know, it's weird, right? Because before I never really used to care about it. But the more people kind of told me like why it's just not cool for them to say, it's like I get it, but if I see a white person say it, I'm not gonna be mad at them, but I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna tell him.
I'm not gonna stop what I'm doing.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell him like, you shouldn't be saying that, my boy. Like, you shouldn't be saying that. That's really how it is.
Bro, this is my thing. This is how I approach like people saying the N-word. Okay, and if I hear it, right, like I just go and I ask them. I'm like, hey, bro. Why you say that word? Like what? Just why? I just want to ask a question, and I really approach it in a sense like I'm trying to understand. And then like I remember I was talking to this one dude, right? It's like he was like 16, right. He was a young cat. And I was just like, hey, bro, like let me just ask you a question. If you were at like in South Dallas at Rudy's or something in the line to get some fried chicken, would you be using the word as loosely as you're using it right now? And then he was like, nah. And I said, all right, bro, you probably shouldn't be saying it. And if you're not going to let your nuts drop and say that shit in front of like, or I'm like, bro, and then I said, let me play another scenario out. Like if you in the line and you see like, you in the line to get some movie tickets and you are in front of like 5 tall black dudes or 5 big black dudes, right. Like people that you just feel are intimidating. Would you be using the N-word as loosely as you're using it right now with your homies? And he's like, nah. I'm like, okay, bro, well, you probably shouldn't say the fucking word.
Can I get like my niggas over here?
Huh?
Like they wouldn't be saying it so boldly.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what I'm saying. Like, so that's how I preface it. But like, it's levels to the shit. Like, I got a couple of homies. Like my brother is mixed with white and black, but that nigga looks white. He looks like a white boy, and that nigga says nigga, and he does not give one fuck
about he's mixed though. So
yeah, he is. Yeah, quietly he is mixed. He is mixed, but you missed the point. You missed the point. He looks white. If you seen him, if you seen him, he would look like a white boy to you.
No.
So he said that, and then somebody's questioned him about that before, and he's explained it, or he's been like, hey bro, I ain't gotta explain shit. I said the word. What you gonna do about it? If you're not trying to fight, then what are we talking about?
This guy sounds like Logic.
I personally feel like as long as you don't call me it, if I don't know you like that, don't. I'm not gonna go up to somebody who's saying it amongst their own friends.
How's your day going?
But if nigga? Then I have a problem. And the niggas in New York know that I don't like that shit because niggas had to stop me, and that's all I'm gonna say about that. I'm not really a fan. It just makes me feel weird. I don't know. I feel a little weird. I feel weird. I don't know.
It makes me a little uncomfortable.
Bro, I be feeling weird, bro. If bro, just if I seen a dude from the burbs,
it just makes me cringe a little.
If I seen a dude from the burbs, bro, he don't be around that shit at all, or he's saying it because he picked that shit up from, or. Because he's trying to be cool, or because he likes the vernacular. Nah, bro, that's most definitely a problem. But if it's shit, if it's Lil Rabbit that that lives on fucking 8 Mile that be chilling with all the niggas and shit, and hey, what's up, my nigga? Blah 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 blah, and nah, bro, I'm not finna police that nigga on saying the N-word.
Yeah, I think the context matters. Like if you're reading something. Okay, or when Dritz made the joke of you being the nail nigga. I mean, how could you pass that up? And that opportunity, that was a fucking moment where you just had to get it. But in normal circumstances, you gotta chill.
Yeah, normal circumstances, I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't. If I just meet you and shit, and it's like we at the bar or something, and we get drunk, and then You get a little loose and you like, oh yeah, my nigga, blah blah blah. I'm like, oh wait, hold on, bro, hold on, relax, back up a little bit. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know, but that shit is always a sensitive topic.
Yeah. It's getting more and more prevalent though with time.
I never tell anyone how to feel about it. I just bro, I'm not gonna trip. I don't really like it, but I'm not gonna trip.
Bro,
I'm not gonna lose my cool for it.
What be pissing me off sometimes out here, bro?
No, because I know I have friends that if they just walked by you and didn't know you were having your own conversation, they heard that, he'd pitch you just on reflex. I'm not joking. I've seen it.
Oh, he's wild.
Yeah, he's wild. He's wild. You can't do that shit.
If he hears you say it and he looks at your skin and he's not black, he's fighting you. Does not matter what's happening, what we're doing, what the situation is. He's fighting.
That's ultra aggressive.
He's like that. I know.
Yeah, so that's wild.
That's not me. But
that's not realistic, bro. Niggas get shot like that. Niggas get killed like that.
He's about it though. So.
I mean, you can be about it, bro, but you always gonna meet somebody that's more about it than you.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that's just how it is. That's not me. It is what it is.
Bro, you know who I really can't stand? When I hear them say the N-word, bro, is Hispanics. Oh my god.
That's very, very popular with them, isn't it?
Yes, bro.
Over here in the East Coast, it's actually normal as fuck.
Extremely normal. Is they feel like they own it,
bro. No. It's specifically like Southern Mexicans, bro. Because how they say it, they be like nicka, Steve-O, and you can attest to that.
Yeah, it's pretty cringeworthy.
Yes, bro. It's so cringeworthy, bro. That shit is bro. And that oh my god, bro, it's so nasty, bro. Dog, they say nigga more than I do. I'm like, bro, what?
I would hate the most.
I've seen clips of it, and they use it a lot.
if I go up to you and I say what's up, bro, and you be like, yo, what's up, my nigga? Now I got an issue because I just addressed you as bro. You just came back.
I tried to keep you away from that word because what I understand so badly.
Because what I thought before is like you can't just go up to random white people and start calling them nigga. Because if they be like, well, something.
Oh, nigga, it's okay. He thinks I'm his nigga.
You just call me nigga too. You kind of put yourself in that position. So if I'm not even using it at all to address you, and you just address me like that, then it's like, bro, you just went super left field. You just came out of nowhere. I'm literally flabbergasted at this point.
So they use like punctuation.
Bro, facts, bro, they do, bro. They do. Bro, right, everything is nigga.
What are we talking about here?
We're talking about
we're talking
Latinos,
about Hispanics.
Yeah, Hispanics using the N-word.
Whether they can say nigga or not.
Yeah. And I'm talking about specifically Hispanics like down in like Texas, bro. Like them niggas are crazy. Like
it's awful.
It's so bad, bro. It is so bad. And like, I don't know about y'all, but did y'all ever go through like that phase in your life where you were fighting Mexicans every day?
No.
That's a phase?
Yeah,
that's
bro.
Common. It's very common down here.
Yeah, it's very common down here, bro. Like from like junior high to like high school. Okay, bro. Here, I can give you the perfect background. I can give you the perfect background. It's racial tension. It's racial tension, but what one dude explained it to me as is okay, so Hispanic girls are really developed like early. Like bro, Hispanic girls will have full blown out titties like 7th grade, 8th grade.
Yeah.
Like real shit. So you know, like guys are very shallow. And when we're younger, we want we're horny as fuck as well.
I'm still like that right now.
Yeah, exactly. We saying that we like that right now. So look, bro. I remember like some of the Hispanic girls would like date black dudes and would fuck with black dudes, and like the essays didn't like that shit because like, you know, Mexicans, they get married like very early in their lives, bro. Like I knew one of my homies that was married when he was like 15. Like real shit.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Wow.
So like
his life at 15.
So like what he told me, how he explained it,
marriage,
how this nigga explained it, he's like, yeah, bro, like you know, y'all's people is a little disrespectful and shit. Like y'all don't look at us y'all don't look at those girls the same way that we look at them. Like we're trying to marry them and y'all are just trying to fuck them, and y'all are just trying to, you know, like mess with them because they look nice on the titties? Yeah, because they got fat ass and fat titties, or you know, whatever. Because that's your flavor of the week. So you know, I was like, okay, like I can kind of sympathize with that. And then like bro, real shit. Like a lot of the Hispanics that I went to high school with, or you know, that lived on the same street that I lived on, a lot of them motherfuckers is like married now. Like I be seeing their Facebook profiles, like they got kids and shit, like 6, 7 kids and shit like that.
Yeah, they're very family oriented.
Yes, they are. They are very, very family oriented. Like just straight up.
Actually, I like that.
So that's what a lot of it stems from. But bro, Dritz, no bullshit. I remember like in 8th grade, every day that we would get off the bus or like just going to school in the morning, like bro, the Mexicans would be on one side of the street, black dudes would be or the black people would be on the other side of the street, and then like everybody else just got in where you fit in.
Okay, that's pretty.
That's some real segregation right there.
Like then a part of it also was like gangs and stuff. Like, you know, niggas would be fake gang banging and shit. Like, and like here, like most of black dudes or most of black people say they was Bloods. Most of essays say they was Crips. You know, obviously you have your few outliers and shit right there, but like, bro, it was always like blacks versus Mexicans for some strange fucking reason.
Did both sides understand
in LA they
about?
do that shit too.
Was the actual tension about how you viewed women?
Was it
or
like
did both of you realize like what it's about, or is it like what?
I mean,
was it like a lot more shallow than that?
Nah, when we're like going through, you know, when it's like in the middle of that shit, nah, bro, like niggas don't care. Like niggas is just trying to fight.
We black, so we fighting niggas because they Mexican.
That's it.
Probably,
and
that's
then
how they think about it.
And then another thing, like bro, essays, they like, bro, them niggas don't give a fuck, bro. They jump people. Like they will really jump the fuck out of you. And Like, I mean, black people would jump you too, but for the most part, like, if you just tell a nigga to scratch, like, get in the street, scratch, like, them niggas are, you know, they'll put up the dukes and then they'll fight. You know, you got some niggas that'll go back to the crib.
Depending on who's fighting, I'm jumping niggas. Like, if you fighting my brother, nigga, as soon as I get the chance, I'm jumping. Yo.
Okay, now quietly, that's a little different because that's okay. Look, if put it like this, right? If Corey got himself into some shit, right, and then you know it comes to a thing where I'm like, oh shit, bro, we finna fight, and like a nigga call out Corey or a nigga call me out, like we gonna let one another handle our shit real quick, and then like
jump them afterwards.
Virgo,
Jesus, you told me
exactly.
That's what you told me.
I mean, yeah, bro. Like after I whoop your ass, I mean, hey, bro, it's all fair game. I can't control what my niggas do.
But you talk about yourself, you niggas, because you told me that if Corey got jumped and he whooped that nigga ass, you beating that nigga ass too, because he should have known better. Correct?
Yes, correct. Yeah, that's facts. Like, I mean, but same thing applies to like Brago, Quietly, who else? Trent. Like, if I seen one of them fight, bro, I would feel offended because what makes you think that you have the right to raise your hand at my homie, at my brother? No, that's not going down like that.
It's like if I'm somewhere together with a group of people, it's like, fam, if you fight him, you basically fighting me, so I'm jumping in.
Yeah,
now,
bro, like, you don't...
I'm not just hanging around people. If I know somebody's just a trouble starter and they wild, I probably won't go nowhere with them. Or if I do, I'm a distance myself. You know, it depends on the person. But if I know, he's probably just chill, probably just cool. And if somebody want to start some beef, it's like, all right, so I'm fighting too. That's it. We all fighting. Everybody fighting.
Pretty much.
Were you saying something, Jay?
I was gonna ask a question, but I want to wait till I format it correctly before I say it. So I'm.
Oh shit! What is?
That must be a spicy.
Sound like a good one.
Yeah, it is a good one. So because.
Hold up, Jay. My bad. Just shouts out to the niggas in the chat that like know what I'm talking about. That like feel me on that, bro. Because that is definitely a time in like some niggas' lives, bro, where they were fighting Mexicans every day.
Well, I would say down here it's not like that, but black people, us as like growing up as blacks, we had a lot of problem with like Tamils and Sri Lankans. That was like our thing down here, I guess. We don't really have like Hispanics like that, but we used to have a lot of issues with the Sri Lankans and Mexican types. So,
are there any Hispanics in Canada?
Not like really like over there.
Oh, bro! Somebody just said it was Katrina. Dog, that had to literally be one of the craziest times in my life.
What, from Hurricane Katrina?
Yes, bro. Dog, these niggas from New Orleans, bro, when they came,
crazy.
Bruh, they was like, we in Texas now. We run this shit up, bro. What,
bro?
Dog.
What really blew my mind? Niggas was actually scared of them.
That, bro, you are absolutely right, Steve-O. It was plenty of niggas. It was plenty of niggas that was like, oh, nah, like bro. They from New Orleans, bro. Them niggas crazy. Man, nigga, fuck that shit. They breathe the same air that I do, and they bleed the same fucking blood that I do. Fuck that shit.
They the same nigga. They just talk silly.
Yeah, they got It was really a crazy time. That was a crazy time, bro. Like, bro, niggas was fighting. Like, oh my goodness, bro.
Like every day?
Bro, like every day. Niggas was fighting on the bus. Niggas was fighting at school. Niggas was fighting in the cafeteria. Bro, niggas was fighting at the mall. Bro, and it wasn't just like the kids, bro. It was grown folks too. The grown folks was on that shit. Oh yeah, we in New Orleans. Bro, you gotta think. And back in when Katrina happened, I think I was in like 6th grade, bro. So like that's when I had like, bro, I just gone to like middle school, bro. Yeah, bro. And that's like when kids like really get bad when they in middle school.
Yeah.
Bruh, that shit was horrible. That was some different times, bro.
Now, do you think that the dynamic between Hispanics and blacks in general are really weird, considering we're both minorities, but it seems as though Hispanics have a very, very weird point of view towards black people? I find that there's a lot of Hispanics that are let me frame this right, but I've heard a lot of stories from, you know, girls that I've talked to that their parents do not like black people, or their grandmother really don't like black people. And it's not just Mexicans, it's Cubans, Argentinians. It seems like a lot of Hispanics, maybe outside Puerto Ricans and maybe Dominicans, maybe, that there's a lot of like racism that goes on with the Hispanic community.
I hear that a lot too.
Would you agree with that? Because it's kind of upsetting to me.
I think it goes both ways.
Do you want me to tell you what I heard? Experience. Do you want me to tell you what I heard like one time when I was at one of my homegirl or at one of my friends' house?
Yeah.
What is that fucking word? Not medicon.
Mayate.
Yeah, mayate, pinche mayate. Maria. So, I can't even remember, bro. I always used to say this shit to my homegirl, bro. I used to say it in Spanish because, like, bro, when I first heard that shit, I was like, oh shit, I got my shit and I got the fuck up out of there. He said something about the pinche mayate, and that pretty much means nigger in Spanish. Yeah. I'm sorry, Dritz.
You're just giving me Arsenal.
Just wrote that down in his book. I'll save that one for later.
Ooh, I like this one.
How's that spelled? Is there an accent mark?
So that's another way white people can get away with it, man. Come on.
He says this. Ooh, I'll hit him with this one.
You'll never see this one coming.
It's a left hook.
But yeah, no, that's exactly what it is. Like, I remember my ex, her grandmother did not like black people at all. I'm talking like just not. It was insane to the point where
what race was she?
She was Cuban, but Cubans are notoriously, they just don't like anybody.
Oh, and Colombians too. They like that too.
Yeah, Colombians most definitely.
Which is shocking because Colombians and Cubans have black people within their own race, but it's just like
but they also don't like those black people too.
They don't, and it's really weird. It's just like I don't know where the stigma is coming from because you are minorities at the end of the day. Like, you're not better than us, which is something that's always bothered me. I just don't know where that stigma is coming from.
Bro, I remember when I lost when I said fuck everything, bro, when I quit my job at Sprint because this bitch ass doctor, this Hispanic dude, I remember, bro, this nigga said.
I think you told me the story, right?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, you told the story on
bro, I was ready to risk it all, bro. I was ready to beat the dog shit out that nigga.
That nigga came in right before you closed.
Right before I closed, bro, and was trying to get me to do all this shit, bro. And I'm just like, bro, like, why do you think that you can do this, bro? Why do you think that this is okay?
It's ridiculous.
Well, Jay,
this nigga said, I'm a doctor. You will never work in this city again. Bro, what? I was like, hey man, I'm finna walk out here and I'm finna wait for this nigga to come outside. I'm gonna beat the fuck out this nigga.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. It's always bothered me. I think that's one of the biggest things that really, really could bother me is how the Hispanic community shuns the black community to a certain degree, to like such an extreme degree. And I'm like wondering, like, do you think it makes you guys better? Because at the end of the day, America views you almost just as bad as America would view us. So I don't understand why you're projecting that on us when it'd be better if we all work together.
Well, man, them niggas are getting deported.
Historically, some of the strongest racism comes from just inner minority groups. And it doesn't really matter what the race is. Like in the, I don't know, but during the Great Depression era, whenever more Europeans were coming over here, you were basically not seen as a human unless you were Catholic.
Yes. And the Irish were treated that way for a while as well.
It was really bad with the Irish.
The Irish are really bad.
And the Irish people don't like blacks.
I would say Jewish people went through the same thing where they were just stigmatized for, God, I don't know, bro. People just hate the Jewish sometimes. It was like, wow. Especially back then,
bro. But guess what? You'll never ever hear.
Because they run the world.
Guess what? You'll never hear, Jay.
What?
You'll never hear a motherfucker tell a Jewish person to forget about the Holocaust.
Never.
You won't ever hear a motherfucker say that shit.
Never.
No.
Nigga, you know how many times I done heard people say, "Oh, don't you think that you're holding on to that shit too, or don't you think that it's time to let that go, motherfucker?" What?
You know, the sad thing is I used to be the sad thing is like I used to be in that camp. Like I'll hold my hands up. Like I really used to be like, yo, man, you didn't go through slavery, so why are you upset about it? But I think what I slowly began to understand is that it's not just about the slavery. It's about how it set black people back so far because you've instilled an inferiority complex in the African American community that they've struggled for years to fight back with. And now we're at a really good place where like now we're starting to have a more of a superiority complex about ourselves. But slavery it's just like you had this starting line here, and what you did is you threw black people all the way to the back, and they've had to play catch up ever since slavery.
Bro, more so
that's what people don't understand.
Bro, more so than anything, I don't even feel like economically that slavery fucked us as much as like psychologically how slavery fucked us.
It's all psychological. From what I think.
Like, dog, bro, that shit's crazy. And then when you think about it, bro, like
segregation made it worse.
Jay, I'll say this one thing.
Birth of a nation.
Jay, with me, like, because I had older people who were alive who had dealt with it, I was always sensitive to it. Even if I know personally I didn't get like to that degree, but I knew people who were alive who had been through that shit.
Yeah, if you have people in your family, then I get that. I never
was like, oh, I didn't go through it. Because like I know how this affected people in my house.
Yeah, and I don't think that way anymore either. Obviously, because I was ignorant then. Yeah.
I know I had a phase where like I don't know. It's hard to explain it. It's not like I've become some super Afrocentric person, but I do care a lot more. But there was a time where like I wasn't interested in hearing about that. It might have been a priority thing because I was focused on sports and other stuff. But like, now that shit bothered me, like I didn't even care about any of that.
Yeah,
might be my age. Now that I'm 86.
Also, I mean, I was born in England. You know, I'm Nigerian, so it's just like Africans coming into America kind of just get a weird privilege where it's just like we're expected to just be smart and succeed once you're African and come through. Like we had our own things that we had to deal with. You know, but me coming from England, me coming from Nigeria, you know, and coming into America, I never really had to deal with the type of stereotypes that African Americans would have to deal with.
Bro,
it's definitely bad in America. Like I could say, like from personal experience and anecdotally, like some of the shit that I've seen that's like regular day basis shit would be like a big deal over here.
I've seen Africans from what I've experienced, they don't like black people.
You're not even wrong. They're pretty bad. I can confirm that.
They do that over here.
They don't like black people at all, bro.
And it bothers me. Sometimes it really does.
They say we have no culture.
Right.
That's the thing. It's like we're not. They like this. It's African girls who like their parents don't want you to date. They don't want them to date if you're like, you know, African. I mean, if you're like African American, like they don't even want you to date them. Like it's like, you know, I don't know. We just like African Americans got a really bad stigma still to this day. So
they do. I think that it's sad as well. But what's happening is I think it's weird because the way I grew up, and a lot of Africans can attest to this. We were made fun of for being African by African Americans.
Facts. That's also that is also
and it was, and I'll be honest with you, like I was tormented.
African booty scratcher.
That was like the main insult, but it's like you understand, like they made me feel ashamed because of my lips, my nose, the fact that I didn't talk like them. Like they tormented me all the way up till like middle school, or like maybe like once I get into high school, and it's just like. After a while, you just let it go, bro. You just get stronger after a while.
Yo, I think you guys need to address something from the chat.
What's up?
So, it seems like they're getting the impression that you don't like Mexicans.
Who said that?
I saw a few people in the chat.
Man, I don't give a fuck to explain. I don't give a fuck to explain that, bro. If you got that from listening to us, bro, that's your fucking problem.
Well, I think part of it is I saw a couple comments. I can't remember who it was, but it was like generalizing people who are born in America that are Mexicans than like I guess, you know, people from Mexico, stuff like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe someone could comment about it again, but Virgo brought it up again in our chat. But so I guess he was talking to people.
because I'm over here trying to do damage control.
Virgo, could you kind of, do you have any, you were talking to them. I was kind of just like kind of zoned out. Do you understand what they're talking about more?
Yeah, basically they think that you're generalizing all Hispanics or Latinos and when you only had an experience with a couple of the races.
Yeah,
like,
I'm only.
They think you're thinking about only Chicanos, but you're generalizing all Hispanics.
Bro, I'm talking about Hispanics that I've dealt with,
and that's what I was trying to say. You're just
like saying it's like you're generalizing them based on your experience. Yeah, I see what Virgo's saying.
Well, but Matt did not say all Mexicans.
He did.
Yeah.
He said Mexicans in Texas.
I think I specifically said Mexicans in Texas.
He said in Texas.
The ones that
he was very specific about
like
that.
I think I specifically said that. So yeah, I
not
don't
only
even
that,
care.
but we both said in our experience.
Yes, and exactly. So I don't even care.
I'm doing control because I agree with you. I said he's only speaking to his personal experiences.
Oh, okay. No, but it's and the thing is, like, I guess what I think I made the generalization a bit when I said there's a lot of people in the Hispanic community don't really fuck with the Black community like that, and I understand like that's not always the case. But it seems like I hear it more often than not, and it's concerning. But I know for a fact there's Hispanics that I'm really cool with. There's a lot of them. Like I have a lot of cool, chill Hispanic friends. But
yeah, of course,
like
it's not.
I might be fucked to think this, but like I just expect no family to accept me for being Black anyway. So that's just how it is. Like if she's not the same race as me or like the same,
there's always that fear.
You know what's funny here? No.
I just assume I'm gonna have to do the most to like.
Yes, there's always the underlying
fear. You know,
I agree.
It always feels weird because it's like shit. If they don't like Blacks, and I'm about to blame my Blacks.
I will say. I'll say one of my exes who like their family was just like from China. Like they did me nice. They treated me like one of them. They never,
that's nice.
Never ever made me feel like a weirdo or outside or anything like that. So I'll say that about them.
Oh yeah, some yellow coochie.
I think it's so refreshing when you do run into a family and you have that fear that they may not accept me and they kind of welcome you with open arms. I think it's like one of the best feelings ever.
I actually remember kind of having to protect myself like that. Like I was prepared for this fight and like and just like
I was prepared to
what's your job?
The dirty looks and
I got like Chinese New Year money and everything. Like, oh damn.
It was like, y'all raw. It was like I like this house.
Yeah, bro. I
love this part of town.
I love this part of town.
I've definitely been around. I've definitely been around people, that have a more updated view of like the world and shit. Mm-hmm. And I appreciate them so much. Like my homie that passed from an overdose and shit. Like his mom, she be buying stuff for my daughter all the time. She loves my daughter. Like that might as well be her fucking godmother. And she's always treated me like I was her own, and she's as white as trits.
Thank you.
I appreciate her. Like she's one of my favorite people in this world. So I'm not saying like I don't want anybody to think like because I'm saying the shit that I'm saying like I'm saying I don't fuck with these. I don't fuck with them. First off, I'm just speaking on my experience. Like that's all I can talk from. I can't speak on anybody else. Yeah. And just talk with me, what I experienced.
All right, sorry
I haven't even really. Huh?
I just wanted to bring that up because it seemed like it was an actual topic. I don't know what Jay was going to say before I interrupted him.
No, I was just saying that while the African American community is definitely I think patronized is the right word by Africans. I don't know if that's the correct word. It's I think at a earlier than I'd say in like the early 2000s, there was definitely a stigma to make fun of Africans for their traits, and it just wasn't cool. Like I remember being told that I should go chase cheetahs and lions.
Hey, hold on real quick. Young Obama, you need to relax throwing out that R word, bro.
You should. Young Obama is never serious.
Okay.
Let him vibe, bro. Please.
That's my boy. He's just
okay. I was just making sure, bro. I was just because like, bro, throwing the racist word out there, like that's very, very muddy waters, bro.
Yeah, but he's actually like he's never serious.
Like I know Young Obama be violent, but I don't want him to start a trend.
No, I feel what you're saying, but. Now, overall, I think that's it. And the worst part is, it's like I had a resentment against African Americans because of what I went through.
Did you really?
I really did. I'm not kidding.
Like what?
No, it was okay. It was what he's saying is extremely true.
I was really
over here in the East Coast. We did that shit. I know that people did. I'm not saying we as in me, because my best friend is actually my best friend. He's actually from Ghana.
I made fun of anyone for anything. So,
bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I've definitely called an African booty scratcher. Like I've definitely said that shit. I have definitely said that shit.
I've never said that, but I know I've done the accent shit all the time.
Yeah. I mean,
Virgo, you're wild if you said that shit to someone. What you just said, that's wild, nigga.
Yeah,
that's some wild shit, bro.
Out of pocket, bro. But I definitely had a resentment. Like I had a resentment all the way until I got to college, to the point where I was actually even scared of like other African Americans, because I just felt like I didn't want to be like them, and I felt like their stereotype that everyone stereotyped them to be, like they would always try to fight me if I looked at them the wrong way and stuff like that. I had that. Like I grew up with that. Yeah, I'm not kidding. Like it was bad. And it wasn't until I got to college and I really started to be friends with other African Americans is when I really understood how wrong my thinking was, and I became more comfortable with myself. I became more comfortable with being African, because in college there was a lot more Africans who were friends with African Americans, and it was extremely normalized.
Jay,
do you know what I mean?
Jay, can I ask, did you ever like fight some of these niggas, bro?
No, I was always bullied by them, and there was times where I was actually beat up by them as well.
For real?
Yeah.
I mean, well, I'm not. I can't say for real, because I've definitely seen shit like that before. Like, I've definitely seen that. That's why I asked, because I remember there was this dude. His name was Toby.
Yeah, and he's Nigerian
and,
for sure.
And he had like this he had this skin condition, and his
eczema.
Eyebrows.
Oh no,
his eyebrows were kind of they were very, very faint, and people used to fuck with him about that shit, bro, like all the time. And then I remember one day, bro, this motherfucker, they were fucking with this dude at lunch. So this was when I was like in the burbs, when I went to when I moved out to with my pops,
right,
in the burbs and shit. We had off campus lunch, so we were at I think we were at Whataburger somewhere, and he had came, he was in the line, and somebody smacked his shake on the ground.
Damn.
Jesus. Yeah, somebody smacked this dude's shake on the ground, and they were just talking shit to him, blah 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 blah. Dog, we went back to school, fool, and this motherfucker waited outside. He waited outside for this nigga to get out of class, like, so like when the bell rings, you walking out of class and shit.
Yeah.
So, bro, I think this dude was like, he was one of the last people to walk out the classroom. Dog, this nigga Toby just started beating this nigga ass, bro. I'm talking about as soon as he came out the door, bro. It was like, bro, everybody knew what time it was, bro. Everybody knew what time it was. This nigga, he was fighting for his motherfucking life, bro. And then after that, nobody ever fucked with that nigga ever again. I wouldn't even say that he won the fight.
Hands.
Nah, I wouldn't even say that he won the fight. Like, he caught him off guard and shit, and then like the dude, like, he eventually like picked him up, tackled him, and then was like punching him and shit. And then somebody, like, I think the teacher broke it up.
Right.
But after that, like, everybody was like, oh yeah, bro, don't fuck with that nigga no more. Don't fuck with him, because like
that anger. You see the anger in him. He's like,
yeah, really, bro. All it take is one time. All it take is one time for you to like just stand your ground, or for you to just bro, sometimes it don't even gotta be a fight, bro. Sometimes it could just, like, I remember one time, bro, this dude came up to a table and was like, bro, why do you keep fucking with me? And then he like slammed his fist on the table, and then somebody told him to chill out. And then he was like, bro, y'all motherfuckers pick on me every fucking day, and then y'all gonna tell me to chill out when I say something. And then then that's when people was like, he kind of right. And then like after that, people didn't fuck with him. Like,
dog said, grand knocking.
But that's true. No, that's true. I also think what contributed to it as well, and I can relate to Toby. The difference is I was never a fighter, I was the kid who was friends with everybody, and you know how I am. Like I'm always cracking jokes. I've always been this way as a kid. The loud kid, I always got detention because I'm disrupting class, stuff like that, right?
Right.
But it always seemed, for as long as I grew up, I swear I remember ever since like 3rd grade, from when I went to public school to private school, it always seemed like African Americans were the people that were bullying me, and I think that's what really, really rubbed me the wrong way. And it's that movie on Moonlight. I don't know if you watched the movie Moonlight.
Yeah,
right?
I seen that shit, bro.
When that kid was getting bullied by that kid with the dreadlocks, bro, I felt it almost made me cry because I felt exactly how he felt in that moment where he picked up that desk and just threw that shit at that nigga. Like I felt that because I felt that type of anger before. It got to the point where ever since after high school, I had that stigma of everyone who is African American who remotely looks like anything like the bullies that I went through. I just didn't like them. Not even I was scared of them. You know what I'm saying?
I feel that. I can understand. I can empathize with that, bro.
So then I grew up, but I had to grow up. You know, at the end of the day, I had to grow up. You have to learn how to stand up for yourself. There's people I met, they educated me, and I understood that I really should have fought back in high school when I chose not to.
Do you regret not doing it?
Absolutely, I regret. There was a moment in time where I could have fought back, and this dude was bigger than me. He was a football player and much stronger than me, right? That's fine.
Yeah.
And he was pushing me around, and to this day, I still get angry thinking about it because I really let this dude push me around. And now I'm different. Now that's never gonna happen. I'm never gonna let that happen,
bro. This nigga Omar saying I was a bully. Relax, bro. Relax.
He
said facts.
I think kind of being an athlete, like it puts you in that. It does put you in that box. Like you're around bullies. Like I'm not. Like I wouldn't fuck with people. I remember after a certain point, I was like, yeah, bro, that's not that shit's not cool. Cause like how would I feel if somebody did that shit to me, or like did that shit to one of my homies? I want to fight. Nah. That's crazy, bro. I never knew that shit, Jay.
Nah, I mean, it's you kind of just gotta grow up with that shit and be honest with it. I think the best part about it is that I can face it and then understand, like, I had to grow from this.
Have you been in a situation again? Like, or have you? Okay, since you've realized, whenever you realize that, like, you had to stick up for yourself and shit. You know, when you came to that realization, have you ever been put in a situation again where somebody, not even bullying you for like being African per se, but have you been in a situation again where like you felt like you needed to defend yourself? And
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. And I got angry as shit. And what people know, and I think the biggest issue that I always had is that I always held that anger in. And going at home, you can't really show emotion in an African home, especially if you're an African
and black homes too, bro.
Yeah. So it's just like I held that in everywhere. So what happens is if people push me past a certain point, I see red. And there's only been 2 times in my life where I've been that angry before, and people just did not fuck with me anymore. They just didn't. Like, I won't talk about it because that's a very personal story, but there was a moment where somebody pushed me to that point.
Well, I mean, can you give us some insight? If you like, I mean, is it too deep for the intro, bro? Like, I mean, I just want to know, because like I like these conversations, bro, because like y'all are my homies, bro. Like y'all are my friends. I talk to y'all niggas more than I talk to like some people in my real life. So I just want to I just want to understand a little bit more, bro.
So there was a time where,
bro, Dritz is wild.
Is he playing? Yo, Dritz, come on, dog.
Wait, what did he do?
Dritz is playing Sadness and Sorrow on the
Not the Sadness and Sorrow.
Bro, I just heard that. Oh my
God. Keep going, King.
But no, Jay, honestly, Jay, look, you know what? Just save it for whenever we get off stream, because niggas in the chat, they do like to use shit that you say against you. So I don't want to put you, I don't want to put that on you, bro, because these, like, bro, niggas in the chat do that shit,
are
bro.
Running
well, here's the thing, man. I don't really care, because to me, I feel like I'm a grown man, and I think I'm strong enough to actually mention what I went through, and they're too scared to do it because then they'd be scared that I might come back at them. So if I'm able to say it to you publicly, that means I'm past it. I'm good.
Real shit. All right,
so that's never bothered me. You know what I'm saying?
All right, bro. The floor is yours.
It's just crazy to me though. Go ahead.
Nah, I mean, so this happened in like 10th grade, and I was in the bus, and there was these guys, right, that were always picking on me, like, and the worst part is they were in a grade below me, and that's the worst part, right? And you know, I went to a Christian school, so we eventually brought in a bus into the ghetto and just recruited a bunch of black players, so now we had a bunch of niggas in our school, and they would always sit in the back of the bus. And at that time, you know, I was the nerdy African kid, right? So I ain't had the right sneaks, you know, you get fired up, you know, all kinds of stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I had an afro, and I didn't cut my hair, and it was nappy, bro. And these guys were firing me up, making fun of me, slapping me at the back of my head, saying you're not gonna do nothing, taking my PSP, all kinds of stuff, right? And they used to do that. And one time, bro, I stood up, I grabbed this nigga by his neck, and I said, yo, if you fuck with me again, I swear I'm gonna kill you. And I said it as aggressively as I could. And it was bad. Like in the moment, because I had let all that anger out, and I was so angry at this nigga.
And you had let it build up.
It was so bad. And I was breathing heavy. Like I really wanted to hurt this dude as bad as I could, but I knew the way my parents raised me is like, don't hit him, right?
Okay.
And at that moment in time, it's like, yo, relax, just chill, bro, relax. And in that moment in time, everybody kind of took a step back
because
they stopped.
It's like that because when that kid snaps like that, it shocks the people who are trying to like put you down because they're going through their own type of insecurity anyways, right?
Right.
And it's just like some people are gonna try to look at you and be like, oh, this guy's fucking crazy, yo, he's insane, he's crazy, he's nutcase. They're gonna look at you like that. I've seen that happen enough times. So.
Yeah, no.
I was cool. Like I'm not gonna lie to you. I was not nice. I was a bully, but I was cool enough to just be like, all right, that's enough. Like I was that guy. Like I could just control the crowd. Like, all right, I'm on the bus. Everyone, shut the fuck up. We're done with that now. Stop.
I'm kind of with Naya. Like I wouldn't like take niggas shit and shit like that. I roast niggas. I would definitely roast niggas and shit, bro. But then like if shit got a little too like overboard, you know, like there always has to be that person that's like, bro, chill out, you know, because like some people take shit too far.
And I was friends with everybody, right? So like you would see me with my team or teammates, and then you'd see me with the music kids. I could talk to anyone, so you couldn't just come around here and disrespect anyone that I was speaking to like that. Like I talked a lot of shit, and I was like, you know, I like to fuck around with people, but I never like I never found one person and picked at him all the time or her all the time and be like, give me your shit, slap the drink out your hands, shit like that. Like, bro,
I never did no shit like that either. I was always cool with everybody too, like Nye was, but I was bullied before too. But then for a little while, I became the bully, and then I kind of just chilled out.
You know, but the funny thing is, after that moment, those guys actually ended up like, so once I got into
y'all became friends, right?
Yeah, they started to actually fuck with me heavy. And it's so weird.
Bro. That's
I'm just like, and I can't believe I was looking at this nigga. I was like, yo, why does he fuck with me so much now? Like, why? You know what I'm saying? He started talking to me about girls.
You prove yourself.
And I'm just like, what is going on here, bro?
It's because like you know, like a lot of your close friends are people that you had conflict with, bro. Funny story, me and Corey, bro. I thought that I was getting over on this nigga Corey, bro. I thought I was getting over on this nigga Corey with some Yu-Gi-Oh cards, bro. And this nigga had two of the same, like he had just a whole bunch of doubles of cards. So I kind of scammed him. I kind of scammed this nigga to get the cards, and then like, so we were dueling, and then this nigga pulled out the card that I scammed him for, and I was like, yo, what the fuck, and you got two of those? And then he beat me in the duel. So like, bro, that shit was funny. Bro, I remember in school, like Naya and quietly said, I was cool kind of with like everybody, bro. Like, bro, I've always been an anime fan. I always loved the shit. You know, like niggas used to bring the Beyblades to school. Niggas used to bring the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. You know, I would say that it was a little overboard to bring the Yu-Gi-Oh cards to school, but I definitely bring my Beyblade to school and shit, right? And I remember, nigga, like I got into a fight over my Beyblade, bro, because like this dude. Oh yeah, that's serious business, bro. That is serious business right there, dog. Like, don't fuck with my Beyblade, bro. You can fuck with anything, bro, but don't fuck with Dronzer. I will kill you.
Not Dronzer,
nigga. Don't fuck with Dronzer, bro. Don't fuck with Dronzer. So like, dog, we was Beyblading and shit, like, right, you know, like we kind of went like in the athletic hall and shit.
Right.
So we're Beyblading, and like, you know, niggas is hype, bro. Like, bro, niggas is hype as shit. So I remember this. It was an older dude. He like walked past us, and this motherfucker kicked the stadium, bro. While all our shits was like, bro, while all our shits was in there, dog, bro.
You gotta put your hands on it.
It was, hey, bro. It was on. It was on, bro. It was on. I remember. I remember. I was like, "Hey, motherfucker!" And then he turned around, and then he was like, "I was like, bro, I don't think that we've met each other before, but like, bro, we not about to do this shit. You not about to bully me like you bully these niggas. I'm not them." And then I remember he was like, "Well, what you trying to do?" And then it was from there. It was just on. We just started fighting, bro. And then I remember the coaches came and broke that shit up. And bro, like, we was fighting for a minute, bro, because it was the morning, bruh. That was an intense fight. That was intense. Because, huh?
High diff?
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, like extreme high diff, bro. Because this nigga was older, bro. This nigga was older than us, bro. And he just like, you know when niggas think that like back in like middle school.
When I was a kid, I fought people.
Yo, Driss, what is wrong with you, bro? I haven't missed. He's playing the very strong.
It was always people older than me. Like,
bro, quietly, that's facts, bro. It was always the people, because you know, like when you be cool with everybody, bro, like the people that are like in the same age bracket as you, they really like not gonna fuck with you like that. It be the older people, and you cannot let somebody punk you, because if somebody punks you one time, they're going to do it every single fucking time after that.
Yeah.
Every time they get a chance. So I'm like, oh nah, bro,
sometimes
fuck that
it's
shit.
better to just lose the fight, and you know, I mean,
yeah, sometimes it's better to lose, bro.
I always tell people is like, if you want to fight me, bro, just know that I'm not scared to lose. I'm not saying I'm going to lose, but bro, I'm gonna fight you, like, fam. I always tell people, somebody's gonna get their ass whooped. Whether it's me or you, one of us is about to get fucked up. And then once when I got jumped before, I had pointed just to one dude. I was like, y'all about to jump me, but him right here, I'm gonna fuck him up. Y'all can jump me, but him right here, I'm gonna tear his ass up.
He said, I'm gonna beat this nigga's ass.
I'm gonna tax him. I just picked a random nigga. I'm gonna tax his ass though.
Quietly, you remember we were having this same conversation in the Grove, bro? And then Froob's like, oh my gosh, what the fuck am I listening to?
Oh yeah. You said like it's going.
Bro, do you remember when we was at? Bro, thank you for like. Yes.
I'm not saying they gotta go to the death. What I'm saying is like, fam, I'm just trying to like, if you beat me in a fight, you're not just gonna whoop my ass. Like,
yeah, exactly.
We're gonna be fighting,
and
like,
that's exactly what I was saying.
Like it's not. If you win, you're gonna earn this. That's how you like. Anytime it was something, if you think you're about to take some shit from me, fam, you're about to earn it. Like, you about to earn this shit.
Yeah, facts.
This shit don't come easy, dog.
Like bro, that I've lost as many fights as I've won, bro. At this point, it don't fucking matter, bro. It's just about like standing your ground. Because...
Yeah, at this age, I at this age, the most like I'll stand up for myself, of course, especially at this age. But like, I'm really not trying to fight and go to jail. That's the main thing. It's like, if you can avoid the fighting. Plus, now you know niggas got guns. I mean, I ain't trying to die and shit.
Facts.
I'm still gonna defend myself though, if need be. You know, I'm never gonna defend myself. I'm just gonna like, I just pick and choose my battles. Niggas are a little too old to be fucking going to jail for fighting. Like, come on.
Like growing up, bro, like fighting was like a fucking sport, bro. It was just like, hey, bro, it's time. Fuck it, let's do it.
Not for me. I didn't do that.
Bro, cause look. You just gotta understand, bro. You gotta match niggas' energy. So like, if niggas is on that type of time, bro, you gotta match that shit, because like, bro, if anybody sees any sign of weakness, then it's open season on your ass, bro. Like, every single time, bro, they will fuck with you. Like Jay, for instance.
I think after you get punked one time and you see how it feels, like I never will ever feel like that again. So it's like, I would rather lose and get my ass whooped and know, like, at least, you know, I tried to fight back, and I just let, like, because it happened. Of course, it has to happen once for you to know what it feels like and be like, yeah, I'd rather lose the fight, honestly.
Yeah, like I'd rather lose a fight than have a nigga like feel like he just punked me and make me feel like a bitch.
Yeah, we're not doing that. I'm fighting.
Nah, I was like, no one really messed with me. they didn't mess with me. So it was very rare. Like if any.
I is obviously the bully in this call.
If anything,
nobody's fucking
you can
with
hear
the
it, bro.
bully.
If anything, like you have to be older than me because I was pretty big for a kid. Like for when I was younger, I was bigger. I like 15-year-olds when I was 12-year-olds were the same size as me. So I don't know. No one would mess with me. So I never really had stories like that.
See, I liked bullies, bro. I love.
I think they're important.
I loved bullies, bro.
They're definitely. I think they're
important.
I fucking loved bullies because bullies were pussies.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Most
like
of
in
them
my
are-
opinion,
most
most
of
of
them
them
are
were like
pussies. I
they were
agree.
Bro,
dealing with something in their own life that they couldn't handle, and they tried to take it out on someone else.
Yeah.
Because I remember when like the older kids used to like, we basically in our school we finally got a basketball net, but there was just one. And the 6th grade kid like to use it, and like if we were playing on it, they would take our ball and they would like just throw it, right?
Yeah.
And my friends would just kind of like, whatever, we'll hug that L and go to something else. I never was like that, so I took their ball and I roofed it. I just threw it on the roof. Now they got no basketball. Now no one plays on the net. If I can't play, no one's playing on the net. But that's how I was,
Bro.
Like you couldn't do that shit to me. I don't care. If I have to lose, I have to lose. But no, I'm not the one. I will not sit there and take it.
I remember in football practice, this was like 8th grade. So there was this kid, right? He was smaller than everybody, kind of small, and so there was a guy. He was on 2nd string. So we would scrimmage the 8th graders versus the 7th graders. So it was this dude, 8th grader. He was on 2nd string. He would always get hype whenever we would scrimmage the 7th graders and shit, because this nigga didn't ever get no PT, never. So he would be out there hitting niggas like fucking Ray Lewis, bro. And then we like, bro, why the fuck can't you do that shit in the games? So this like he was talking mad shit to this, to the 7th grader and shit, bro. Talking mad shit. So then I remember like the next time, or no, it was still that day at practice, but then we took off the pads and then we started playing throw up tackle, smear the queer, whatever you want to call it. So then he like he tackled the dude real hard. Like it was completely unnecessary, bro. And then this kid was like 5'2", 5'3" at this point. Bro, I remember we all came together as like a group and was like, yeah, bro, we're about to fuck with him. Like we about to get this dude. So we had threw the ball up in the air, like kind of towards him. And so he jumped to get it. Whenever he jumped, somebody just clipped the fuck out this nigga, dog. Like, bro, I'm talking about ran and like just hit his legs as hard as they could. And this nigga did like 2 turns in the air and then he fell. And then I remember the little dude, he started laughing at this nigga. He started laughing like a motherfucker. And then so the dude got up and he wanted to fight him. And then so that's when I was like, nah, bro. You gotta fight that man that just clipped you in the air, bro, while you like before you try to fight this little dude. Like, you're not finna do that. And then I remember, bro, this nigga quit the team after that shit.
Damn.
And then like what I'm saying is, bro, nigga was a bitch because he wanted to fight the little dude, but he wouldn't fight the dude that tackled him in the air.
Most people don't think you're gonna say anything. That's what it comes from. But the negative side is it can make you a little overly aggressive. Because that's how I was for a few years. It wasn't until just like a few, like recently, where I stopped being like overly aggressive. Because I realized I was coming off like wild. Like one time I was in the store, and I guess this dude had already put his stuff on the counter, and he fucked up, so he had to go back and get something else. But I didn't see that part. I just saw him walk right in front of me, and I was like, "Yo, what the fuck? Like I'm standing right here." He turned around and was like, "Bro, I'm not even on that. I was already here. My bad." And I just felt so stupid. I'm like, damn.
He's like, bro, I'm just trying to vibe, dog.
Yeah, he literally turned around and was like, bro, I'm not even on that, man. I'm just trying to buy my stuff. He was like, I was already here. And the cashier looking at me, motherfuckers in the store looking
Everybody
at me.
looking at you like, look at this Negro.
Yeah,
bro, that shit.
I had to turn. I was wild aggressive. Like, and kind of even recently, when I was at the supermarket, I was waiting in the line, and like, you know, with the mask and shit. So I went up behind this dude. Now I have my shopping cart in front of me, and then he's there. Like, I mean, he the way he kind of said this to me, I didn't like. He turned around like, could you give me a little space? So I just looked in front of him. I'm like, it's mad space. It was mad space in front of him, though. So I just looked at him and I was like, bro, I'm not going nowhere. So then he said something else again. I was like, fam, you got two choices. You either about to move up or you about to just stand there. Now leave me the fuck alone. That was just it. Afterwards, I probably didn't have to do all that.
Let him know.
He could have said it a little more nicely, you know.
He could have.
I'm still working on it.
Talk to me.
I've had plenty of instances like that where some shit happened in the club, bro.
Sometimes you too aggressive. You gotta know when you kind of wilding, because sometimes it's not even like
that's
at this age,
quietly. I'm usually the other guy. Like I'm not even doing all that, bro. Relax. I'm like when people are old aggressive to me, and then I sometimes have to like I'm not even like I know like I'm here. I have a smile on my face. Like, I'm not even the one. Like don't do that. Like I would just my fault. I hit you. I didn't mean to. Like all right, calm it down. Like it's not. Relax.
Just take it easy.
I don't like ultra aggressive. I can't stand them. Just chill out over there. I don't know what's up. Whatever chip or shoulder you have, just get like it's not nothing to do with me.
It's not that, like you know when you seriously really need to like at least stand up for yourself. And sometimes when you just used to doing it all the time, you just kind of just think any moment like let me just fucking.
We also grew up like with that like show no weakness like type of like time frame where it's like if you were a man, that's what it was. Now everyone want to be sensitive, but back then that wasn't okay.
Bro, niggas love to like just be trying to see how big everyone's balls is, bro. Like that. That's
I didn't do that. I didn't go out like let me test this guy out for no reason. Like,
bro,
I had friends that did that. I never tried to test nobody for no.
I had friends that did that. Like, oh, look at this guy, yo.
Like dog,
he's wearing these shoes. Let me see what he's really about.
I hate people that.
You got Jordans.
That's meth, bro.
Bro, I remember in the like I've just had so many instances, bro, in the club, bro, where I've like just actually bumped into somebody, bro. Like, no, you know what? I remember I was at a fucking house party, dog. I almost knocked this dude's cup over. And then this nigga ran up to me. He was like, "Hey, motherfucker, you almost knocked my cup over." And I just looked at this nigga. I said, "But I didn't." And then he looked at me. And then I was like, "Bro, I'm not even on that type of time, but I can definitely match your energy, bro. Like, please, like, let's not do this." And then later on in the party, bro, like we, obviously, like. It was some commotion, like it's some commotion going on, but I'm like, bro, like I'm really not on that type of time, bro. I'm just trying to chill. And then like later on in the party, bro, this nigga passed me a blunt, and then like I just like looked at this nigga, and he was like, "My bad, bro." I'm like, it's all good.
That's the deal. Dudes have a hard time admitting when they in the wrong, which I never really had that. If I'm wrong, I'll admit I'm wrong.
Nah, I've never had that issue. Like, I know when it's me. I know when
I'm tripping, which I think is a good trait to have. But some people really can't admit it, or they be so embarrassed to really be like, you know what, I kind of.
Someone will say something stupid, and then like realize, damn it, or I misphrased it, but there's so much pride they'll double down. And I'm like, why do you guys do that? I don't get it.
I hate niggas like that, bro.
I hate niggas like that, bro. That be trying to show out for niggas, bro. Like dog. We are in the same tax bracket, bro. We are at the same place. You do not have to show out for these niggas. They don't give a fuck who you are
at all. Bro.
Yeah, once you realize that nobody's watching the show, like people aren't watching the show rooting for you. They're just laughing at you or watching you.
Literally,
they're just watching it, bro, because it's entertainment, bro.
Especially in the new age with cameras and phones. Fam, you're not about to just catch me out here looking like a buffoon, like a straight up coon. Like you're not about to catch me. I'm gonna be a civilized gentleman on this motherfucker. Like it's just too much cameras and being recorded, and it's like, look at this savage.
It's just not worth it.
And then, bro, when niggas just be overly bumping, bro, when they just be yapping, it's just like, bro,
I don't do the talking.
You already know, like, bro, when niggas just be talking, and they feel like that there's a chip on their shoulder, bro. I just let niggas like that talk, bro. Like, bro, you got it, my nigga. Like, hey, bro, I'm a bitch. I'm all tight. Like I'm everything that you told me I am, bro. You got it, my nigga. Like, bro, can you get the fuck on?
I'm like, you got your system? You good?
You good? All right, take care.
Take care. Like, bro, we Gucci, bro. We good. Like, my nigga, I'm not on that.
I don't do
bro.
I don't do the shit talking either because I'm not good at it. Aside from like the trolling shit, because like in actual life, I don't like to make empty threats. So I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna knock you out. Like I never say that to people. I just be like, all I say is either we gonna sit here, you're gonna keep yelling and talking because I'm not about to argue with you, or we gonna do something. And most of the time, nobody wants to do anything because I'm really not about to go back and forth. If I'm gonna knock you out, I'm gonna just do it. I'm not gonna tell you. Your warning is let's not do this. Or let's chill out. That's the warning.
That's exactly it.
I'm about to fuck you up. I'm about to whoop your ass. I'm gonna knock you out. Like I don't really need to do all that. Like it's about to happen.
And then
I know it's gonna happen. Like one of us is gonna be down.
And then in most cases, bro, like I had to learn this lesson the hard way, bro. Do not give a nigga the opportunity to hit you first.
Yeah, don't warn this nigga.
Don't give a nigga the opportunity to hit you first.
I made that mistake,
bro. I made that mistake too, bro. And I will never make it again. Like, bro, when a nigga is like yapping,
swollen, fam. I didn't even like.
Nigga, I had a black eye from that shit, bro. Like, dog, bruh, I will never forget that shit. Like, bro, I will never give a nigga the chance to like get close enough to me, like be talking shit in my face without like chin checking this nigga. Like, bro, back the fuck up. Or like, because your first warning is, hey man, I ain't even on that shit, bro. I don't want to do that shit, bro. And then if it goes anywhere after that, all right, bro, fuck it. You brought this upon yourself.
Nah, I did that in the game once where I got into argument with someone on the defending other team. And I'm like, so swing then. And I put my face right there, and he swung it out his face because it hurt. I got so bad.
He actually swung.
I got so bad. He actually swung and it hurt.
Yeah,
Like,
bro. When people do that shit, bro, I love when niggas do that shit because, like, bro, the niggas that do that, they don't expect you to call their bluff.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit you as hard as I can.
Like, bro,
that's why I always, you know how people like, oh, like if somebody throw a punch at you, they're like, why are you flinching? Because I'm not about to just let you hit me, nigga. I'm gonna move. Like I'm not about to like,
I'm saying it was like
my guard is up.
I'm flinching because I thought you was about to punch me. Like what the fuck? Like,
yeah, like what, bro? Like what? Like
I'm moving.
Am I supposed to just sit there?
I'm ducking, my guy. You mean why you?
Nigga, if Floyd moving, I'm moving.
I'm moving.
Yeah, bro. Like I don't give nobody the opportunity to do that shit ever again.
Honestly,
ever.
Most of my fights came from sports. Like I didn't like off the court or like off the field. Like most of my fights like that came from. I wasn't a violent person at all. It was just I wasn't the one.
Bro, a lot of my fights came from me talking shit in sports, bro.
You got friends that are super hotheads that get you into fights you don't want to be in all the time. That happens to me a lot too. So
I had a friend. Yes, I've told this story before. I've told the story before. Yeah, I had a friend where we had to fight like multiple people because he did some dumb shit. He threw a drink at a nigga in the club, and then comes outside like bro, look. This is literally how this shit happened. So we went to Uptown shit. After we go to Uptown, we went to go party with the Africans because the Africans party till like 5 a.m, bro. Yes, and they clubs be open. They clubs be open until
yes, they do.
Bro, they clubs be open until 5. So I'm like, hey, bro, like let's go over here. And then like some of the hoes wanted to go there too. So fuck it, let's go. So like, bro, like in what niggas do out in Texas, bro, they parking lot pimp. So a lot of niggas, they be showing off their cars, they be showing off they rims and shit, whatever. And then they open their doors and just pretty much have a club outside. So it's like, bro, we was outside drinking and shit, having a good time with the peoples and shit. This nigga, or my partner, he went inside, and then I'm like, I wasn't even worried about where this nigga was at because we was all drunk. Bro, next thing I know, this nigga come outside, and then he like, oh, yeah, bro, I just set shit off. You're like, bro, what? You just did what the fuck did you do? And he's like, yeah, bro, you remember that dude that we got into it with a couple blah 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 ago? Yeah, bro, sure. I just threw a drink at that nigga, bro, because that nigga wouldn't come outside and fight. And then shortly after, a good 20 to 30 niggas are walking outside.
Oh my god, 20 to 30.
Bro, these niggas came outside, bro. I will never forget this, bro. I was like, oh shit. I wish I had Conquerors hockey at this point, bro. Bro, these niggas came outside and all I heard was yeah, and I was like, oh no, bro. Y'all know y'all can envision that shit, bro. Y'all know you can envision that. Like, bro, you got niggas like taking their shirts off and shit. I'm like,
nah, you about to get clapped.
Bro, like, yeah, who did
it? So, bro, I remember when this shit was happening, bro. Everybody had changed. Like, we put our shoes on and shit, cause like, bro, we had went to Uptown, and like, bro, bro. So we was like in dress shit, bro. Like, we was dressed like we was ready to go to church, nigga.
Oh,
and then so like, bro, I was like, hey, my nigga, I need them fucking Air Maxes out the trunk, bro. Like, give me that shit. So, bro, I remember these niggas walked up, yeah. And then I'm like, hey, bro, I said, y'all niggas got the problem, bro, so y'all niggas fight. Like,
at this point, we gotta. It was 30 niggas. Like, come on, like
pick
your battles. Yeah, we gotta slide about it.
Yeah, bro,
this is ridiculous.
I was like, look, bro, y'all niggas got to scratch, bro. Like, y'all niggas clearly have a problem. So y'all niggas scratch and like get this shit over with.
Yeah, we gotta slide after that. 30 is too much. Like,
bro,
we gotta slide about it. Like, we gotta be smart.
Yo, I had
about
to.
the odds.
That one time that ever happened, I'm like, yo, I'm not even. I diffused the whole situation. I said, listen,
bro,
I came on that pacifism talk, bro. Like, I'm like,
see, in that scenario, bro, like, I'm not gonna lie, I was with the shits, but I was not with the shits to get jumped. Okay,
yeah.
Like,
the reason,
my thing is who I'm getting jumped for.
The reason behind it matters. I'm like, bro, you did this for what reason? Like, I'm not about to get into.
Oh yeah, bro,
exactly. The reason really, it's like, I'll get jumped for you being like crazy disrespectful, disrespecting the family or something, but because this nigga did something simple to you and you couldn't defuse it, and now we gotta like scuffle 30 niggas because of this, I'm not with it, man.
Nah, bro, me and my nigga fought after that.
I'm not going out with that shit.
Bro, me and my nigga fought after that, bro, because I was just like, hey, bro, like, look, my nigga, you gotta understand, I have a daughter, bro. I got a kid that I have to go home to, and you just put me in a situation where I could have died, like, or cool. You know, where I could have been fucked up in a hospital. So I'm like, bro, just based off principle, bro, we gotta run this shit.
He said we gotta rumble, nigga.
Bro, like bro, like we got out of the situation and it was all good, but nah, bro, like when we got to the crib, bro, me and my nigga fought.
You whoop his ass?
Nah, I didn't whoop his ass. Like, I'm not finna sit up here and like, nah, bro, I didn't, because like most of my niggas got hands, and I'm not just gonna dog my niggas out like that.
Okay.
Like, and then we put gloves on.
Oh, okay. So
yeah,
more of
yeah, we put gloves on,
structure.
And then like I'm just like, nah, bro, like we can't, like bro, we can't do that shit. And you know, and most like, and me and Corey,
you're never gonna whoop your homie's ass to the point where this nigga like leaking on the floor.
Yeah, nah, because that was
niggas. Your other homies will break it up. Y'all get a nice little 1 minute, 2 minute fight. Get a few good hits in, and then you know that's it.
Yeah, because that was, bro, that's like my brother, bro. Like, I still talk to that nigga to this day.
You're
not
you're not leaving this nigga leaking on the ground.
Yeah, it wasn't nothing. It wasn't nothing.
Yeah.
It wasn't nothing in that regard, bro. It's just like, hey, bro, like, nigga, you put me in a like, and then you know, like, cause we was arguing at first, cause I told that nigga, I was like, bro, you was on some fucking bullshit, and then he got offended from the way that I was talking to him, and then so he like, hey, bro, it seemed like you got something on your chest, and I said, nigga, I do, and then so he was like, well, what you trying to do, nigga? And then I'm like, bro, we gonna see when we get to the crib, and then shit, we put the gloves on, we fought outside, and then like, you know, after that, shook hands, and then shit, we went to sleep. That nigga spent the night at my house that night.
Some people don't get that. Like we could just fight, and then once it's over with, we're back to normal. It is what it is.
Yeah, bro. And I mean, like I said, you know, it's not like I'm trying to hurt you, bro. It's just principle.
Yeah.
Like that's just really what it comes down to is principle. Like, bro, you don't, like, my nigga, don't put me in a predicament like that, because I wouldn't do that shit to you.
Yeah, fact.
Because I wouldn't have to. I wouldn't want to be the one to have to call your mom, or to call your, you know, to call your girl, to call your pops and be like, hey, you know, I did some dumb shit tonight, and like, you know, such and such is in the hospital right now.
That's what I'm saying. At this age, it really got to be for me to even fight. It really, because for one thing, like I said, words ain't shit. You can actually call me whatever. Like I'm not gonna, as long as you don't touch me or get close enough, like you really in my space, then it's all good. Because like you could talk as much as you want to. For me to actually really fight now at this point, it really got to be some shit like going down. Like some shit really got to happen. Especially me and like being how I am. Me fighting is not a good thing because then I sometimes the self-control is not there, and on top of that, if cops come, I'm usually like, no matter what's happening, I'm the one who has to get on the ground. Like it's always me.
Dritz, I'm curious. Have you ever been in a situation like? I mean, I know that you've never been in a fight before,
right?
But have you been in a situation where like you've had to defend yourself, or where you've had to like stand your ground and it could have like resulted in a fight?
Let me think. I've gotten situations where I wanted to fight someone, but I just didn't do it. I don't think I've ever had to actually stand my ground on anything, no.
It takes more discipline to actually not fight.
I agree.
Yeah, it really does.
I agree.
It takes way more discipline to not fight than to just say, man, fuck it, let's get it.
Yeah, and that's actually something I wanted to mention because I've never been a fighter, and like there's situations where I could have fought somebody. Like I've gotten like shoving matches with people all the time. Like that happens all the time. Like,
have you been in a fight before, Jay?
In an actual fight? No.
That's why. But when they teach you like martial arts, you're actually trained to not fight. Like, that's the like if you're really trained, a person can talk as much shit as they like. The thing is, if somebody can get you to fight them based off of their words, you lost. You already lost. That's what I'm saying. It's one thing if a nigga just walk up to you and smack you on the face, smack you, like now you gotta fight him. Like there's some things where we have to fight. There's no, but it's like anything short of physical contact, like purposeful. I'm not saying somebody bump you or something, like somebody really like either punch you, smack you, and spit on you or some shit type of shit like that.
Yeah.
Just let them talk. Because if they can bait you into they basically you were having a regular day doing whatever you wanted to do, and they basically said they easily just picture out in the crowd was like, I'm about to make this nigga fight me. I'm not gonna touch him. I'm about to just start walking up to him talking a whole bunch of bullshit. I'm gonna make this nigga. This nigga just controlled you. You just became his puppet.
Yeah.
I will say though, Matt,
you can't give somebody that kind of power over you.
I probably would have fought someone if I wasn't like there was something I was afraid of more than like losing a fight.
What was that?
While I was growing up until probably around 10th grade, I was deathly afraid of my father. I didn't do anything if I thought that my dad was going to get mad at me.
You know what, Dritz? I was afraid of my. Go ahead.
I did not almost punch you. Stop saying that. Trent really keeps saying that. You know?
Yeah, Trent.
Okay, Dritz. So you didn't...
I know that feels because I especially when I was super young, I was hard as fuck until you were threatening to call my mom, and then I'll turn to a bitch immediately. Like nah. You know what? I was disrespectful today. You know what? You're right. I started agreeing with you and shit. Like don't call my mama.
Please.
Damn. Oh yeah, call my mom was the worst when I was because we got ass whoopings with belts.
Now my dad, boy,
my dad, don't even get me started on fucking ass, bro.
Oh my Lord, dog.
What, bro?
Everybody had that one ass whooping that you'll never forget, nigga.
Oh,
boy. That one was like, my God, fear. I still get scared thinking about that.
Have you ever seen a punch meant for you coming from your parent go through the wall?
Oh, see, that's different. Bro, I remember when my mama stopped whooping me with belts, bro, and she just punched me in my chest. I remember I had laughed when she hit me with a belt, and then from there, bro, she was like, "Oh,
that's the worst thing you want to
do." Yup, bro. And then so it was no more bro, and it would just be random times, bro. Like I would just what my mom hated was like my tone. Like if I didn't like come at her correct, dog, I would just get punched, bro. Just like real quick. And it wouldn't even hurt, bro. That shit would just hurt my feelings. Like, bro, what the fuck did I do?
Because she punked you. Yeah, she punked you. Like it's disrespectful.
Like bro, that shit would just be so like it just catch me off guard, bro. Like bro,
that's the one person that can hit you. You know, you can't do shit.
You can't
back.
do nothing back.
Can't do nothing, bro.
You just get hit.
I think the worst ones is like when they just slap you across the face with power, bro. Like it really, you get real angry because it's like they just sun you.
I got slapped by my mama like I got slapped by my mama, 2 times in my life, bro. And like, dog, when I got slapped by my mom, that shit made me cry.
I was just sad, like, bro. It's just so shocking.
I felt like shit. I felt like shit, bro. Because I was like,
first time I caught one of those backhands, I didn't even see it. It was so swift.
It was so quick. That's like, the part that gets you.
I was like, did she?
Damn.
Like, did I get hit? Like, I had to think about it for a second. Oh no, there's pain. Okay.
It's the shock. It's the shock where you're like, my God. And it's like my dad didn't hold back, so like I felt it in my jaw, bro. And he has big hands, so man, I'll never forget one time. I had like a missing assignment and he brought me downstairs. He's like, you want to talk to me about this? And he was like, yeah, I guess I forgot. I tell you, this nigga slapped me off the couch, nigga. I swear I did a 180 off the couch. I'm not kidding. I swear, I wish I was kidding. He smacked the shit out of me. I will never forget that beat.
By the time I was like 14, 15, I was already taller than I was already much bigger than taller than my parents, so they couldn't hurt me physically. They had to hit me with something.
Yeah. Fam.
Yeah, that's why I always got hit with something.
Yeah,
I remember the worst time though.
Belt, a hanger, or something.
AV cables.
The worst time when I was a kid, because I was always kind of funny. So my mother was trying to hit me with the belt, and I was actually like running away. She was also laughing and shit. I was like really shaking. I was juking on her ass and everything. But when she actually,
bro, I gotta dip.
When she actually caught me though, it was, I was so surprised.
Bodied you, nigga.
The ferocity of that ass whooping because I was like, she was just laughing.
Fam,
she got me, fam.
Have you ever caught the belt?
Yes, that's the worst thing to do.
I would never ever do that.
Bro, that is the worst thing to do. Catching the belt or like
my mother she was dual wielding, so catching one.
Dual wielding? What's grandpa? What is he, grandpa?
She had the Victoria.
She was a Halo expert, man.
Bro, I remember I popped the stink bomb. I popped the stink bomb off in what grade was I in? I think I was in 5th grade, bro. Because my teacher pissed me the fuck off. So I went and I got a stink bomb from the ice cream truck. Popped this bitch off in class. Bruh. My dad, he said, I remember they called that nigga. He's like, so I guess I'm gonna see you when I get home.
Oh,
and then,
that's the worst.
Like, bro, that nigga didn't say nothing. He didn't say nothing to me, bro. He just like that nigga didn't tell me you can't go outside. That nigga didn't tell me don't turn the TV on when you get home. He didn't say shit. That nigga said, I guess I'll just see you when I get home. And then, so dog, I run home. I go and I put fucking newspaper in my fucking pants.
Oh, that's the tech,
bro. I go and I put newspaper in my pants. I put fucking some basketball shorts.
I tried that too.
Just wait. I fucking put some basketball shorts under my jeans, bro. So then, like, you know, Phobio said this shit in the chat. He said, bro, you be in trouble and then you hear your parents' car pull up.
Ooh,
like bro, you never ever hear your parents' car pull up until you in fucking trouble.
Yes.
So bro, I knew that this nigga like had pulled up. So I'm like, oh shit. So like, you know,
oh man,
you like sit up, you know, you try to clean the whole house, bro. Like make sure everything is fucking spotless, bro.
Chicken, yo, bro.
Defrosted chicken, bro. The meat is in the seat, my nigga. The meat is defrosted, bro. Dinner is ready. It's seasoned and everything, bro. It's seasoned, bro. You have no problems for me, pops. Like we're good, bro. Dog, this nigga came into the house, bro. I said, Dad, the chicken seasoned. He said, I don't give a fuck about none of that. He said, go in the room. I was like, oh shit. I said, no, Dad, I'm sorry. And then he said, Matthew, if I gotta tell you again, it's gonna be some problems. He said, get in the fucking room. I was like, had to take that walk of shame, bro. My brothers and sisters is laughing at me.
Always
laughing at you.
So bro, I get into the room, right? So what my dad used to make me do, put my hands on the bed, bend over, bend over, bro, and like look down at the bed. I could not turn around and look at him and anticipate the hit. I could not like
no observation hockey, nothing.
Bro, no observation hockey at all, bro. I had to look down at the bed. So, bro, this nigga was taking his time. So, bro, this nigga pulled out a paddle, bro. Like,
oh shit,
that's the worst, bro. This nigga pulled out a paddle for like, bro. I was like, oh no, and then my legs were shaking, bro. This nigga said, yeah, you. He said your legs better be shaking, so you know that I'm not fucking playing. He said, I done told you, bro. This nigga, wham, and then so you know, like I said, I put the newspaper in the fucking basketball shorts on, so you know, like the shit was hurting, bro, but it wasn't hurting as bad as I thought it was. So I'm like, okay, cool, I'm making it. And then like, bro, this nigga would count the licks out for me, right? Or no, I had to count the licks. I had to say 1, 2, like I had to count that shit, bro. So then. And just so y'all know, my dad was a Marine, so like this may be a part of like that my discipline. So bro, this nigga, he was like, hold on a second, and then he told me to stand up. Like I was like, it's over. And then this nigga like pulled back my fucking pants, bro.
Yeah. That's when the music starts playing. That's when
Devilish OST. It was popping, bro. I jumped across the bed, bro. That nigga came and grabbed me, bro. This nigga yanked my jeans off. This nigga yanked the fucking shorts off and just wham, 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 just fucking me up, bro. So then he told me get back. He said, nigga, get back in the position. He said, I'll let you put your jeans back on, whatever. I'm like, okay, cool. So, bro, the paddle breaks. Damn. So I'm thinking that this shit is over. I'm like, yes.
What the fuck did I walk into?
This nigga pulls another one. This nigga pulls another one out from under the bed, bro. I'm like, oh, no. This nigga was dual wielding? Bro, this nigga was really
prepared.
Bro, this nigga, bro, after the paddle broke, bro, this nigga pulled another one out. I thought the shit was over with. I thought it was done. And then boom. It's like, bro, I remember I slept so good that night, bro.
Yo, you sleep so well after a woman done.
Yeah, that's
you
true.
Be hibernating, yo.
You're humbled.
Bro,
first of all, you was probably emotional as hell. As mad, you tired yourself out being mad as fuck,
bro.
Yo, you know, here's the part that makes me angry. It's like after they done tore you up, bro, then they ask you what you want to eat. I'm like, yo, motherfucker, don't talk to me, dog. You
bro, hey, look, Jay, keep in mind, I seasoned the chicken. I seasoned the chicken that night, right? This motherfucker gonna tell me when we eating dinner, damn, Matt. He said, damn, son, this chicken is really good, motherfucker. Fuck it, bro. That's what I was thinking in my head, like, bro. I don't give a fuck about none of this, bro. I don't give a fuck about what you talking about, bro.
Those ass whoopings make you a better person, though.
They really do.
No, they teach you respect, bro. I'm telling you.
And then they try to tell you, then they have that fucking bullshit talk with you after they whoop your ass.
Yeah, I love you. Like what?
To do this because I love you.
Yeah,
like you don't fucking love me. Do you see me crying, bro? Do you see these tears?
Y'all lucky. I didn't even get a talk.
Beat my ass, then tell me.
I didn't even get a talk. I just got clapped. That's it.
You guys still alive or what?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we are. Yeah.
What the fuck?
We've been spitting the shit for like
You don't understand.
Half the discussion is with
I think your live stream got shadow banned because I can't find it anywhere.
Yo, did
I'm still
get me?
No, yeah, I think YouTube got you.
Oh, whatever.
Did you break up community guidelines or something?
I mean, I played a bunch of OSTs.
It's still up if he you have to literally search his channel.
Okay, it didn't pop up in my
it don't put for some reason a lot of people's streams ongoing.
It does. It does that.
If you go after a while, it kind of just stops. Yeah. YouTube's weird.
Nah, but that's crazy. It's crazy because
you ever try to mad cry at them like
that shit's worse, bro. I remember I tried to do that shit to my mama, bro.
Trying to go
silent
is worse. They want to hear that scream. They want to hear that. They need to hear that.
There was one time I didn't give it to her. I just held it in. I held it in. I can say one time I held it in. I didn't let it get it. I won that one. I
W.
Took the W.
Because it's one where you have to like hold your hand out, like don't move it. Why are you moving it? Don't cry now. I'm gonna give you a reason to cry. Like don't. Like you knew what you was doing before you did it.
I'm gonna give you a reason to cry.
I kept a straight face, silent, didn't twitch, nothing. You know, kept going and kept went longer than it needed to because she wanted that reaction. But I'm like, nah, I give it to you. Nah,
I don't know. She wanted that spicy live reaction. She didn't get it. You know.
I don't even know what it is about. I don't know if it's just Africans, but they always tell you to stop crying as they're beating you. I'm like, I don't know how I'm supposed to stop crying.
Facts, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Harder. Like, I don't understand what kind.
Why are you moving your hand? You're going to hit me.
Stop moving. I'm like, my nigga, do you not see what you doing to me?
It is actually more unnatural for something to come to hit me, and I don't try to move out the way. What are you talking about?
Okay. So let me ask y'all this. Right? So we've shared our ass whooping stories. Are y'all gonna whoop y'all's kids?
See, I've always thought about this, right? And I feel like it would not be anywhere near to the degree that I got my ass whooped.
Yeah, you have to really fuck up.
I feel like there's specific moments where you need it.
Bro, because look,
it did a lot for me, yeah. Because I feel like without that, I probably wouldn't have as much respect. And it teaches you, it teaches you real consequences. A timeout pain is the best like teacher. Like a timeout is one thing, but like getting that one ass, like that shit hurt, and you remember like this shit hurt. Let me not do this. Like you know, it teaches you that if you do something bad, you're gonna have a consequence that hurts.
Yeah. No, depends on the kid. Depends on the kid because it might just breed contempt, and then one day he just stabs you in the face.
Well, no, that's wild, nigga. That's wild.
Between discipline and abuse.
There's a difference. What's it called? So like with my daughter, bro, like, and my
it's different with girls. I feel like too. You can, like,
it's very different. It's very different for girls. But like, bro, with my daughter, bro, with my little girl, bro, like. Bro, it is hilarious because if my daughter even senses that I'm even a little bit disappointed or upset with her, bro, that shit breaks her heart.
Breaks down, yeah.
Like, bro, she gets so fucking emotional, and then she'll be so nice to me. She'll like just come up and cuddle with me and like be laying on me and be like, "I love you, daddy."
Oh my god, girls,
bro.
The disappointment is clean. That's bro. That's a better way to do it.
Yeah, I actually think
I got many games. I think I got too many games.
General
No, because like my mom was the one that hit me. My dad didn't really hit.
Yeah, I think
you'd really have to mess up, but he would hit you with it. I'm disappointed in you, and you feel bad.
I think for a dad, the disappointed like look is more effective. Like the disappointed look is like more effective than a
I can't beat somebody at this kind of size. It's gonna be child abuse. So I need to find something else.
yeah, bro.
That's
like,
I
can't whoop my daughters and then another thing, right? Is like there's kind of like a cultural thing too, because like my kid is mixed, so like their people had a different upbringing than me, you know. So like it's kind of we kind of clash in that regard.
Now.
Yeah, right. Like facts. Like we kind of clash in that regard. But like, bro, my daughter does not respect one fucking word that her grandma says to her. Like not my mom, but her mom's mom.
Grandma got to go up against the side of her head with something.
Yeah, bro. Like, and I'm like, they always try to call me and be like, Matthew, talk to Noah. Tell her what she's. I'm like, why can't y'all do that? Like, if you want my daughter to come over to your house and visit you, then you gotta be able to like handle
discipline
that.
Her your
like,
own
yeah,
way.
bro, don't be calling me talking about trying to tell her to eat her vegetables, bro. Like cook something better for her. I don't fucking know.
A grandmother will teach you. They'll teach you how a slipper can be a lethal weepon. You don't think that shit hurt, but with the right wrist fling,
giving your daughter vegetables is supposed to like give them just candy and shit.
There's tech behind it, bro.
It's definitely a tech behind making a slipper like really a lethal weapon.
Because it's like it can either be like a light pad or it can be like a whip.
It's basically the breath of all things when it comes to that slipper.
Oh my god,
that slipper is the breath of all things.
You get but it attacks your insides. It doesn't hurt the surface of your skin.
Look, my parents never hit me. I just got the 4-hour ear beating. Which is way worse.
The lecture. I don't think it's way worse than the actual ass whooping.
Yeah, no.
Dude, 4 hours. It's
4 hours?
4 hours. It doesn't end.
That's too much.
Yeah, they bring up old shit,
Yeah, that's
more like mentally destroying your child instead of.
What do y'all feel about?
You're literally fucked. Like,
what do y'all feel about co-parenting?
I hope I don't have to do it, but the way I'm living my life, I fucking around and probably will have to. So I just hope that the person that have kids will be civilized and they're not trying to. It doesn't get ugly.
I mean, why play the luck of the draw when you don't have to?
What you mean? You mean don't have kids at all?
No, like have kids with someone that you can trust.
You can't trust Eric.
Well, I mean, the thing is that you really don't find you really don't know a person until you have a kid with them, bro.
Christian, you don't know the ways of the world.
Like speaking of misogyny, you see that Steven Jackson?
I'm still a young man. I don't know the ways.
Steven
of the world,
Jackson, Stacks from NBA player.
Oh yeah, I know Stacks. What do you do?
Yeah, basically his story is that he had known a girl for a long time, and he proposed to her, but on the basis that she would sign a prenup.
Oh yeah, I seen that shit. I seen them talking about that. Yeah, bro, that's just real.
She stalled and didn't sign the prenup until the day of the wedding, where she hired a priest that didn't believe in prenups. And basically, he had to dump her at the altar, and the priest was trying to change his mind. He spent $400,000 on the wedding, and the girl just wouldn't sign the prenup, so he basically dumped her.
He would have spent way more getting fucked over in divorce, so that was a good move. That was a smart move.
Yeah, he won that one.
He won that one for sure.
Yeah, he definitely won.
He was smart with it though. Yeah,
very, very smart.
I mean, bro, I've seen so many stories like that. I've seen so much shit where man, some of these dudes be going out sad, bro. Like these dudes that really be like paying for paying for shit and be letting girls like just do them any kind of way, bro.
Yeah.
Like they be setting themselves up for failure and shit. And I mean, hey, this is really what I feel. This is honestly what I live by. Don't be a sucker, and you won't get licked.
That's bars.
That's it. Like
bars.
That's just it. That's all I can say, bro.
Marriage is just too contracty,
and you won't get licked.
It's too contracty because you can even not be a sucker and just be married to somebody for like 30 years, and then she just want to try something different, and now you fuck because now she want half of your annuity and half your pension, and then what?
Well, yeah. Well, one of my mates is on that track. He's like, that guy who's like always just thirsty.
Yeah.
There's always that guy, right? Who's just like will do anything, right? Yeah. Like 3 years ago, we told him not to get with this crazy chick like 1,000 times. I mean, he did anyway, and now he's trapped living with her and like has to pay her bills and shit for her house. I'm like,
for her house.
I'm like, bro, we told you not to do it. Now you got the rabbit hole. No.
Why you, bro? What the?
Why you simping?
What?
We had a topic about it. That's why it'd be funny if she did.
Bro, people, I hate that word now, bro.
What, OnlyFans?
I don't.
No, simping.
I hate that word too. Yeah.
People just use it right. Bro, people do not use that word in the right context, bro. At all.
Do they use it correctly?
No one uses words correctly nowadays, bro.
Well, no. Like I'm saying, like, I hate when like people pick up on like a new word, like clout, like. Bro,
yeah, they say clout a lot.
Oh my god, I hate clout. I hate the word clout now. Everybody's always trying to get clout now. Like, bro, what the fuck am I trying to get clout from you for? Like, nigga, nobody knows you. What are you talking about?
Bro, you gotta get that Twitter.
Yeah, because they have no clout.
That's why they're using the word, bro.
And then like simp. Bro, like fucking Fiji. Fiji will call Sanji a simp.
We simped all stream, bro.
He does that all. I mean, but it's technically Sanji is a simp.
No, he's not.
That is manga facts.
Sanji is not a simp.
Manga.
He puts Nami and Robin on a pedestal when he
above his head. That's what
on a pedestal. I mean, he just loves women, He just loves that.
He simps women in general. Always believe a woman.
He will literally do anything and die. Like
he's like king simp.
He's like the definition of simp.
You really think Sanji?
I don't think like if you have a wife and y'all have a equal relationship, you taking care of your wife and you do nice things for her. I don't think that's simping. But now if you're trying to do whatever for girls that you barely know and you all in chicks DMs on Twitter and just super thirsty, if she's not reciprocating, if she's treating you like a fan, then you simping.
Yeah.
You saw Sanji's
if there's
sad
no
backstory.
balance, then, like,
There are only people who are
that
nice
makes
to him
you
are
a
females.
gentleman.
No relevance to the actual story.
That, right? But again, again, I understand that, but Sanji does exhibit simp behaviors, and a Sanji fan, I can admit that easily. He does.
Sanji's the guy who was raised by like their weird auntie who like just has all female friends and just hangs around females forever.
Maybe
That's what
Sanji is a simp. Maybe I spoke too
Yes, that's a fact, man. It's not debatable.
When you know the
Maybe I
regular
spoke
Sanji
too
fan is doing it, bro, you can't fight it, bro.
But I think people do overuse it. Like if somebody has a girlfriend,
They definitely do.
And they take their girlfriend on a nice dinner. Somebody's like, "Yo, you simping, Bram? This is his girlfriend." Relax.
Bro, it's
Yeah,
just
but
like-
at that
You
point,
know,
that's like
he's
a
not-
meme, though.
Bro,
he's not
one of
simping.
Yeah.
He's not simping at that point. I personally still wouldn't do it because I'm different, but he's not simping.
I mean, I say that to things like if it's just like, I said hi to this girl simp. Like, I'll just say that just to make fun of people. But like, I don't. Half people don't really mean it. They just say it for me.
Yeah, and then
That's true.
some people take it too seriously. Like,
Yeah,
you
some
know,
people-
like,
some
oh yeah,
people actually
look at you
scared
simping. Nah, bro, it's not even like. And now I know the whole history with you. I didn't ask for all that. I didn't ask you for all that.
Hey man, if you don't get the joke, is
I
it
was
really my
joking.
fault?
You know
I
what?
was joking.
You know what's worse though is like it's the fact that one, it'll be that some men will actually be scared to interact with a woman out of fear of being called a simp, and then
yeah, that's crazy. Telling the girl you think she's attractive.
I constantly have this conversation with some people like, yo, I promise you, I know what you're seeing on the TL. Twitter is not real life. Do not believe it. Don't let them talk you into thinking this is how shit works in the real world. When you talk to people with your words,
shit, you know?
it don't work like this. Don't believe Twitter. It's all cap.
Bro, like I remember me and one of my homies, like we we kind of had differences because, or not differences, we just just had an exchange because I was dating and I was taking girls out, and then like this nigga was like, bro, you be paying for all these hoes like to eat, and I'm like, yeah, and then
what you mean?
Yeah, what you mean, Jay?
Mad Sim confirmed.
No, I'm saying if you do that, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, and that's what like that's where the discrepancy was, like that's what we was talking about. So he's like, well, like, bro, why do you be paying for some of these girls if you know like you ain't gonna like see them again? And I'm like, well, bro, for one, I don't know that I'm not gonna see them again, and then sometimes like I really just don't like. So I like to go out to eat, like
I agree on this point.
I cook and stuff. I cook for myself. Frequently, but there are times when I do like to go, just go out and have some good food, have some really good food, so I'll like, I don't like to sit by myself eating.
Yeah, I feel weird
all the time.
Going out to eat, I will not do by myself. Like I got.
I do that. I can do that. I do that.
I can.
So
I do that all the time.
So
especially this place called Kintan Ramen. I'll go and get a ramen bowl and leave. So I'm not even there for
No,
like
I'm
an hour.
not. We talking about
I could eat by myself all the time.
No, like sitting and eating.
Sitting and eating is actually really therapeutic to me, bro.
I like being alone.
At a restaurant alone, I just can't get jiggy with that.
I
Sometimes,
agree,
bro, it's
I
that
agree.
that move.
I agree that sometimes it's cool, but then sometimes you just want to have company, like you just want to talk to somebody, like, and just I don't know, maybe it's kind of toxic. That's what this one girl told me. This one girl called me toxic as fuck because I took her out on the date. I brought her back to my house.
Yeah.
I didn't fuck her.
Well.
And I didn't talk to her again. Like I never I never hit her up after that. And then she responded back to me. She was like, I was really feeling you and shit. And
I just want a company for dinner, chick. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and that's I'm like, dude, when we first went out, I'll let you know what the fuck it was. I'm like, hey man, like I'm going out to eat by myself and shit. Like, you want to come with me? And then she's like, well, I don't have any money. I was like, it's all good. I pay for you. Like, it's all good. And then huh?
She probably capped, but go ahead.
Yeah, exactly. She did probably lie. She did probably lie, but I didn't care about that. I was like, yeah, it's all good. And I was like, I just want some company. I just want somebody to to talk with. And then I even told her, I said, if you don't agree to, or if you don't say yes, then I'm gonna just hit somebody else up. So and then I was just reminding her of the conversations that we were having and shit. And then she was just like, I don't understand, why bring me back to your house? I'm like, bitch, you did not have to agree to come back to my fucking house. You could have said, drop me back off at home. You wanted to come here. And
so she was upset that you didn't have sex with her?
Yes, bro. I've told you this, Steve. I'm sorry. I don't think that I don't know if you've heard me say this, but sometimes, bro, I will deny or I will purposely not have sex with the girl that I know 100% that I could have had sex with to fuck them up.
That's how you
like.
That's how you actually really.
That's discipline.
Now I will say this. No. Turning down pussy is a nice way to check a girl. Like that's the best thing you could ever do.
Because honestly, that shit drives them crazy.
It drives them insane, bro.
Anecdotally, in my personal life, and anytime that happened to me, if I didn't get called gay, I got called something else.
They can't figure out why. See, so I don't think what Matt did is simping, but random girls that you see on Twitter that you don't know and you don't actually know them and you compliment about how cute they look in their pictures. That's simping. That's simping, and I don't care what nobody says, fam. You don't know this girl. Why are you brightening up her day? You're doing the most.
Wow.
That's simping.
Why at least my boy, dog?
That's simping.
Yo, that's crazy.
That red pill.
Wow. That's all fact.
Hey man, if you simp on Twitter and you know it's simping, is it really simping?
Yes.
Get this Aussie out of here.
Yes, it is, my friend.
Bro, what's it called? Like, have y'all ever been called gay because you don't have sex with a girl?
Of course.
Yes.
Bro.
Yes.
I mean,
bro.
Dude gets called gay every day, so
it's an ego trip because it's like if you don't want to fuck me, you must be gay. Like,
yeah, bro.
I'm just not pressed with pussy. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm just not pressed. Like, bitch, I can get this shit any day that I fucking please. You see how easy it is right here, right?
Remember that message I sent you a while back where I was like, nah, I'm trying to play video games. Don't come over here, bro.
You said that to us.
Her and her friends still hate me now to this day.
No. Naya was ridiculously savage because when she said something back to the response, and this nigga's last response was like, "Oh, this nigga's really savage." Yeah, he's I know Naya's with the shit too because that shit was he actually did that. He actually did that shit. They literally can't believe it, fam. You know how thirsty and simpy most guys are. So when they come across a guy who's like treating them regular and don't even really care whether they fuck or not, it blows their mind. Like, how could this be? This can't be possible. Now she really want to fuck this, bro. Now she really want to fuck just to prove to herself,
bro.
This pussy has never failed.
What'd you say?
Exactly.
You're not gonna roast him for saying simpy.
I got roasted for saying simpy.
No, you're not gonna roast him for saying the word simpy.
You're being simpy.
Come on, bro.
Nah.
You can't add an extra.
Yeah, you can. Simpy is definitely a word.
I think I just did that on the fly, but I'm gonna rock with
adjective.
I mean, it fits. Yeah.
Bro, I remember. This girl.
Oh, these niggas teleport.
She was really just pressed, bro. Just like so. Why didn't you fuck me? And I'm like, God damn, can you? And then I remember I told her, I said, okay, if you really want to know, I actually kind of like you. So I feel that if I have sex with you right now, like too early, just with my track record, I'm not going to like you anymore. I'm not going to be interested in you. You're going to get boring to me. So I'm trying to keep things fresh. I'm trying to keep things like, I'm trying to learn about you before I put my dick inside of you.
Right.
And fuck your brains out.
Whoa.
I just like doing it on purpose, just to fuck with.
Nah, bro. But then sometimes, yes, I do love to do that shit on purpose. Like
it's like you think you such hot shit. Like all these niggas want to fuck you. Well, guess what? I'm gonna take you out, and I'm still not. I don't even want to fuck you. How about that? Go home.
Girls are used to. Girls are so used to like niggas being in their DMs and shit, and like these niggas like just just pouring their hearts out to them, saying, "Oh, I'll eat your ass, I'll lick your toes, I'll fucking do all of this shit to you." And so whenever they come across some dude, right, and like that nigga's not pressed for it, they kind of like expect that energy, like they kind of expect that shit from dudes, because it's like, damn, like I'm sitting up here, I'm giving you my time, but like you don't want to make the most of it, and it's like, bitch, like I'm giving you my time too.
Yeah.
Like your time isn't. What makes your time better than mine?
Facts.
Like you don't know what the fuck I got going on in my life. You don't know what the fuck I got to do, and I'm taking my time to sit out here and treat you to this nice fucking food, treat you to this nice drinks, treat you to this nice conversation, and you're not appreciative of that shit. Nah, fuck out of here. Fuck out of here.
Got her being a bitch.
I see Matt has some strong opinions.
Not that quietly.
You just learn shit the more you experience.
No, that's true. You really have to just treat them. You can never put a girl on the pedestal. Even at this point, even if she's your wife, you don't put her on a pedestal. You should never.
Like, fuck you, bitch.
No, I don't gotta be fuck you, bitch. But you definitely should never.
Think I can't marry someone else? Fuck you.
You really should never do that. You should never put somebody like above yourself to that degree.
Like, bro,
that
you
should
know,
always be in the same realm. Because, like, seriously, when you treat these girls like celebrities, it's math. They're gonna treat you like a fan. That's just how it goes.
Yep.
You're never gonna get anywhere like that.
You know the trend that I really hated. Jay, you're muted or you're echoing.
Oh, my bad. Whoa.
I thought that was Townsy actually.
What's it called? The trend that I really hated on the internet, bro, was whenever girls were like walking up to their dudes naked while they were playing their games.
Yeah,
bro. Why was that a thing,
bro? It just randomly like happened on TikTok, bro. And then like, bro, I remember my girl kind of insinuated that she would do that. I said, "Hey, man, don't do that shit. I will kick you the fuck out of my house." Like,
it depends on what game you play.
Why?
It depends on the game.
Because, bro,
it depends on the game. He's right.
Am I in the middle of a game right now?
If you're playing Warzone and you can't press pause, then you have to wait. But if I'm playing like Final Fantasy, I can press the pause button.
That's like when my mom told me dinner's ready. And I have to pause the game.
Get mine,
bro. But it's like it's like, bro, girls will. Okay, the reason why I had a problem with this, Steve-O, is because like when my girl is like watching like her guilty pleasure or something like that, like I'm not sitting here dick out like talking about, hey, suck this shit. like fam, like fam, that's your time.
That's your time,
bro.
Yeah.
That's your time
time, bro.
Yeah, like you know that's what you doing. You know, like so there's certain things that I like to do where I just want my time to myself. Like bro, if I'm watching some anime, yeah, sometimes I watch some anime with you, or sometimes like I don't mind you watching the shit with me, but then there's other times where I don't want to fucking tell you, oh yeah, this is this character, this is this character. Like, bitch, shut the fuck up. Like, I'm not trying to hear that.
Matt, most women don't have hobbies, so they just do that.
Yeah, me and Just talked about that before too. But
most women don't have hobbies.
They don't. I used to be chilling with this
which is
girl
really
and
sad, to
wait
be
for her
honest.
go home. Pray that she was leaving. I could not wait for her to leave so I could fucking.
Their entire everything just circles around. That's why it's like what Bill Burr said. It's like women, they see men have like being happy just doing nothing. It's like, oh, this is a foul, and they're like, that's not me. Fucking, then they come try to ruin it. Well, guys, like if guys see like girls hanging out, they screw. They get the fuck out of there. Like, they don't want to be there.
Well, can I explain something real quick to somebody in the chat?
Sure.
You don't put your wife on a pedestal either, even if it's your wife, because this is what happens when you put somebody on a pedestal. They are going to look down on you.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. You're also going to do the most to make their life better while not focusing on yourself. Here's a lesson for you. You cannot give anybody the world if you don't have it yourself. If you try that,
there's no balance.
That's the main recipe for destruction. Not only that, they are going to eventually resent you for putting them in this sphere of perfection that they're not going to be able to live up to. So it's bad on both fronts.
I didn't ask you anyways for this.
Yeah, that's a lot of pressure. To put somebody on a pedestal is a lot of pressure.
To add to what Quietly's saying, just think of it in this fashion, because I've always held this lesson since when I used to swim and like I was being a lifeguard, right? If someone is drowning, you're supposed to first throw a flotation device. Let's say they throw it away, they're flailing too much, they can't get it. You try a couple of things. Now you have to get in the water. You approach them a certain way that you can actually kick off the drowning victim, because if you're not protecting yourself, you can't save them. Exactly. You're the lifeguard. If they're going to grab onto you and then drown you both, what's the point? You have to make sure you're good. That's how you can take care of someone else. You should always come first. I agree with the Quietly.
Yeah, you have to be your own superhero. Nobody's going to save you. And you can't, and you also cannot save anybody else. Like, you have to be your own superhero. They have to be theirs. If you're in an equal relationship, then y'all both helping each other out. But you can't fucking be trying to save her. That's why, like, any dude that's be out here trying to save these girls, it never ends well for them. It never ends well.
Never.
Yeah, it never does.
Literally,
bro, ever.
Only a person can save themselves. That's how it goes. Like,
I remember the simpiest thing that I ever did in my life, bro. I bought a bitch a dog. Never again. Ever again. Ever. Ever.
Well, TV romanticizes that quite a bit, so.
It does.
Yeah.
You bought a pooch.
Yeah, I did. I bought a little fucking Yorkie.
How much that run you, nigga?
It was like 800.
800. Oh
Jesus
no!
Oh my God, Matt.
Jesus
It
was like 800.
No.
He was in
wait,
love,
wait a
dog.
second though. Wait a second though. Wait a second. This is like the first. This is the first relationship that I was in
All right, that's
after
fair.
I was
That's
with my after I was with my baby mama,
Yeah.
and like we were really on some shit. Like I felt like this was gonna be my one, and now it's back to fuck these hoes.
Yikes.
I'm sorry.
As a former simp, I know what you mean.
Yeah, bro. Like that was that was a really troubling time in my life, man. Because like I had to take a step back and I had to realize, like, bro like
when
I was like, bro,
realization hurts.
I said, bro, when the last time did you spend $800 on yourself?
You got real quiet too. you got real upset.
And then like when I got quiet after I asked myself that shit, like then it just all like internalized for me, bro. And then I started like thinking, and you're not supposed to go like tit for tat and shit, because like you do things for people out of the care, like because you want to, like out of the goodness of your heart. You don't do shit for things in return.
Not to keep score. Don't keep. I don't.
Right.
I hate to keep a score, motherfucker.
Right. You don't.
Anybody.
Yeah. You don't do shit to keep score.
Don't do it if you're gonna hold it over my head, bro. Like, what the hell is this? Like, don't do that.
Facts. So it's like. It's
but
like,
you
bro,
also
when
want
I was
somebody that's gonna do nice shit for you too.
Exactly, quietly, exactly. So it didn't even have to be that she had to do something for me that was like that equaled up to $800 or something, or it didn't even have to be anything like that. It just had to be something like when like what, just something nice, bro. Hey, have you bought me some boxers? Have you bought me some socks? Have you noticed that my favorite cologne is kind of empty? Like shit like that.
Wow.
That shit would make me angry though. If you start saying shit like that, I'm like, come on now.
No. But I never said that. It was just shit that I thought about. Like
it's nice to have nice things happen to you.
It's shit that I thought about.
Don't
like,
expect it, and if you don't get it, don't hold it over someone's head.
When I had realized
they're not doing nice shit for
you could be disappointed on the inside. But I get it.
But I never like said that person. I never said that. I never said that to her. Yeah, I never said that shit.
I don't think you should stay with them though, because you're gonna.
Okay, so these are internal thoughts.
Yeah, they were.
Okay.
Yeah, but they were internal. Nah, it's not like I'm like like in front of her saying, "Bitch, I bought you a fucking $800 dog, and you don't do shit for me. Look at this fucking cologne. Look at these boxes, bro. Look at these fucking socks." Nah, it's not.
Nah. Sometimes you gotta get that back.
Where's my cologne?
You might get that petty bag.
Bro. I ain't never go outside like that. Like I just remember, bro.
No, if she's ungrateful, you might get in that petty bag. If she imagine that if after you brought the dog, you was doing hella nice shit. One day she came and was like, "What do you actually do for me?"
But quietly,
quietly.
Yeah, you will. What you were saying earlier, but because you start to feel resentful because they're not being grateful, but you're putting them way above you, and you should be doing that.
Yeah,
that's how it always happens. Someone's gonna feel away at some point every time.
You gotta be equal. It gotta be an equal partnership.
Yes.
It has to be.
That's so key.
And I feel like the girl who's really like rocking for you, she wouldn't want you to put her on this crazy pedestal either.
She really would.
She wouldn't want you to kill yourself to make her life better. It'd be her making your life better, you making her life better. I do believe that can exist, but I believe it's so rare that I'm not even going for it. I'm about to just keep doing what I'm doing.
I can't believe Matt was really out here with dirty socks, dirty boxers, and no cologne, bro. That's crazy. I mean, he spent all his money on the dog. Like,
he said, "Look at this cologne."
What's wrong with it? It's almost empty.
Hey, bitch! I only got 2 fucking sprays left.
See, if a chick ever came to me with some jars of whey protein, oh, she in there, baby. I'm fucking with it, because you're just like, you already know what I fucks with. Cop me the whey protein. It's like shit. It don't even have to be expensive. She can just see shit you like. She know you into manga. Or she know you into fucking video games. Or whatever it is.
Exactly.
And it shows care.
Exactly, bro.
If she buy like a One Piece volume or something, bro, you know that shit's love.
Yeah,
bro.
It doesn't matter about how much it costs. It matters how much you think.
Bro, I remember
screaming off the mic. She get you a blue Yeti. It's like,
yo, I'm like, oh yeah, you know what,
bro?
She come back around the corner with
to me,
some
bro. Listen to me.
Clap, yo.
I remember I broke my Astros, bro. I broke my Astros, right? And shouts out to my baby mama because my baby mama did this. She, you know, she had her good streaks at times.
She had her moments, you know.
Yeah, she had her moments. Shouts out to her. You know, she gave me my beautiful baby girl. So like, bro, actually my daughter broke my headphones. That little fucking runt.
Complete that was a quick 180. That was a quick 180.
My baby girl.
Yeah, a little bit.
So my baby girl, my baby girl broke my fucking headphones, and I remember, bro, I was like, Noah, why did you do this? And then she was laughing at my shit, bro, like, dead ass laughing at me, bro. So then, like, I remember, I was like not even having trouble, like just playing my game and shit. Like I was like, man, I can't fucking hear shit. And then I remember I would like just mess with my daughter. I would like be like, this is your fault. And then so my baby mama, she bought me some new Astros, bro, like just randomly. And it was the most appreciative thing that oh my God. I put the city on my back that night, bro. I gave her the daddy dick, dog. I gave her the daddy dick.
You gave her, I'm gonna kill you, dick.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? I'm not ungrateful, but I can't stand a gift that I don't need or I just like can't use. And you just gotta act like, yo, thanks. But it's like, man,
that's my oh my God.
My thing is, it's not being.
That nigga said you could have got the protein.
You could have got the protein.
Yo, Isaac donated 4 for Matt's empty cologne bottle.
That is now an inside joke, and I know it. Somebody buy you something.
That's fantastic.
Because my thing is also, if I give a gift and you don't like it, tell me immediately. Because if I buy you some shit and I never ever see you wear it, it's gonna bother me. It's gonna bother me.
That'll bother you worse than.
It's like tell me day one. Like I'm not.
That's always like an awkward thing when you get you're like, this shit sucks.
Bro, yeah, you can't say anything, bro.
I don't like this. I won't think you're ungrateful if you tell me you don't like it, because I can always get you something else.
Nah, dude, there's always going to be some type of like, I don't know.
This guy's gonna be
like a mental
block.
Like,
what if you got something for Christmas? They've been saving it for a month, and you got like, oh, thanks, mom. Another socks, great.
I'm not a good gift giver.
More cologne.
I'm just saying, me personally, I'd rather you tell me up front I don't like this, so that I can get you something else rather down the line, and then
or at least know for next time.
You're
not a flower person. You're not a. You don't care for shoes, you know, like whatever. That's okay. I'm a grown ass man, Jared. So you can tell me this shit. I'm a grown man. It might hurt. I might feel away. I'll get over it.
I will never do that for family.
At the same time, though, if it was your chick, odds are I've already gone to the like I've roundabout got the reconnaissance on what you actually want. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying. You mentioned this or that, or I'd be like, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. So I'm going off of educated guess.
Some of these girls you mentioned in red bottoms and Birkins. So now what you gonna do?
That's true, nigga. That's false. It's true, but it's false, my nigga.
Now what you doing?
Nigga said, bro. Now you know my method. You know my method now. If a bitch asks me to buy something for her, bro,
what do you want? Is my method.
Nah. It's not even that. Like if a girl asks me, you know, especially like a girl that I'm like just getting to know and shit like that. Like I'm not even talking about my girl. I'm like, can you buy that yourself? Because I thought you had a bag, sweetheart, like Tory Lane said.
Hold on, like how early you buying these chicks gifts?
If it's for like a birthday,
depends on what type of gift.
If it's for like a birthday, I will say, what do you want? And the kicker is, if you don't tell me what you want, I'm just not gonna get you anything.
Matt missed the tricks.
Nah, not Mr. Tricks. Fuck out of here with that.
Matt, I think that if a girl just wants something random, if it's no holiday, no birthday, and she like say she wants something that's kind of expensive, if this is your girlfriend, then it's cool with going half. I believe it. Like if she wants a pair of shoes like really bad, just out the blue, and it's like let's say it's $600, and you go half, it's not that bad. You know what I'm saying? Like versus you buying a whole $600 shoes. Like
buying the whole thing.
Nah, going half, Alex. I'm not gonna fucking, I'm not gonna roast you for going half.
I've been lucky enough that that's not a problem that I ever really had. Like, buy me things. Like, and I'm not doing it anyway because I won't say what Matt said. That's kind of savage, but I'll definitely think it.
But no, she don't have to ask you to buy it. She can just be like, oh man, I really want these. I really like these shoes. I really like. You just hear that shit week after week.
Like, so I want to go here, so go here. You got a bag, right? Go yourself.
I'll say, let's go half.
Go yourself.
Let's go half. I'll go half with you. I'll make it easier on you because like you was gonna buy it yourself for the full price. You want to pay $600 or you want to pay $300? And what? Like, do the math.
Yeah, bro. I remember I was dating this girl, bro.
Math is I pay $0.
I was dating this girl, and she told me that she wanted some shoes. She kept saying that she wanted these like boots. She wanted these boots. So I'm not really paying attention to it. And then I had looked. I looked at the boots, and then I realized I'm like, oh, these are fucking Gucci boots. So then I went and I looked at the price. Yeah, I went and I looked at the price, and then I had asked her, I'm like, so let me just ask you a question. Do you think that it's fiscally responsible for me to pay over $1,000 for some shoes for you? And then
no, but if you like me,
right, bro. She waited like the whole day to respond back to that text message, and then like she called me and acted like shit was sweet. And then I was like, why didn't you text me back? And then she was like, what are you talking about? I said, I asked you a very simple question and you didn't answer me. So like, what's up? Like, I'm starting a conversation right there with that. And I was like, you read my text message. I know you seen the shit. And then like, she was like, well, do I think that it's fiscally responsible? And I'm like, look, you don't have to repeat the question to me. Like, just answer it. Do you think, like, how would you feel if I asked you to buy me a $1,500 pair of J's?
She wouldn't like that.
And then,
be the man.
And then she got quiet. And then, so I'm like, okay, so like, you see where I'm coming with this? Like, I don't have no problem buying you some shoes. I don't have no problem like doing something nice for you. But like you talking about spending over $1,000 worth of shoes, and like we still got goals and aspirations that we chasing. Like, is that fiscally responsible for us to do? Like, that doesn't really make any sense, And then I remember it was a whole big ordeal. And then I inevitably was like, yeah, I'm probably not gonna fuck with you no more. Like I remember we went out on a date and shit. It was like a couple of days before Christmas. We went out, and then I told her, I'm like, yeah, I don't think like we should date anymore because that conversation kind of rubbed me the wrong way.
Damn.
I'm not mad at that because before I was messing with a girl who asked me to help. She was planning a trip to go somewhere like Jamaica or something. And then she turned around and asked me to help her pay down her credit card debt. And I was like, why would you plan a trip if you know that you got this debt you want to pay down? And why would you ask me to help you pay off your credit card? Like, I was like, you being irresponsible. So then she asked me, she was like, so are you going to help me pay it or not? And I swear to God, just like One Piece, just like Goldie Roger,
that made me angry. Yeah.
I laughed. Just like Goldie Roger, I laughed.
And that was it. Bro, it was over.
I remember, hey, quietly, I got a story.
I'm not going out like that.
Quietly,
I refuse.
I got a story similar to that, bro. Like I was dealing with this girl. She asked me, she was about to go to Cancun, right? So, I had put her on to the white toe program, to the white toenail program. So like, I just told her, I was like, why don't you get like white on your toes? Why don't you ever get white toenails?
That's
and
how
then she was like,
that's how I do it too.
And then she say to me, well, I just never thought about putting white on. And then she was like, you think it'll look good? And then I was like, yeah, like it would be. I was like, yeah, you should try it. And then she was like, okay, well, I'll try it. I'll try it if you pay for it.
I know.
And then no. But look. So in this situation, I'm like, that's fair because I was the one that brought it up to her. So I took her to where my mama get her nails and shit done, and then like we both got pedicures and shit.
Okay.
So cute. and then she loved how the white toenails like looked on her, and then now all she does is get white toenails. So she's going on this trip to, fast forward a couple of weeks later, she's going on this trip to Cancun, right? And so she's like Matt, you gonna help me? Can you help me get my nails done? And then I was just like, I was like, man, let me see what my ends is looking like. That's what I said at first. And then I told her, I was like, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. Like shit, like it's not gonna, like it's just not gonna work. So then I remember she tried to hit me with it again, right? And was like, like tried to ask me the day before that she was gonna leave, and then I told her, I was like, look, I already told you, like, I can't do that shit. Like, you know, I'm sorry. Like, I don't know what else you want me to say. So then she doesn't speak to me after I send her that text message. So she gets back from Cancun. I don't speak to her the whole time that she's there, so on and so forth. And then she gets back, and like we got a whole bunch of mutual friends and shit, right? So I see her again, and then, you know, I wasn't acting like any type of way towards her. I'm just like, bro, I give people like one chance to show their true colors, and then like I'm gonna believe you the first time. You feel me? So like you got upset that I didn't pay for your nails after I told you that I couldn't after you asked me to. And that shows me like what type of person you are, because like that's what you expected. And like you couldn't take no for an answer. And so like when we was in front of each other, you know, like when people like got some type of like problem with you and they expect you to have a problem with them.
Exactly.
Based off that,
you don't have a problem with them. It's
yeah,
like
I didn't have a problem with her. Like
you just Big Mac, not me.
Yeah, I seen her, and then I was like, hey, you trying to burn one? And then like she was acting all weird and shit, and then I just had to like break the ice. I was like, bro, I don't give a fuck about that that whole shit that happened with Cancun, bro. I was like, bro, you still my nigga. Like we just not gonna like fuck around on that level right now, you know, like it's all good. And then like then I remember like we was smoking and shit, and then she was like, man, you know what? I kind of was tripping. I'm like, yeah, you were, nigga. Like you was on some shit.
You were tripping.
Yeah, you were.
Like, fuck. Honestly, girls are super responsible with their own money, but they're irresponsible with yours if you allow them.
Them to be, fucking right, bro.
Yeah,
fucking right.
They will. Like the thing is, they will finesse you. Like it will happen.
Oh, bro, don't be a sucker and you won't get licked. That's what that all comes back to. Like, if you always tell a girl yes, or if you always be like, oh, yeah, I got you, bro, they going to expect that shit. And then they going to, like, feel entitled to that shit. And then then that's going to turn into them, like, calling you a broke nigga and when all of this other shit when you can't do it. And it's
you
like,
know how much pressure that is at this age where everybody just getting themselves forward, like, starting your career, starting to work on saving money, and you think that you're going to take care of a whole nother human being. I be telling you, I don't got no kids. So if you about to come over here, I'm not about to treat you like my daughter because I don't got one. I'm sorry. You a whole human being. You a whole grown adult. I'm not taking care of nobody, and I don't care what nobody says about it. That's why it's like, I'm not taking care of no grown person. I refuse.
Facts.
You got your own life, yeah.
Yeah.
You got to take care of yourself. Meet somewhere in the middle.
Like it be crazy, bro. Like girls are some of the most interesting people on the planet, but Jesus Christ, bro. Sometimes I just want to choke one of these motherfuckers. Like
they'll manipulate you if you let them.
Yes,
they just will. That's really what it is at the end of the day. If you give them leeway, they'll take. You give them a hand and they'll take your entire body. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
And that's one thing I had to learn. That shit is evil. And the funny thing is when you notice it and you pick up on it, bro, this shit starts to become a game. And it's kind of funny because then you said trap swarm and to see if they really going to do it or not. And when they do, bro, it's kind of like you got to pick and choose, bro.
I hate when people say
I stopped doing the trap shit, but I definitely used to do that back in the day. Like,
bro, it's so fun, bro. It's so fun.
I know, but like my problem is, okay, with me, it's like, all right, if I keep doing, like, obviously Einstein is that, like, if I keep doing the same shit, I'm gonna end up in the same place, right? So, like, I try to do shit differently, even if I catch myself going on the same place. Like, you know what? You would usually turn left here, turn right, see what happens. That I'll do. But some of the shit I used to do just to see, like, let me just see, like, what's going on here, you know? And I'll be like, nah, that's a red flag. I'm not even trying to, you know, like I don't think.
Yes, yeah,
I'll do what Matt did. Matt's like, you know what? She did what she did. It is what it is. I'm not even mad about it. Just move on.
Yeah, bro. Like just charge it to the game, bro. Yeah, like just move on. Like, bro, I got a story, bro. I did something to this girl, right? So we go out to eat. I just wanted to see what type of person.
Before you go to the whole story, just so the niggas in the chat know, you do not hate women. You just understand. No, I'm not saying you. I'm just saying, just in general, don't hate women. Just understand them. If you understand them, you won't hate them. You just gotta know. You just gotta know that this is basically chess. You just have to outplay them.
With every situation that you've ever been in, if you're not learning from it, you're doing something wrong. Don't get resentful. Don't get bitter. Don't start holding these things like what you need to do with girlfriends.
Yeah, don't hold grudges and shit.
That's key. Because then you start internalizing certain types of things like, oh, I hate when they do this, and now that pisses you off every time you see it.
Now, as men, sometimes it's you. That's the thing, that sometimes you doing shit that's putting yourself in these situations. You got to reevaluate yourself and not do the same shit to get put in the same situation again.
Look, check to see if you're the common denominator, bro. Sometimes you gotta check.
So I remember one time, right?
100%.
I took this girl out to eat. Okay, so I just wanted to. I really just wanted to see what type of person she was, right? And maybe this is wrong to do, but fuck it, I don't care. So we're, the check comes, right? And the check comes, I look at it, and then I reach back into my pocket, like where I keep my wallet at. And then, I was like, oh fuck. I did that, and then I was like, I left my wallet. I was like, I don't have my wallet on me. I said, I think I left it in the car. And then, so I go out to the car, and mind you, I have my wallet on me this whole time. So I go out to the car, and then come back in, and I'm like, damn, my wallet not in the car. And then I was like, can you just can you just pay for it, and then I'll get you the money back. Bro, this girl looked
Please
at me.
Please don't say she showed up without the wallet.
Bro, this girl looked at me with disgust, bro. With utter disgust in her eye. And I was like, I was just like, and then it was like an awkward silence. It was an awkward silence. And then I was like, man, and so I was just looking at her with big eyes. I'm like, so what, you are you gonna do that? I'm literally gonna give you the money right back. I'm just I just left my wallet. My bad. I guess I was just rushing or something. Bro, we got into a full blown argument right there at the table.
Yikes.
And then I got up, and then I was like, you know what? You just showed me what type of fucking person you were. You and I was just like, you should definitely kind of take a step back and just look at yourself. And then, bro, I pulled my wallet out, and then I asked the waiter to split the checks.
Oh, Matt, yes.
Yeah, I asked the waiter to split the check, and then. And then she was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" And then I was just, and then, and then I was just like, look, bro, I was, it was just a simple question, and I was like, I don't see what was so bad about the scenario. And then, I was like, it's all good though. Everything is everything. If you want me to pay for an Uber for you to get home, then I can do that. But you ain't finna ride in my car. Fuck you. I'm going on about my day.
Yeah.
And then that was that.
Girls get loud with me in public. I literally just walk away. They get loud in public, I literally walk away. We're not about to be arguing all crazy in public. And somebody in the chat said, if you go on a first date, they say first date, do you pay? I think that if you ask a girl to go out and this is your first date, then you pay. You ask her out.
You have to pay. You have to pay.
I agree 100%.
Keep your investment low. Don't take her to no. I would say don't take her to no shitty ass. Don't take her to a fast food joint.
Yeah, but don't take her to Ruth Chris Steakhouse
don't take her
either.
To no 5-star. Don't take her to Ruth Chris either. Take her somewhere in the middle. Something fiscally responsible for you. Maybe 45.
Maybe an Olive Garden. Sunlight.
Yes, like an Olive Garden for the first date. Yeah, she should be. You're paying for the food, but it's supposed to be about the vibe, and y'all really getting to know each other. If you have to impress a girl with this crazy ass first date, for one, she gonna think. She gonna eat the food, but she also gonna think of something up with you. Why did you have to make this so extravagant the first date? You must be, you're trying too hard. Hey, you're the prize, my guy. Not this date. You're the prize.
Quietly speaking on that, bro. Another thing that I like to do with girls is to take them on a date where we don't have to spend money.
That's smart. That is really good. I like that.
And see what their energy is like. Bro, I remember this girl, she kind of came at me, right? We met each other through some mutual friends. We were bowling, and So she kind of, was like we were flirting and shit. So we agreed to go out. So I decided, all right, let's go. I was like, man, like I was asking her like what type of shit that she liked to do and stuff like that, right? So I had already had in mind the stuff that she liked to do. So I had it set up so like, hey, let's go ride some bikes and shit like in the park. And then like I kind of like to be outside and shit. I just like I like to separate myself from like all the technology and stuff sometimes. I just like to get a breath of fresh air. So I had some wine and shit, and it was kind of like a little picnic, bro. And like, bro, I remember when I started setting up the picnic, this bitch said, what did this bitch say to me? She said, "Oh, this is it?"
Oh hell
no!
Whoa.
And then
No!
This is and then so like
it's so ungrateful.
And then so I like looked at her, bro. Cause like, bro, I put thought into this shit, and like she was a really attractive girl. I was feeling her, like we seem to have similar interests. So I'm like, man, I feel like we would be. And then, bro, like once you eliminate like phones from the equation, you get to find out so much about someone. So like that's what I was trying to do, bro. I was trying to like, bro, we had literally just like rode bikes and everything, bro. So we were kind of tired and shit. And like I go to the car because we were at like a park. I go to the car and then I get like this picnic basket, bro. Like, bro, any girl would love this shit,
love
bro.
That shit,
would
bro.
love it.
Saying.
So like, bro, I'm like setting the blanket out and stuff, and like I don't know, at this point, bro, I really didn't understand if she had said, this is it based off of my food selection or based off of the entire date. But I tell you what, I didn't give a fuck to find out. Like
at that point,
at that point, bro, I did not give no fucks, bro. I was like, oh yeah, bro. I was like, yeah, you can go ahead and just call Chastity and tell her to come pick you up because you got me all the way fucked up. And then I packed my shit up and then I put that shit in the car, bro. And then I went on about my day. And then I remember, bro, like one of the homies, he like called me. He said, bro, what the fuck happened? And then he was like, bro, you got my girl calling me, cussing me out, saying you a bitch ass nigga, all of this, blah, 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 blah. So I'm like, bro, do you want to hear the story, bro? Like, because there's their side, there's my side, and then there's the truth. So like, you'll be able to deduce the truth based off of hearing both of our sides.
She's definitely not it.
Yeah, bro. I'm like, bro, like, are you fucking kidding me?
Nice.
You gonna say this is it? Fam, what?
Put effort into that shit, bro.
Like
that's a whole picnic. Like what the fuck?
I know.
Fam, a picnic, bro. Like because as I will say this, like I've gone through a phase where I've dealt with a lot of women in my life, right? So after a while, you have to start like you start to understand that like some dates, bro, just ain't it. Like taking a girl out to eat, bro, kind of like that's not the wave for me no more. Like I like doing that because of how personable it is, but then like you do run into the risk of these dumb bitches that be on their phone all day that can't put it down.
Oh yeah, I stopped that. I
So-
be like, I stopped that. For one, it's like
I'm Michael
get
Jordan.
your undivided
Stop
attention. Then after
Get
a
some
while, I'll be
help.
like, I think we can just end this because whatever's going on in your phone is a little bit more important, which is
Exactly.
fine. I'm not entertaining. We about to just. I don't even care if we just drinking the water or just had the salad. Like
But,
waiter,
but
like,
what
let
if
me
what if
get
she's
that
in the
check.
middle of Twitter beef though?
No, that
Twitter
All
beef.
right. All right.
Twitter beef.
like
But what if she's
That's a bad
debating
sign
this
in the
drink?
start.
We not doing that because guess what? My time.
What
is
if she's
valuable.
debating
Michael
this drink
Jordan.
with Sanji?
Stop
Fuck
it.
all that. My time is important.
Get some
That's a
help.
bad sign
I
in
don't
the
care.
start.
Unless she's
That's
talking to
important.
some family or checking up on kids. This is my time. My time is important. I'm sharing it with you.
Facts.
Nah.
Facts.
That's what I'm saying. Too many dudes don't value their own time and like their own self-worth, so you just don't care what the fuck she doing. You can say something if she's on the phone the entire date, bro. She's not interested. She's just out just to be out.
Facts. So like, bro, I just had to spice it up sometimes because I want to really like, bro, I'm I'm not like looking for a wife, but I don't want to be alone for the rest of my life. Like I would like a partner. So, you know, I've kind of deduced like the way to like separate the birds from like your real girls or your real women. So like and that's why I said like I kind of had to start like had to start getting creative with like dates and stuff, you know, so that I could actually like learn about these women that I'm going out with and like kind of building some type of connection. Because like your typical date now, and like for most guys, or like they'll be like, hey, you want to go out to eat? They'll roll the blunt up, they'll smoke on the way there, then they eat, then they'll talk, then they'll you know, go back to the car, either like go home, like whatever, and then that's it. That's the date. And like girls pick up on this too, just like I have, just based off my own fucking cycle with you know, with women. So like I tried to, you know, spice it up, and bro, some of these bitches are just ungrateful.
For real.
And then like some of these bitches really just be using these men that want to take them out on dates for food,
Free
for
food, just because they're bored.
Because they're
So it's
bored, like yeah, like just shit like that. And I'm like quietly said, I value my time. Like if I'm gonna sit up here and, you know, come pick you up, if I'm gonna, you know, just show interest in you, then at least show me the common courtesy of like matching that.
Yeah. For a lot of women, like dating is their hobby. Like that's what they do.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I can say, Matt, personally speaking, I've never had any issues like that. I can say that with anyone that I've just dated in general, or just with my friend circle, like picking up checks or who ordered the pizza, who didn't pitch in. I've never had any money problems like that with my friends, with anyone I've dated. I can say I'm lucky. Like a check comes, I might get it, you might get it, we might split it. And
bro, that's how
feels the way. I've actually never had that issue ever. Not
fam,
one.
that's how the homies do it, bro. Like, you know, we kind of take turns in that regard, because like I'm just like, bro, you know, we all homies, bro. We all brothers, so we gonna eat again together. Like we gonna break bread together again. Mm-hmm. So like, bro, somebody just grab the check. Yeah, you know, and if not that, then like, hey, bro, like shit, you take care of the appetizer, bro. You take care of the tip. I'll take care of the entrees.
Yeah,
bro. I could say that I'm lucky enough that like I actually don't initiate most dates.
Bro, do you want to hear what me and my friends have
I get
for,
taken somewhere because I don't want to like, because I don't want to drive. I don't really want to go. So usually you got to ask me like, all right, no. I'm gonna be home in bed.
Me and my mates have like this crazy system to work out who's paying the bill, because we got all these dodgy cunts who just fucking dip on the bill. So like we devise like a spreadsheet of like who's eaten and who's paid, and it's been going for like 3 years. It's fucking crazy.
Wow.
You should see the money we've spent just like tallying all the spreadsheet data. It's crazy. It's like over like $5,000.
FBI, open up!
Wait, are you talking about walking out on a check?
No, like, no, because like we go over to a mate's house and we like order food for like everyone, and like people always be like, oh, I paid last week, you can pay this week. So we're like, we have to devise like a spreadsheet to work out who's paying.
I don't like to mix friends and money.
Yeah,
personally.
yeah.
I have what I call the friend threshold, where depending on like how close we are, I'll let you borrow up to a certain amount of money where I'm comfortable. If something just happened and you can't pay me back, where you know, I'm not going to toss the whole friendship out the window. But if you pass, I won't even let you pass that threshold. Let's say it's $200, right? I know that if I lend you $250, I want that back. But if I lend you anything under $200, if you don't give it back, even though you still should, I'm not gonna throw away the whole friendship. But if you owe me $250, $300 for, and like you something happens, now we can't be friends. And now other things gotta happen.
Well, like with the way we do it, like it kind of just like eliminates all arguments, because there's no argument because we've got the data.
Yeah.
Even though that's the thing. Even if there's no argument, some people just feel like because y'all so cool, they don't gotta pay you back, or because y'all friends, they're gonna say, if they say I'm gonna pay you back in 2 weeks, they just never do. Like,
nah, bro, I had a friend.
I won't lend somebody over that much money. I'll straight tell them like,
I'll just the thing is, in this case, this is where white lies come in handy. Like, if you call me and you telling me first thing if I even heard from somebody in the wall and they call me, ask me how's it going, I immediately lie and say shit is going real hard out here. You know, I'm trying to do the best I can. Like shit is not shit is you know it's real stupid, out here. Right? That's the first thing I say, and then sometimes people be like, oh man, word. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna hit you back in a few. I know exactly that they was about to call me to ask me for some money.
Ask you for some money or ask you for something. Yep.
That's some
tech,
now
I just hit you with a story. So now, how you gonna ask me for money when it sounds like I'm about to ask you for some money? So how about that,
bro? I remember when.
Quiet.
I'm literally evil.
I remember me and one of my homies, bro. We had discrepancy in that sense, right? Like, so he called me, like, hey, bro, I'm kind of short on bread. Can you cover this amount of money for my rent? I'm like, yeah, bro. Send them the money, no questions asked. Boom. You know? So I'm like, bro, you pay me back, or I'm like, bro, you pay me back when you can, or like let's decide like when you can pay me back. So he's like, oh, bro, I can pay you back on this day. I'm like, all right, bro, that's your word. You said you're gonna pay me back on that day. I'm not gonna come hunt you for that money, bro. Like,
yeah, me neither. I'm not gonna ask you about it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna ask you about it, bro. Like, you know that you borrowed money from me, so like, you know, do with that what you will. So. Of course, the nigga didn't pay me back whenever he said that he was. I didn't bother him about the money. I was, you know, it was all good.
But see, that's why you set the threshold, and that's why, like you said, I set the threshold because if you do get me, you only going to get me for like $50 at the max. Like, you're not getting me for hundreds of dollars. Like, you only going to get me for 50. And it's like because you did that one time, you can never come to me and ask me for money again. And two, if the day is coming up, you know you're supposed to pay me. I don't care if you call me that same day or the day before and be like, yo, I know y'all owe you this money. I'm supposed to give you tomorrow, but shit is kind of, all you got to do is say that. You can literally say this to me. Shit is kind of crazy out here. I don't really got it right now, but I'm going to try to get it to you in like a week or a month. But if you just act like you didn't
do it,
you just completely forget the date, don't even acknowledge it. Now I know we could still be friends because it was only $50, but now I know I will never, ever lend you money ever again. Like, you can come to me. I don't give a fuck somebody dying, fam. I'm not gonna like you. I can't give it to you because I know you're not gonna give it back,
bro. I remember like something had happened. I think we were out to eat, or you know, it was something along those lines, right? We was out to eat. This nigga was ordering a bunch of drinks.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Oh my God.
So
these niggas.
Yeah. This bro. This nigga was ordering a bunch of drinks. And then, so he's like, oh, damn, I don't have enough money to like, I don't have enough money to pay for my shit. And like, you know, he's accustomed to like some of the homies like covering for him. So he looks over at me, and then I told that nigga straight up, bro, don't look at me for shit. I was like, I ain't got it. Or I was like, I got it, but not for you. And then so he told me that I shouldn't have embarrassed him in front of everybody like that. So then we go outside, and then you know it was a thing like, and I said, hey bro, like it looked like you got something on your chest, like we could talk about it, like what's up? And then he like, well bro, like you ain't have to say that shit out like in front of everybody like that. I'm like, well bro, you realize that I loaned you some fucking money and you still haven't paid me back, and it's been way past that time. And then he's like, well yeah bro, but like such and such blah blah blah. I'm like, bro, listen, I don't give a fuck about your excuses. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. You sitting up here spending money right in front of me when you owe me money.
Oh, that's the worst.
And you don't have enough to pay for it. So you turn and then you ask me for, you know, for that. I'm like, bro. And then so then he does some bullshit. He's like, all right, bro, I'll go to the we can go to the bank right now, bro, and I can give you a piece. And then I said, look, bro, I don't give a fuck about the money. What I care about is the principle. And then I said, bro, when you asked me for that money, did I say, yeah, bro, I got you, I'm gonna give it to you in parts? Or did I say, yeah, bro, I got you and I sent you that shit? So I'm like, bro, if I give you that shit whole, don't give me my money back in fucking parts. That don't make no sense. Like, bro, I'm not a bank, bro. I'm not a credit, like a credit agency, bro. This ain't no goddamn credit card. You either gonna pay me my shit back or you're not.
Well, I do like I do a little bit of web design on the side, and getting businesses to pay you is the worst experience of all time. It is so horrible. Like
It's so
it takes
egregious.
months. It takes months for them to pay the bill.
And this is I only do this with people that's like you don't really know too sure. Like it's like my thing is if you my friend and I know your life and I know your circumstances, I know most of the time. I know if like I'm like he probably not gonna be able to pay me back, but this is my man, so I'm gonna give it to him anyway. But it comes a different point where it's I gave you too much, and it's like, fam, you know you're supposed to pay this back, and you just try to disappear on me. I can't go for that. Or if you tell if somebody asks you for a crazy ass amount of money and you tell them I can give you half, you give them the half and they be like, yo, this is cool. You know, I did ask you for this much, but you only gave me this.
Oh yeah, I'm like, oh my god, bro.
And what's even worse than that is the how don't you got it type niggas where this nigga like, oh, don't you got that? Like you they can ask you for something and you like, I don't got it. And they like, yo, how don't you got it? I thought you have. It's like, nigga, you calling me asking me money. Why don't you got it? What do you mean, why don't I got it? Why don't you got it?
I said, nigga, you about to have nothing. Keep it up.
I had to deal with something like that like 3 months ago with my job.
Oh, my bad. I realized I kind of cut Christian off.
No, that's acceptable.
That's acceptable.
It's not acceptable. I just had to go on a quick tangent.
Again, I've never had this issue with any of my friends, so I've been good. If I lend my money, I get it back, and I don't really lend money out like that anyway. So I've been fortunate.
We don't lend money to each other, so it doesn't really happen.
Because y'all not that's the smart thing. Y'all not really lending money because it just sours a relationship for no reason. Because my thing is, I'm super like, I don't like betraying people's trust or like loyalty. So for me, I'm not gonna ask you for nothing I know for sure I can't pay you back. And if I'm the type of person where if I told you I was gonna pay you back on this day, I'm literally calling you 2 days ahead of time, or I'm calling you first thing that day, like, yo, you trying to come get your money? Like, I got it for you right now. I'm that type of person. What I had to slowly learn over the course of my life is everybody is not like me. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's not gonna give you that same courtesy. People really just gonna do you. That's why you be so dumbfounded, like, wow, this person really borrowed money and didn't pay me back, because you know you would pay them back.
Right.
I just it's kind of sad to say that I kind of just be assuming the worst in everybody. So now I'm just a little cautious.
It's like,
good man.
I think an honest man is like the rarity. It's not like it's like the minority is the honest man. Like you gotta like once you find someone that you can actually trust, it's like finding a unicorn. You know, it's just like fucking. Most people just want to just take advantage. You know, it's fucking.
Yeah, most people just want to take. They want to see how much they could get. And when they see that they can get, they see that they can get something, they just try to go in for more and try to go in for more and try to go in for more. When it's like, I mean, you just got to be, that's when you got to set boundaries and kind of stick to them. Because if the person doesn't pay you back at the end, you're going to lose a friend and you're going to be mad. So instead of, some people can't say no. It's better. It's way better if you tell somebody, or you don't even have to say no. People don't know your bank account. This is where lies come in handy. I don't got it. You just lie. I don't got it. That's the easiest thing you can say. I don't got it right now. I can't do it. They can't get down now. If somebody gets mad at you for saying that you don't got it, then don't fuck with them.
Yeah, bro. Bro, hold up. I thought you was calling me asking me for bread, bro.
It's like, am I paying a bill or am I helping you out?
Facts. Like, come on, fam.
What's going on? Like, what are you doing?
Gotta have priority.
So me trying to collect from my own funds. I can't abide by shit like that.
That nigga trying to pocket watch on a nigga like on the nigga that you asking for money. Like, nigga, what? Like, where the fuck they do that shit at?
I feel you on that, bro.
Like, that shit is beside me, bro. Like, nigga, what?
He said, no, sir.
That's why you always just gotta just carefully watch. And my thing is, you just gotta watch people's circumstances. Like, if you know your man's got 2 baby mothers. He can hardly keep a job. He always smoking, always drinking, and he always just chilling at home. And he asked you to borrow $200 from him. He can't pay you back.
Yeah, he's not. He's gonna use that money on the weed.
He's not paying you back. Now, if you decide to lend him the money, this is where accountability comes in check. If you decide to lend him the money, know that you're giving this man this money, and it's a potential that you're never going to get it back. You know his life. You know he's not going to be able to give you this money back. You know he only got he hasn't had $200 in months. Months.
He said he had $200 in months.
You think when he get it the next time, he gonna pay you back? Come on, dog. You got to be a little smart with it.
He said, "Come on now, dog."
Now, if you got money like that, and that shit don't phase you, and that's what I'm saying. That's why everybody's threshold depends on their personal income. Mine is a couple hundred. But if you like a millionaire, maybe your threshold is like a couple thousand. You know, like anything that makes you uncomfortable, don't lend it out. You're just better off not doing it.
Bro, I recently had one of the homies. You know, like I don't even want to say like. Well, he's one of my homies from way back. And you know, through these times, I guess he's on some hard times, bro. That nigga hit me up. It's like, hey, bro, you know, like, you think you could send me $10 so I can get some food? I'm like, hey, bro, listen, this is what I'll do for you. I'll just come scoop you up and I'll cook some food for you. Would that work? And then
they said nah.
And nigga was like, nah. He said, yeah. He was like, yeah, bro, that's cool. Like, you know, I ain't seen you in a minute. Like, you know, let's chop it up. I got some bud too. I'm like, bro. And then I started getting on this nigga ass, bro. I'm like, bro, you gonna ask me for $10 to get you something to eat, but you got weed, bro. I'm like, bro. I'm like, bro. Like, make it make sense, bro. Like, what's wrong with you? And then I'm like, bro, you know, your inebriated state cannot come before your fucking like your health, bro. Like, bro, if you don't eat, then like, dog, come on, man, you gotta do better. And it was all cool, like, you know, we was just chopping it up, but like, I like to do acts of kindness for people, like with homeless people, right? Like, I don't give homeless people money. I am so against that shit. I am super against giving homeless people money.
I feel that.
What I'll do for a homeless person, I'll be like, hey, bro, you wanna come in the store and get you some food, or you want me to go around the corner and get you something to eat? Like, I'll go get you something, bro. And then, like, if a homeless person denies fucking food, bro, then you know, like, I'm completely and utterly done. Like, nah, bro. Like, nigga, you don't know where your next meal is coming from, bro. You better take this fucking food, bro. Please take it, because like, to turn down food, especially when you don't know where your next meal is coming from, is fucking wild.
It's ridiculous.
That is the dumbest shit I've ever heard of in my life.
Yeah, I'm kind of It's a shame, but I'm kind of desensitized to homeless people, and I know I shouldn't. Everybody's circumstance is different. It's not like everybody that's homeless is not like a druggie. Some people that have mental illness, or they just fell on super bad times. But just because I've been seeing it since I was like, I think I was able to walk to the corner store like by myself when I was like 6, 7, because the corner store was literally right down the street. It wasn't like, you didn't even have to cross the street to get to it, basically. And I've been seeing like grown people asking me for money since I was literally like 6 or 7 years old. So now at this point, literally decades later, I literally see them and kind of be on some other shit. And I feel bad sometimes, because I know it's like, damn, I'm just kind of ignoring this person. But it's like, I'm just so desensitized to it, and it's just such a sad thing. I mean, normally I help when I can. Like, if I have a few dollars and I'm kind of feeling the vibe that day, you know, I'll throw a couple dollars or whatever and shit like that.
A few dollars here or there.
Yeah, for the most part, I kind of don't be doing that shit, which is a shame. But like, when I see kids selling candy, because I don't eat candy and shit, as you know, it's bad for your macros. I'll stop and I'll fucking just I'll give them $10, and then they start shuffling through the candy. I'm like, nah, I don't even want nothing. Like,
I just
give you the $10.
Like I respect like little kids, bro. Like with the hustle, bro. Like I remember, like, bro, this little kid, he came up and he had this good ass fucking popcorn, bro. And I love popcorn. It was like this cheddar popcorn, bro. Bro, I had this shit like years ago, and then this nigga just happened to have it. And dog, I remember I bought like 3 big ass bags of that shit, bro. I'm like, thank you, little dog. Like, you be around here? He like, yeah, bro. I be posted up on this corner all the time. I'm like, hey, man, that's what's up. Good shit.
Because at least they trying to actually do some
do something productive,
something real, instead of just being like, you know, on some bullshit begging. Because over here, the big thing is, you'll see people like, they say that we raise the money for sports. But a lot of times, sometimes, like one time I was like, yo, little man, don't even lie to me. Like, I know that you're not even raising no money. Like, this school looked made up. And he kept it real. He was like, yeah, you know, I'm not. This not for a school. This really just pocket money. I'm trying to get these Jordans or whatever.
Yo.
He's real with it, bro.
I respect it. I respect it.
I still get.
I wouldn't be bad.
I gave him the money.
I wouldn't be bad.
Like, yeah, I'm just trying to get.
I wouldn't be bad.
Yeah, I would have too.
I'm like, man, I'm not even mad at it. Like, at least you're doing the right thing to try to get it. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Smart kid.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
He knows what he's doing.
That's a hustler.
Like, I don't know, man. Like, bro, and don't get me wrong, I don't be like buying like every homeless nigga that I see like food and shit, like or shit like that. But like sometimes when I'm feeling in the spirit, like I remember on Christmas, it was this fucking homeless dude outside of the store, bro, and it was cold as shit. And then like, you know, I just started talking to him. I just wanted to, you know, like sometimes, bro, I just like interacting with people. I just like to hear people's stories. Just, you know, just like we've been doing today. And I was just talking to him and shit. And then he seemed like a real good dude, bro. Like just a real good dude. So I was like, hey, bro, I was like, you drink beer? And he was like, you fucking right, I do. And then I was like, all right, bro, I got you. I said, go ahead and get you a fucking go ahead and get you like a 18 pack, bro. Whatever you want to get. And then he was like, bro, for real? And then I was like, yeah, bro. I was like, bro, it's Christmas. Like you sitting out here in the cold, you know, like go ahead, get you something. And then I remember that nigga, he was like, hey man, I really appreciate what you did for me, man. He's like, bro, I smell that gas, bro. I'm like, here, my nigga, I roll you up a blunt, bro. I'll smoke with you.
I'm crying.
And then, huh?
So did you ever buy him the beer?
Yeah, I bought him some beer, and then I was gonna smoke with him, but I just rolled him a blunt, and I gave him a blunt. I lit it for him, and I went on about my day.
Fair enough.
That's like a manga chapter.
Is it?
Yeah,
it is actually.
I mean, it was Christmas, bro. I was feeling very generous, and I was feeling very like happy. I had just left my my corporate my corporate Christmas party, and so it wasn't Christmas. It was like around the time, like, you know, probably a couple of days before Christmas, and I had just won a like a $100 gift card or some shit like that. So I was like, yeah, bro, like I just got something. So let me go ahead and put that shit back into the universe real quick.
That manga chapter would be called The Nameless Nigga.
That's my favorite chapter, man.
The Nameless Nigga, bro. I'm dead.
Yeah, we need to get someone to draw that.
Get a commission.
That's right.
Badger said, "What if the blunt went out, Matt?" Hey, man, that's that nigga problem at that point, bro. It is what it is.
Hey, man, do some anime shit where you lit the blunt and then like you walked away all cool like it's a good day, and then like this is the part where like if it was an anime episode, that's when like the ending song would start playing as you're walking away, and then the next episode was like the climax of like something big.
Literally, yeah, it'd just be like one of those spin-off episodes. Where you just randomly, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. Like, bro, that nigga better make that shit stretch till fucking next week. Something make that shit stretch till Christmas, nigga. Fuck is we talking
I'm
about?
like that too, but I used to have a serious petty problem. So like even playing video games. One time my homie was like taxing me, like killing me in 2K by like 20 points. So I told him I had to go to the bathroom right quick. And I went downstairs to the breaker, and I turned the whole power off in the whole house.
Jesus Christ!
And I came back up like, "Oh, what happened?"
Wow! My nigga, why, bro? My nigga.
And I told him like a month later, like, yeah, you know that game we had, I cut the power off.
That's insane.
I hit the breaker on your ass, dog. You had me by 20, fam. I couldn't go out like that.
Yo, you are a petty ass nigga.
That's definitely petty.
That's extremely petty.
Hey, bro. So let me.
That's powerful. That's tech.
let me ask y'all a question.
And I'm a worse winner too. That's the thing. Like playing with my friends, if somebody's beating you by 2K, especially like if you in the same like house, like we in the same room playing, it gets like we start talking real greasy. Like niggas be like, yeah, I'm raping you right now. I got your legs spread wide open.
Wow.
You can't do nothing. Like it hurts your feelings, fam. Like it's really not good to like lose to one of these niggas. So it's like,
it's not, bro.
It get real personal, fam.
Bro, niggas talk shit. Niggas talk cash money shit, bro. I'm like, hey, bro, I'm finna come. I'm finna pull up. I'm finna pull up right now from 3. Yak 'em.
Right on your forehead. You niggas used to be like, close your legs. It's getting nasty out here.
I'll be like, hey, man, I'm finna be like Larry Legend. I'm finna tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do it, and then I'm gonna laugh at your ass because you can't stop it.
That's funny, bro.
Bro, niggas talk cash money shit playing video games, bro.
That's yeah. When I talk shit playing FIFA, bro, I'm a horrible person. Yeah, I'll be doing that shit.
That's why I stopped playing 2K though. I rage bad. So
yeah. Nah, 2K brings out the worst in niggas. I swear.
2K definitely brings out the worst in niggas, bro.
I've broken things in my room and shit. But I'm like, you know what? I think I just need to stop playing this game. If I can
for real.
Like a regular human being. this game is not it for me. I'm gonna have to play something else.
And it's just like it's always when you playing that one friend. You always got that one friend that talks too much shit, bro, when they play, and they be doing like stupid shit. Like, oh, they could easily lay up, but they doing like a 360 windmill alley oop on you. I'm just like, all right, nigga, you do that one more time, we about to scrap.
I remember somebody had me by like so much crazy points that when I was on offense, he sat the controller down. Listen, I used to smoke.
God,
he sat the controller down right on the table and just was smoking. When I looked over and seen that he wasn't even, I'm like, oh fam.
Yeah. Quietly, man got that Arthur fist. He was like, boy.
he did not respect you, quietly.
He said, go ahead.
That was way too disrespectful.
Let's see what you can do against. He said, let's see what you can do against the CPU. Oh, my feelings.
He did not respect you, fam.
No respect at all.
You got to put your hands on that nigga.
Get him out of there.
Like, bro, this nigga Corey, when we be, oh my god, bro, I won't play 2K with Corey no more. That nigga just be talking for no reason, bro.
And when you're in the game, it's like you know you can't do nothing. You gotta sit there and play the rest of the game out. And it's like the worst is at the end, niggas extend their hand out talking about some good game. Like, man, get your hand
bro,
up.
niggas be making you watch their highlights and shit, bro. Like,
yo, watching the highlights is sickening, fam.
The highlights that get me, bro.
I used to quit game before that scene would come up. Like, niggas gonna check they say that we quit the game, dog. What you mean?
Jay, you ever play Melee and someone like paused the game and like spun the camera around, like looking?
Yeah,
around?
yo, I hate that shit, bro. I used to hate that shit all the time.
I used to do that.
That's trash.
I used to do that shit all the time. I still do that shit.
You a snake, bro.
I mean,
yo, you know what it's like when you play Mario Kart and you whooping somebody so bad that you stop right in front of the finish line until they get up and
I do that.
That was me. That was me.
I like wait at the finish line, place a banana, and then cross it after they.
I'm screaming, yo.
No, going through the finish line backwards is super disrespectful.
Oh, that too, yeah.
Like that's super disrespectful. My did the reverse on you.
I've been doing both of those.
bro, you know what was super disrespectful back in the day, bro? Is Def Jam Fight for New York. Oh my goodness, bro. Bro, my big brother would be like, hey man, how y'all niggas think I should finish this nigga off? How y'all think I should KO him? Should I do my special? Should I slam his face into a fucking should I slam his face into the car window? Should I what should I do? Bruh, I hated that shit. That shit was the worst. Def Jam Fight for New York. Niggas got so disrespectful in that game. They need to remaster that shit. Speaking of which,
they should definitely bring that back.
I never played that game.
With the way rappers is nowadays, they're not gonna want to see themselves in a bad light in the game. So,
bro, Jay, essentially, bro, it's the fucking game with the rappers, bro, and you're fighting with the rappers.
Oh, I know what it is. I never had a chance to play.
Oh my god, bro, that game was so fun. That's like peak PlayStation 2.
Peak.
Oh, yeah.
Peak. That was out at the same time as San Andreas.
Yeah, San Andreas days were wild.
Bro,
God of War just dropped too.
Yeah, actually. God of War. Let me see. What else was there on PlayStation 2?
It was like NBA Live 05 and shit.
Bro, with, NBA Live was
with the dunk contest when you can first use the dunk contest in NBA Live.
Yep.
I remember that one. I think Carmelo was on the cover actually with that one.
Bro, I remember NBA Live 07 was the one with like Steve Nash on it. Steve Nash was a fucking cheat code. I remember a nigga dropped 70 points with Steve Nash.
Jesus Christ.
And then every shot went in on live, bro.
That's true. Every shot they're going.
Every fucking shot went in on live, bro. Oh my god.
It was so easy to make baskets back in the day, bro. Now it's like hard as shit. Like you really got to know what you're doing. But back then, bro,
2K different now. It's different. That's why I never really got into Madden either. That shit was too intense for me. Like Madden, like it gets a little too real.
I just knew I was like, man, I'm never gonna get good at Madden, bro.
Bro, NBA Streets, bro. Woo, that was that shit. And then SSX Tricky. Yes,
SSX Tricky, yeah. I almost lost friendships over SSX Tricky for real.
Yep. I've been there.
Cause I always pick Max, nigga. Bro.
I'm trying to think what else is there. Bro, on Nintendo 64, bro, WWE No Mercy.
Oh, I remember that.
I had the black cartridge.
GoldenEye.
No Mercy.
GoldenEye, yes. Hey, quit watching my screen, nigga.
Yo, for real.
You screen watching?
Yeah, I hate screen
Yes,
watching
sir.
ass niggas, bro. I'm like, yo,
I
get
stay
out of
screen
here.
watching all day.
Yikes! He stays screen watching. That's crazy.
I be watching that screen, bro. I'm looking
Nigga,
every
shameless. Shameless, nigga.
You gonna stop me?
Oh, bro,
You
how
gonna
could we
check me.
forget, bro? How could we forget fucking Dragon Ball Z Tenkaichi, bro, and Budokai?
It was Budokai.
Bro.
Budokai
Oh
2,
my God,
nigga.
bro.
Boy.
Budokai 2. Budokai 2, bro. Oh,
That's the best one. To me, that's still the best one to this day. Yo, as soon as you got that Super Saiyan, it was raps, nigga. I'm telling you. Or Kid Buu. Kid Buu was broken in Budokai 2, bro. I'm telling you. That was the most fun I've had with the story mode, actually.
bro, NFL Street was fun too, bro. That NFL Street 2 where them niggas was running off the wall, bro. Fam. That shit was crazy.
We definitely played Tekken. He said, "Is there a hentai game?"
Definitely not a hentai game.
There are hentai games online.
I definitely
That might know a thing or two
the
about
visual
those.
novels.
I'm talking about PS2. On PS2.
I was in there.
On PS2?
Oh, I don't know about PS2, but I mean,
I know there's a game on PlayStation online game called Gangaro Girls or some shit.
Gangaro.
I mean, well, the equivalent for the PS2 was what? Dead or Alive?
Yo, Dead or Alive was the shit. But they had them titties bouncing in Dead or Alive.
That's right. They had the graphics.
Bro, and then
And
fucking
everything.
Naruto Ultimate Ninja, bro. That shit was different when it came out.
I wasn't a fan.
That shit was
No, wait.
different.
No, wait. The one where you could go into the foreground and the background?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. No, those were
Yeah,
like
that's
different.
Ultimate Ninja, bro.
Yeah,
That was that shit, boy.
And I used to play,
Bro.
and I used to play Clash of Ninja as well.
Bro, Rock Lee, bro. Oh my goodness. Rock Lee was bad.
Rock Lee was raw, nigga.
Bad in a good way.
Yeah.
Bad in a good way.
That Uzumaki Barrage and I used to spam the Uzumaki Barrage back in the day with Ultimate Ninja.
Once they changed it to that Ultimate Ninja Storm, it got a little crazy.
Yeah.
It looks way better, but the Ultimate playing Naruto and Ninja Storm is just seeing how the strategy is just getting the person to use all these subs and then hitting them with a big ass combo. Like that's what it is.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
It's so
Ninja Storm is a really fun game to play though.
I think my favorite Naruto fighting game was Clash of Ninja.
Clash of Ninja?
Yeah.
I like Clash of Ninja as well.
Like that series, that's probably my favorite one of all of them. I know
that was like a single player, right?
That was the GameCube, but like the Nintendo one. That was on GameCube and Wii.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, that one was actually really fucking good. That was the best one out.
What my biggest problem? This sounds so stupid. But my biggest problem with like the Ninja Storm games is I just didn't feel the impact of the punches. And then like Clash of Ninja was extra. Like every punch like crunched extra. And like I'm like that's what I want to see. Like impact. Like I don't know what it was. It was literally that simple for me. And then that Gara out here throwing hands. This was so funny.
Gara
I thought it was so funny.
Yeah.
Gara was fighting, bro. He was fighting. He was punching niggas in that game.
Man, y'all, I'm finna go eat. If y'all throw up another call or another stream or some shit,
Yo, just give you the perfect place